Even following the story so far, you'll find that our heroes, like 2 sessions ago, just defeated an insane captain and found probably their first big break in clues to lead them towards the conclusion of this mystery. And while they were following them clues last week, they were attacked by some paid villains, and one that seemed to be doing it just for pleasure, but it's kind of hard to know what exactly a disembodied head really is in this, what they have to gain from this. So hopefully we'll find out this week as we're drawing ever closer to the conclusion of the mysteries of the Curse of the Blind Witch. Go ahead and have everyone do a quick introduction. Hopefully, if you're watching this far into the series, you kind of have a quick idea, but William? That'd be Joe America. All right, are we having some audio issues? Can go on to Velcro.
Hi, everybody. Jerry playing Velcro, your friendly neighborhood ninja.
And Talarian.
Talarian's here, the squishy research enthusiast. Likes to put himself in holes and find out notes. Combat's not really his thing, but you know what? We always seem to find our way into some stupid shit. I'm the group nerd. All right.
That's all right. Last week that was quite useful. And Skyrunner.
Josh, you're talking, but the audio's not going through.
Yeah, we don't hear you, buddy.
All right, well, I'm gonna have to fix that. I'm Josh, playing Luke Skyrunner, the little halfling rogue, trying to make a better name for myself, but at the same time, not get caught. Gotta be a better thief.
Yeah, that not getting caught part is important. I just got a phone call from Joe. His PC just reset, so he's gonna load everything back up, and he should be back in within the next few minutes. We're gonna kind of go ahead and continue on. We've already done kind of some recap, and we're on the way to Cafe Ilkin. I'm not really sure how to describe it. I don't think it's Cafe. I'm really sure I'm pronouncing that wrong, but we're just gonna go with Cafe Ilkin.
I would say Kaif, maybe.
Kaif
Ilkin, because it's Kaif, or it could be Kaif, like I don't know. I feel like that's a word.
You're the local, however you want to, whatever you want to call it.
I kind of like Kaif Ilkin.
Sounds good to me.
Call it the hookah lounge.
All right, so actually, where we left you last is you guys, I believe, are still
at Jade's place.
Actually, I believe you guys were in the middle of the road after just being attacked by a big, giant, disembodied magical head.
I forgot about that for a minute. I forcefully repressed that memory.
I didn't. I got the damn bite mark to remind myself.
Just for a little remembrance sake there, we'll go ahead and throw the disembodied demonic head out to everybody. Looks wonderful. I need to remember, but I believe Velcro, you actually got bit by it?
Yes, I did.
Did you actually take any damage from that?
I took 1 point of wisdom damage.
Yep.
That's not so bad.
It's a lot better than what it could have been. Yes.
Yes, it is. I'll agree with you there. And he was kind of surprised when your magic user actually ended up doing a little bit of damage to him.
It wasn't me.
It was expecting to take damage.
It was Luke. Luke cast a magic missile at him.
Oh, that was you. Okay. I just sorry, kind of remember that somebody actually did real damage to him, and he was not expecting that.
Yeah, I remember that. He got a little upset.
Yeah, a little salty,
A salty demon.
little sea salt, if you will. Coastal town and all. Anyway, so you guys just got attacked by a big nasty demon.
So, I actually meant to ask you something, DM, before that whole demon head encounter happened, because we were dealing with the running away archers.
Yeah.
Those rogues, did they say like a gang or a group that was targeting them specifically, or did they just say you pissed off the wrong people? Because I can't remember exactly, but I'm pretty sure that's what they said. I was wondering if they had
actually it was the dying the dying female that said you pissed off the wrong people. The archers didn't say anything to you. They ran away.
No, yeah,
And they were wearing everything nondescript.
I was just curious if there was nothing on them even after we killed them, like a note or a possible payment for what the job was, or
I thought there was something about biting eye, but it really wasn't very. Nothing like really describing the job or describing who hired them.
I was just trying to see if there was anything that I could get a knowledge local out of, but if there's nothing here, then there's nothing here. So
I know we looted their corpses because I got this new nifty masterwork whale spear.
Yeah, you did.
Oh, and just for the record now, I am like fully decked out in weapons.
Yeah, William,
I got a quarterstaff on my back, crossed with a whale spear, with a short bow on my back, a wakizashi on my side, and a couple throwing stars.
I like wasabi.
Yeah. Sometimes. And I actually got some silverware. I was trying to figure out how to say that.
No, we had to leave that there.
No, I got this with me. I got somebody I could stab with a fork. I mean, I guess I got an extra fork and a knife that I could stab somebody with if I...
I don't think he got it from the same place you tried to get it, Luke.
Damn, okay.
I'm just hauling around an alchemist lab, like... little skinny arms Talarian with his... My weight is pretty... Like, I only have a few items, and that alchemist lab is fucking working me.
If I remember correctly, Velcro got the silverware from the asylum.
I think so.
Which is the same place that I think Talarian got like 90% of his alchemy gear that he's now huffing around on his back.
Yeah, because there was a portable alchemist lab in that place that I asked the group if they would be willing to help me to move it, as well with all the books that were there. There was too much stuff for me to carry alone, my weak self. We just grabbed shit and left.
I put some things in the party sheet for you there, Talarian.
Party sheet.
I figured you'd appreciate some scrolls that you can maybe copy down, you know, for doing all this research for us and being our local nerd. We really appreciate it.
Indeed.
There's still quite a few things in there. You guys are at the market, so you guys have like a light crossbow, some chainmail, bonded armor, and crossbow bolts. Did you guys want to go ahead and...
I'm assuming we want to keep the aid potion. Does anyone actually... Like, am I the only one who would get something from mage armor? Because that's a dex bonus if you don't use your armor for any reason.
Yeah, see, I was just looking at that. I got armor that I'm wearing, so it wouldn't do me any good.
Is aid the it's like +4 to your hit points or whatever? Because that's the D&D 5e version. I just don't know what aid does in this setting in 3.5.
Let's look it up real quick.
+1 morale bonus on attack rolls and saves against fear effects, plus temporary hit points equal to 1d8 plus caster level, which in the case of a potion would be 1d8 plus 3, to a maximum of 1d8 plus 10. So +1 on attack and saves against fear, and 1d8 plus 3 temporary hit points.
I think you'd like that, William. You know, it's a good shitty situation, extra hit points. I'll take that potion of mage armor if no one wants it. That's something
Absolutely.
I can use.
Okay, and everybody's good on the bolts, bonded ring, chainmail, and crossbow light.
I'm good on all those. I'm going to snag that aid potion out of there just so somebody has it. Don't
All right,
have any qualms about using that.
So you guys are kind of on the streets, and you're on your way to the hookah bar. Are you gonna stop by the market real quick and sell off the rest of this?
I mean, we could. Might as well. Get a little gold for our pockets.
Some potions.
We could dive into some more potions.
Could definitely do that.
Cure light wounds.
Definitely could. But that's up to you guys if you want to go ahead and sell everything. And how much time you want to take to do so. Obviously, the more time that you take to do so, the better off your price is probably going to be for selling it. The less time you take, the worse your price is going to be. So,
remind me what time of the day it was.
I was actually pretty early morning. You guys got up. Larry did his research yesterday. You guys got up. I'm not even sure if you really had breakfast, but I guess I'm assuming you guys had breakfast.
Yeah.
Either way, I mean, we're talking 10, 11 o'clock in the morning.
I'm pretty sure we did breakfast.
I figured since it was probably supplied to you for either extremely cheap or free.
Yeah,
As your patron.
Yeah, we stayed there and we ate there and then we took off.
Could stop by for a second breakfast.
So, all right, you guys gonna stop by the marketplace and go ahead and sell these?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Not gonna make you guys take too long. Guess what do you guys want to do and how do you want to roll that out?
Oh, Luke, how's your appraising abilities? How much do you think we could get for this set?
Oh, we need an appraise roll, you said?
Wouldn't hurt.
Yeah, that's what you put down there.
Yeah.
All right, let me find my appraise real quick. There it is.
I'm sure yours is way better than mine.
He at least has a +5, I think.
+9.
Oh, snap. Well. All right, well, you get a decent idea of what you should be getting out of all of these.
Because remember, I used the praise last time to find out how much that cleric was giving us a deal for that diamond that was like 500 gold pieces, and we only had to spend like 50 in a favor.
Oh yeah, I gotta pay him back eventually.
You would guess that brand new all this stuff would cost about 280 gold if you were to like go to this, go and buy it right now, and it's not really in bad shape. It's all still in pretty good shape.
Well, that seems like a good idea. So if it's 280 in total, they still need to make profit. I'd say we drop that down to 220. Maybe start the argument at 240 and negotiate that down. I'm not a great negotiator, so I might lead the actual negotiating. to somebody else, but that's what I think we should go for because they still got to make market price work.
All right, who wants to do the actual negotiation? Talarian can go ahead and give you an idea of what you're working with.
I have a -1 to diplomacy, so it ain't gonna be fucking me. I tell you that much.
My diplomacy is a 4, so unless yours is better, Jerry or
I got
Williams.
a +7.
Okay.
I heard a +7. Holy shit.
Ooh, Velcro the talker.
I'm
I don't know if William's all the way
Talking
connected
strong
yet.
ninja.
I'm connected, and I don't know where we're at. If someone wants to tell me what happened since I got booted,
Oh, we just
you got to sit closer. You can't carry that all the way across.
we just finished that fight in the middle of the street, and now we're going to the market to sell the rest of our inventory, get some potions, and then head to the hookah bar.
All right. William's just gonna be following along his typical body self. I got a few things I got to wrap up over here on my end, and then I'll be able to devote 100% to this game. So give me a second. I'll be right with you.
Yeah, and I just checked his diplomacy. He's totally not going to beat Velcro. So,
Fair enough.
I'll be right back.
All luck
what
of the
was
roll.
your bonus?
Yike.
Could
I'll
I give
just
him?
react.
Could I help him and give him a bonus?
If you can roll over a 15, you can give him a +2. But if you can roll over a 15, you should be the one doing it.
Mine's only a +4.
But if you get a better,
That's not
you might get a better roll though. We'll find out what you get later.
That's another thing. Just gonna kind of let Talarian know because he hasn't played 3.5 or Pathfinder. Aid another works a little different in this game. You can't just be like, well, I'm aiding him and give him advantage or bonus. You actually have to make a DC 15 versus the check that you're trying to aid in. And if you make that check, you can give whoever you're helping a +2.
Yeah, we were having this
And-
discussion earlier with my alchemy set because I was asking what it takes for me to craft certain things, and you said, and there's someone else here who's like proficient in alchemy. You told me you swung this by.
Yeah,
me
and that actually, I will say that actually goes up. If you can pass a DC 30 check, you will give whoever you're helping a +4. Or DC 45 check when you're really high level, you can give them a +6. Granted, at that level, you probably should be the one making the check. But if it's two masters doing it, a +6 doesn't hurt.
I've only had a bard with that high of a performance check.
You get a bunch of bards and you get everybody in the group to have performance, and we've had some pretty outrageous performance checks before. But okay, that diploma, you guys are just really not focused on selling this gear. You guys are just really at that point where, look, we got stuff to do. We don't have time to sit here and jaw jack with this guy all day. And, the couple different merchants that you go to, it's the beginning of the day. They're at their freshest. They are ready to jaw jack with you for the next couple of hours. So I'll give you guys the choices. You guys have a rough idea of how well your diplomacy checks actually were in game by looking at them, I'm sure. So would you like to continue with trying to sell these goods, or would you like to say come back later in the day when maybe these merchants aren't wanting to jaw jack so much and maybe would be a little more willing to accept prices instead of barter for an hour, 2 hours?
Would we say that we've already tried to barter with them, and then we're just going to say no, we're going to take our wares somewhere else?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do that.
This would be that point of the conversation. You've tried to butter him up. He's offered his highest prices, and this is the point where you're telling him, I'm walking from this. You ain't offered me enough money. It's your choice whether to actually walk away or.
Yeah,
You
then at
tried
that
it.
point, I'd just walk up and be like, all right, look, Velcro,
Valerian's just super excited to go visit a fellow historian, so he doesn't really care about you guys selling this. So he's just kind of sitting there, poking his fingers, waiting for you guys. Like,
they're not going to give us what we want, so let's take our wares to the merchant down the way. I know he already pays better. And thank you, sir. You have a nice day.
Yep, I'm gonna go ahead and roll a sense motive for this guy.
Or I can can I roll?
Yeah,
bluff
he doesn't
check?
really care. Go ahead and take your stuff to the guy down the road.
Okay.
He's gonna turn around and talk to somebody else.
Fair enough.
Um,
And as
You
we're
guys
leaving,
wanna
I'm
try-
going to be like, all right, guys, let's just go to the bar. Let's hold on to this stuff. Maybe something might happen. We might break some bolts. We might lose our crossbow. Let's just take the stuff with us so that way we got a backup.
Roger that.
all right. It's kind of pushing close to noonish now when you guys leave the marketplace. And William is able to direct you to this hookah bar since he's actually been there before.
Oh, good. Will, do they have good food there?
It's a hookah bar, dude.
Say they have decent food for a hookah bar. They change their fry grease, every other day as opposed to like once a month, like most dive bars. No, this is actually a pretty decent looking bar. Whereas you guys are coming from like the skivvy kind of town, this is more like a middle class. It's not high class, but it is a middle class hookah bar. So they offer drinks and they offer stuff, but and Will be able to tell you that's pretty much how he sees it. It's your average place. It's not the place that everyone in town needs to visit when they're in port, but him being a more local guy, he might have been there a couple of times with the boys, especially the boys that smoke the hookahs a lot.
This is where we went when there was a little bit more money to spend.
Payday bar.
Yeah. This is the first night they come into port, this might be the place they go. Or if they scored really big, they actually might go to a better place. This would be the place they go to like the next night. And then on the end of town where you guys are actually staying, that's where they're going to show up like a week after they're in port and they've already lost all their money. Actually, the highest end place that you guys have been to so far is the place where you took Raz's body. That casino is probably the highest class place you guys have been so far. That place looks like it's sporting some money. So Raz is on vacation at the high end place, even though he's too dead to realize it. But that's what happens.
Dead, you guys.
Kind of like a day spa.
Yeah, well, that's what happens when you go and get yourself deceased.
Feasted.
Deceased. Sorry, Will's able.
Sorry, I was just gonna say, Talarian's really excited to meet Arzu, and he's looking at who said that they were, or who've come here before? It was Velcro, or was it
William?
William.
Oh, it's William. He's looking at William like, so would you be willing to introduce me to this owner? I heard she is a wonderful historian. We've got a lot of stuff to ask her about. Maybe she knows more about this dust, She's been here for a while. Maybe she knows why this reaction happens. And there's a lot of other stuff I want to ask her about. And he's just going to pretty much rant to Joe as they're fucking walking William behind him, hoping he'll introduce him to the owner.
I just imagine this little guy running around the pirate. Hey. So you're going to do this for me? And then can you do that? Can you do... Dude, I really
An
like...
alchemy lab on his back.
I'm really running
so confused
around
right now.
Not really running around. I don't know if my guy's that athletic, but just pretty much pestering William Roberts to introduce him to the owner of the bar.
All right.
Valerian's nerding out on you, Joe.
I probably never actually took the time to try and meet the owner is the thing. Like, I probably just went and I partied and that was it. If I met the owner, I probably didn't even realize it.
Yeah, he probably has met the owner as far as like the owner goes around and introduces herself to people like hi, thank you for coming. It's probably rare that they would know each other. But that depends on how much he decides to tell you that.
I thought I already did.
Well, when you guys get to God, how did we say we were going to pronounce it?
Kaifilkeen.
When you guys get to Kaifilkeen, William, go ahead and make a knowledge local check. I guess anybody can really make a knowledge local check, but the fact that William's actually from here.
Valerian's from Freeport too. He's just from higher end Freeport. At least in his background, he is.
Yeah. See, even Luke knows more than I do.
Well, it's kind of hard because knowledge local really should be knowledge local for a location. Really shouldn't. But I will give this to Luke. And what William Roberts, what you're going to realize is this place is not as busy as the last time you were here. Last time you were here, this place was hopping. It doesn't look run down at all. Still looks as nice as it always did, but it's definitely not as busy as the last time you were here. Luke, you're going to kind of get the same type of feeling. You've never been here before, but from the look of this place and the time of day, it usually would be busier. You would have expected it to be busier.
Do we hear anything coming out, or are we inside already?
Oh yeah, it's. I mean, they're still doing business. You still see, a few people here and there coming out, but for the size of the place, it doesn't look like it's doing much business. Like I said, it doesn't look like it's run down. It doesn't look like anything's broken. It still looks
I can't believe you guys broke this already.
Still looks nice. It just doesn't look like it's as busy as it should be. This would be like a nice restaurant on a Saturday afternoon or, Sunday after church, and where you would expect it to be packed. It's just, it's maybe half capacity.
Got you. Okay.
I mean, it's not that same type of day but I mean, you get the idea.
What's the atmosphere like? Is it happy? Are people kind of like tense?
Well, go ahead and roll sense motives. You feel the same tenseness that you feel in the rest of the city. And without really checking, you would probably guess for similar reasons.
That's what I was assuming.
I mean, there's a plague going around. Curses being levied. People just aren't hitting the bar like they used to. Or so it would seem.
I could still make a joke here, but I'm not going to do it. All right, guys, let's go in and see what's going on.
As we're walking towards the bar, I'm going to look to my owl companion who's been sitting on my shoulder and be like, can you keep a watch out for me, my friend? And if you see anyone come up that seems a little hostile, would you be willing to let me know? And my owl's going to fly up and just sit on the roof of the establishment.
Okay. Okay. As you guys go in, it's just as nice on the inside as it is on the outside. There's a main area. I don't have a picture for it. So it's going to be kind of a little bit of the theater of the mind. There's a main entrance. There'd be a bar, like a regular bar off to one side. That bar, you would notice, has like where usually there's a bar like that you would sit at. You don't actually sit at the bar. Whereas where usually you would like the bar part where you would sit at is a glass case, and it's just got tons of different kinds of tobaccos and all kinds of different smokable herbs. That's all legal in Freeport.
Everything's legal in Freeport.
There you go. Especially for a price. So when you walk up to the bar, there's that glass case, and it has all the different kinds of tobaccos and weed and all kinds of different things you can smoke. And then behind it is where you would find like your traditional bar where they have like drinks and different types of liquors. And that's one thing you can notice at this place above other places is, you know, you go to your rundown bar and it's like, well, what ale do you want? And you got like the good ale and you got the bad ale. And we got like 3 different kinds of liquors. You got the one that came out of the bathtub, the one that you're paying a high price for, and the one that's kind of sitting in between. Maybe we even mix the two together. That's a bad bar. At this bar, it would almost look like it looks like a normal bar that we're kind of used to in modern day. You have like a bunch of different types of spirits and mixers and different things of that such. And same thing with the tobaccos. If you've ever been, you know, I don't know how many of y'all have been to a tobacco shop, but it's got all different kinds of tobaccos, and then even like dispensaries, it's got all the different kinds of marijuanas.
Herbs.
So I'm just herbs. There you go. So the fact that it's got all these displayed like that shows that this place already has a little bit of money. And then there's different places to sit and different carpet settings to sit throughout the restaurant. And then, of course, a few closed private room doors. And there's what looks to be just a younger looking human tending the bar. There's also another bartender kind of going back and forth, but he seems like he's taking stuff to people. And also human, older female.
Well, do we want to grab a seat, have some lunch, smoke a little bit, or do you just want to...
So Lyrian
already sitting at a table, already smoking.
I figured, okay. Yeah.
Solarian wants to have a educational discussion. He's not really much for drinking and smoking. He's going to start walking straight to the bar to ask about whereabouts of our zoo.
I'm going to go sit down with William and order some smoke to my table and some food because I'm hungry, and I'm going to sit there and watch.
Okay, I'm going to deal with the table first, then we'll get to Solarian. You guys that are sitting at the table, it takes, it doesn't really take that long. It only takes about the time it takes that middle-aged female to take the herbs and tobacco and drinks that she was dispensing. Obviously, this is a waitress, to the table she was at, and she's over to your table, and she goes ahead and takes your orders. And she starts heading up to go up to the bar. While she's at the table, is there anything out of the ordinary besides a smoke list and a drink list and a food list that you would be asking her for?
No, because I just want to sit here for a minute and see what's going on around and watch it for a little bit.
I'm doing the same thing. I'm just kind of scoping the place out. I'm making a perception check to see if I can see anything going on that I otherwise wouldn't have noticed. Now that I'm actively trying to scope the place out.
Poor man's order is going to be like 1 gold. And then an expensive, extravagant order would be on the magnitudes of like 7 gold. Where are you guys going to sit in there?
I can pay 7 gold.
How much attention do you want to bring to yourself, though?
Oh yeah, don't listen. You're right. I just like really good stuff. I'm sorry. It's hard for me. I guess I'll take like high mids.
So all right, you're down for a 5 gold
5 gold sounds good.
meal session. Okay.
That's fine.
Okay, Velcro, I assume you're doing the table. You're following them to the table? Or are you following Talarian to the bar?
Oh, I was hoping that we could get, a table somewhere where we can still hear Talarian talking. If he was to have a conversation at the bar. If that's not the case, yes, I would.
It would be hard just because there is ambient background noise and there's a little bit of ambient background music. So, I mean, it's, nothing's like stopping you like suspiciously from overhearing other than just your average restaurant bar music background noise. Although everyone is pretty mellow.
Did we notice anything with our perception checks or no?
Not really anything more than just I'd say like 3/4 to 2/3 of the tables are empty. When usually you would expect more to be there.
I guess I would ask the waitress if she. I wouldn't ask so much as just make a comment on how small the patronage today is and see how she reacts.
She'll totally comment on it. Her comment on it would mostly be along the lines of, it's kind of been this way for almost a week or two now, ever since the curses really kind of started to, the rumor mills really started to kind of make its way around town. People are just keeping to home. They're not wanting to go out, or when they come into port, it seems like they're staying on their ships more often, making it hard on businesses.
I would comment and say, yeah, I kind of figured that, but I don't know, man. This place is so nice. You figured at least if people would want to get away and get happy for a little bit, they would come here.
Well, luckily we still have our regulars. And of course, people that come into port still and haven't quite heard all the bad rumors. So we're doing better than some businesses. I'll put it that way. There's a few littler places that they've almost shut down. They've even talked about quarantining the city. No, I'm joking. It hasn't gone that far. No lockdowns.
Has anybody been affected by the curse personally?
Actually, yes. My boyfriend's mother's boyfriend kid. His name's Daniel. He was touched by the curse. She describes like some really nasty boils, and his sounds less like, 'cause a lot of the times you guys have heard like mental stuff.
Boils,
but this one's more physical.
He looked like he was warm, kind of like getting burns from the inside.
No, boils, as in like those big fucking blistering, bubbly.
Yeah, see, when I was thinking boils, I was thinking like the burning boils, like the.
No, like William is describing, boils on the skin.
Big pussy bubbles.
Yup. And then she didn't know him personally, but there's...
That reaction was perfect, Josh.
That's exactly what you would have done. Like, and that's what I'm
That was
too.
beautiful.
Like, okay.
Damn. She also describes if she knew of a female that lives a couple houses down from her, and She does not. Well, she doesn't like know her personally or know her name. She came up missing a few nights ago. Seems like everybody knows somebody that was hit by this.
Did she get taken from her house? Where was she when she came up missing? Do you know?
Nobody really knows. She was out and she just did not come back. And after a few days, some friends started looking for her. If you guys remember, in the very beginning, roll intelligence check. Anybody
This is the one I was waiting for.
sitting at the table. You remember something about how you're kind of putting two and two together, that everyone seems to know somebody, but you're kind of starting to remember that at the very beginning of this, one of the clues you guys found was, if you remember, this curse seems to hit like people know. Like, the guy who, it doesn't hit the guy who has no friends. It's the guy who has like a bunch of friends and acquaintances.
This must be like a salty witch, Will. Like, she's salty. Somebody must not have hugged her. I say the first thing we do is give her a hug.
Yeah, like if there's a social circle, this plague tends to hit the middle of that social circle.
Now, does it seem to work its way out, or does it just affect like a circle and then only like one or two of you guys come up missing?
No, in fact, if you like, roll me another intelligence check.
I wish I was there to make these rolls. I really do.
As far as you guys are concerned, if you're ugly, as far as your guys are concerned, if you're ugly and have no friends, you're immune to this curse.
Dude, Will, we're good. And I'm gonna high five him. Like, I'm gonna stick my hand up, like, boom! Let's go kill this witch. She can't curse us.
The nerd is away from his group, and this is what happens.
Oh. That's kind of what you guys get out of that. And she'll take your order, and she'll.
I can't wait to tell you guys about how safe,
head back to the bar.
Especially Talarian is. He's an ugly, no friend nerd. He's good.
It hurts. Hey,
it hurts
okay.
Because it's
honestly,
true.
the one who's honestly most likely to be hurt would be the person who's already hurt.
That's exactly what I was just, yeah.
It totally makes sense. It fits. It checks out. It's an older code, but it checks out.
Yep. Correct, sir. Oh, that's harsh.
2 out of 5 approve of that.
To enhance upon that point, I would like to say this barkeeper that I'm approaching totally sees a guy who looks totally out of place. He's got books hanging off of him, little suitcases that are holding his alchemy lab, pretty much holding books as he's like waddling up to her or him.
I'm assuming you didn't like. It's pretty probably easy to tell like some of the stuff hanging off your backpack is like vials and things like that. Not that they're full, but I mean like glass vials. So it's probably not very hard to tell that it is alchemical in substance.
Oh yeah, and I always have at least some form of book in my hand, and at least like one hanging on my person, because there's my spell book, which I always have tucked away on my person. Then I usually have a book or two on my person as well, just that I'm reading actively.
Okay. All right. As you kind of get up to the bar, he greets you kindly. What can I do for you, sir? And you kind of see him kind of look at all your stuff and then smiles.
Hello. I was wondering if I could speak to your owner, Arzu. I found a lot of information she might be interested in, and I'm also really excited to talk to a fellow intellectual that knows a lot about history. There's a lot of stuff that I found recently that could really maybe assist her in her pursuits in that area. Can I talk to her, please?
He kind of takes all that in because I'm assuming you said that way faster than you were actually physically able to say that.
Oh, I thought I was doing pretty good at saying that pretty fast. Was I not?
You did, but in my mind's eye, you said it even faster. Like, you're just so excited. You're like, can I really talk to her? I need to go talk to her. Can I go talk to her? It's like, did you actually say Azur's name? Sorry, I didn't hear.
Yeah, I did say her name.
Yeah. Again, kind of looks at the back of your stuff. He's like, give me just a moment, sir.
Good job.
And you see him kind of walk back into one of the private rooms. And he comes back out and he's like, yeah, Lady Azur will see you. He kind of like points to the door, to the, not really a door, more of like a heavy curtain that he just came out of. He's like, she'll be right back there. She's waiting for you.
Thank you, Luke. Sorry, Luke, I forgot to put my information in about that. That's my fault. I forgot to put that in my notes. I sent it to you. Anyway, yes, he's going to start quickly moving towards that curtain.
All right, I need perception checks from the people at the table. Velcro rolling or just foregoing that?
I thought Velcro was with Talarian.
No one's with me.
No, Velcro.
No,
he said to the table with you guys.
He said he was only going to go sit at the table if he could listen close enough or sit close enough.
Oh,
yeah, no, I'm standing behind Talarian like this whole time with him.
Well, and they got no problem with you going too. I guess in that case, then it's Luke and William. You see Velcro and Talarian start walking towards.
Do they see Velcro, or is he
curtain.
actively trying to be stealthy? I'm just curious.
It'd be a little hard in the bar, but I mean, I guess he could try.
Nah.
I was just curious. It'd be funny.
Sneaking through a non-packed bar.
Right.
It'd be a little weird if you walk around the corner.
Yeah, if it was
this
packed,
guy
he
crouching
definitely
down
could.
in the corner.
Right. If it was packed, then he definitely could do like a blend-in check. But
Yeah, again, if he's walking with me, I'm a pretty solid character walking through a bar. So anyone standing next to me probably sticks out like a sore thumb too.
So, all right, Luke and William, you see them heading towards the private room.
A motion to Luke, kind of point towards, the thingy or the curtain and whatnot. Hey, we're going this way.
I was kind of looking. I thought like there'd be like some sort of sign language or something, but I want to kind of make eye contact with Velcro and be like, "Do you need us, or do you want us to stay out here and watch?"
Well, you both are technically rogues, aren't you?
Yeah.
You have thieves' hand. You can kind of you got a little bit of thieves' sign language.
I didn't see that.
I do not have anything like that. I can just kind of point towards, like me and Talarian, we're going this way. I guess if you just hold a hand up and just go ahead and stay there.
Okay, so you guys are just gonna chill at the table and
You guys are gonna go get information. I mean, if something happens, like
you'll know.
Yeah, for sure. So,
and I'm not letting him go alone.
Protect group nerd. Yay.
all All right, so as soon as you guys open the curtain to go into the back room, or well, I should say into the back room, the private room. There's probably 3 or 4 of these private rooms. You just get directed to one of them. When you go through the curtain, you hear the music that was playing a little louder in the main rooms, a little bit dimmed out here, of course, because of the curtain. And there's kind of like a stepping pit where you can kind of sit down inside of a little smoking pit. And down there, already like smoking off of one of the hookahs, and she has a drink next to her, and she seems to be going through some paperwork. You see another middle-aged female wearing pretty nice clothing. And well, I don't have a picture of her either. Oh, wearing pretty nice clothing and a very fancy hat. And she kind of, when you guys enter, she stands up and makes kind of like a small curtsy and good evening. My name is Azura. My tender said you guys might be of interest to me. You had some information and wanted some information?
Yes, indeed. Hello, my name is, I'm Talarian. I'll put out my hand, like to shake her hand.
I can just imagine Velcro going to talk and then
So
just Talarian starts spitting out all this stuff.
This is an intellectual conversation. This is one that, like, this is something that'll get Talarian really hyped up. He's gonna turn to her and go, so, this is my friend over here, Velcro. We're part of a little group, I guess. We recently went and encountered this really rude pirate. His name's Captain Zabrine. He was a jerk, major jerkwad.
He was crazy.
Wilson's motive.
Oh yeah, I guess I can do that.
Sense motive. Okay. Meow. Oh damn.
Yeah, that's not getting any better.
Her eyes furl up a little bit in recognition. You don't get really like a sense of like friendship or terror or anything like an extreme emotion, but recognition.
Well, I'm gonna, as I'm talking about this, I'm just gonna rip out his little torn notebook that I made sure to make copies of during my studying time, just in case I wanted it earlier. Be like, well, we kind of got his notebook when we killed him. He had plans to sacrifice you to a group of creatures called the Steam Spirits, to try and free some creatures called the Outcasts, and to be able to talk with something called the Terror Sultans. You're a really asshole guy, but yeah, do you want a copy of this? Here, I'll hand her the notebook that we took from Zabrine.
All right, now it's a fairly long notebook. Do you have like anything? Because I mean, she'll agree to read it, but I mean, you guys are going to be there for like an hour or two while she goes through stuff.
I'm not.
It took you a couple hours to go through everything. I mean, it actually took you about a whole day to really, really go through everything and then double check some stuff. And she's going to kind of skim it.
I don't think we're in a rush. Are we? I'm not tracking any time.
Oh, we're here for any information or direction or heading that she might be able to provide.
Okay. Well, to give you kind of where you're at in the day, you're probably sitting closer to like 2 o'clock now. You guys spent from about 12 to 1 trying to sell your goods, and then probably another hour to get here and to get into talk to the bartender and get into the back room. So you're sitting at probably about 2 o'clock in the afternoon now, just to give you an idea of where you're sitting. She goes ahead and she takes the book and she's like, you may have to give me a few minutes. I guess the real question is going to come to Talarian is willing to sit there for as long as it takes. Luke, Velcro, how long are you willing to sit there before you say something? Or are you willing to sit there with Talarian for as long as it takes?
Well, Talarian's pretty much pulling out his own book and reading as she's doing hers, so he doesn't really care. He's like, I'll enjoy a good book too while she's doing this.
Yeah, that's right. I figured you were good, but
To be honest, if like there's no movement or nothing going on after like 10, 15 minutes, I don't hear anything because, like I said, I'm sitting closer to the curtain. And yeah, if they're just sitting there reading, I'm gonna kind of like, William, dude, softly quiet in there. We should probably go in there. I bet you 20 silver. Talarian's reading a book. Nobody's talking. He's not talking. When he's not talking, he's reading.
That's a fool's bet right
Hell's
there.
going on?
It's a fool's fucking bet.
all right, now yeah, I guess that's the next big question. The big question is going to be, how long is Velcro going to sit there and do nothing before he either gets up and walks out, does something else? And then the next question after that, of course, is how long are Luke and William going to sit there without any kind of sign from anything going on inside the room?
Will can sit there all day, if we're being honest.
So you're not concerned after pretty much any length of time that they don't come back out of that room?
As we're sitting, my owl isn't pinging me for anything, is he?
Nope.
I'll just keep checking that up. Sweet.
Like 15, 20 minutes, nobody says anything. See, I don't exactly know what we're looking for except this oasis. Potentially. So I'm actually going to ask, would it be too much if we brought a couple of friends in?
She kind of gives a dismissive hand wave. She doesn't stop paying attention to the book.
Yeah.
You would say the dismissive hand wave is probably approval. She doesn't care.
Figures as much. All right, I'd get up, I'd walk out.
Let
Walk
William
over.
and
Yeah, let them in on what's going on. She's going into the book. Go, if you guys want to come back, it's kind of our own little private hookah bar.
Did they trade books? Is he reading one of her books or is he reading one of his books?
Oh, I'm definitely reading one of his.
That motherfucker. All right. Dude, I swear to God, if we live through this, I'm gonna burn all of his books. Let's see what happens. You think he'll lose his mind?
As quickly as he was talking, he might not already be there.
That's kind of what I'm thinking. This could be fun. All right, Will. You don't have to come in. You can chill out here and watch and make sure no shit goes down. Just make sure you can walk out. That's all I'm gonna say. Just walk. Just be able to walk out. I know how you pirate folk are, and as long as you can walk, you can fight. So I'm good.
walking includes stumbling, right? They're kind of the same thing.
If I'm not carrying him, he's good. I mean,
Okay.
I'm not anyway, because I'm a halfling.
I was going to say, if you could carry him, damn, you're really good.
Oh, I just seen that he stepped away. But I'm sure he's still going to just sit there and drink. So, yeah, I'd get up and walk in.
Okay. You walk in and you see the scene that I described. Middle-aged lady wearing nice clothes with some ledgers and a pen underneath of a old book. Now she's reading that book. Anyone want to do some sense motives on her while she's reading the book?
I would do one as soon as I walked into the room anyway.
You're going to get one. Talarian and Velcro are going to get two because they've been in there for a little while.
Walk, refill my water. Sense motive. 1, 2.
You can see that where she's reading, she's growing a little more concerned. And she tends to be almost reading faster and flipping through the pages faster and faster.
That was my next question. I was literally just about to ask, is she reading faster than Talarian?
Well, she's probably in a panic. I'm just reading a good book. So I'm not really.
So she's probably reading faster than Talarian right now because he's just reading for pleasure and she is reading for information.
I'm gonna be like, I really don't want to stop you from looking at that book, so I'll let you keep that book if you can help us.
She really doesn't look up to like acknowledge you. She's like, what is it you need from me? And you can tell her voice is a little shaky now.
So Aaron will look up at this and be like, oh, that's fine. I have a few copies of the book anyway, if you guys want to have notes on his journal. On what was written in there.
Now, Talarian, I know you had questions you wanted to ask her.
I know, but she's
like
pretty.
This.
Well, she's looking like she's pretty. This is a pretty intense book, you know. If I saw a book that was about sacrificing myself, I think I'd be pretty fucking intense about it too.
I guess the question is, are you guys willing to wait there for like the full hour and a half to 2 hours for her to read that book? Because she'll sit there and read it in front of you. As she's going through, she'll make comments to herself too. She'll be making comments such as like, this is just weird. This is not possible. Oh, this must be what they're talking about here. Oh, this must be the bleeding oasis. This must be the lock. I mean, she's...
Yeah, where can we go to find the witch? Like, I see this is what you know already. We need your help. We will help cure your curse. We just need to know how to get there.
She kind of closes the book, pushes it back from her a little bit, and she kind of does one of these, and she's like, that book can't be true. Sabrine had to have been insane. Had to have been crazy.
Dude was fucking nuts.
He has to be, because these are myths. These can't be true.
Well, I always like to say all myths are based in a fragment of truth, and I would think we would want to verify this information no matter what the cost. But what was that about her being cursed, Luke? Is that a more pressing situation?
Yeah, she doesn't appear cursed at all.
No, not her. The curse on the people are going missing.
Oh, just the general curse. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. That's what I was like. I thought you like made a perception roll and you saw she was cursed. So I was like, what the hell?
No, we want to help the city. We want to help her establishment. It's dying out there. There's nobody here. If we can help the town, we can help your establishment.
I'd also like to know if she knows anything about floating demon heads attacking us, because that wasn't very fun.
Well, when she hears what both of you just said, she kind of flips through the book a little bit, and she's like, the curse is here. She's like, curses and corruptions are hallmarks of the outcast ones. So I mean, it's definitely possible that they could be behind these plagues. The floating, the Doru, you mean? And she actually calls it by a name. She's like big, scary looking goat head, ram horns all over it.
Luke will
Big
point at her and
sharp
be like,
teeth.
dude, that's it. That is it right there.
Those are messengers. Those are normally used as messengers.
It's an aggressive fucking messenger.
Well, we are but mortals to these creatures. We were
Brings a
never
whole new
meant to.
meaning to words can hurt you.
We're never
No, those
meant
teeth
to
hurt.
stray far into their existence. They are spies and messengers of the outcast ones, but it is true that mortals can summon and use them as well. But they are the historical spies and messengers of the outcast ones. Is any of that sand visible in your alchemy set?
Oh, actually, it doesn't even matter, DM. I was about to pull them out and be like, next question. So do you know what would happen? This is really interesting in my research. When I put these two really close to each other, this effect happens as I pull
She
out.
grabs your hands and she pulls them apart.
Don't you ever do that?
It's, hey, look, wizards, we all have like the most, like in the pursuit of knowledge, we'll do some stupid shit. It's like, it's the classic question of we thought so much on whether we could. We never thought about whether we should.
The darker sand that's like the you know that's from here, that she doesn't worry too much about, but the obsidian sand that she kind of holds away in your hand, she'll take it if you let go of it, otherwise she's going to continue to hold your hands apart.
I'll be like, okay, putting them together wasn't the smartest idea. I'll put the light sand back and be like, I have this back. I think it's quite interesting for research, unless you need it for some reason.
She's like, these are two sides to a door, you idiot.
Ooh, what kind of door? Extra dimensional, extra planar, I'm assuming, of some form?
You need to destroy the obsidian sand.
What?
That
There's
sand-
so much research that could be done with you. Like you see Talarian get so sad.
Kind of looks at the blighted sand. She's like, this could be used for a few things. It's not very important. She's like, but this, and she kind of holds your other hand with the obsidian sand. She's like, this is dangerous. This is actually substance from the bleeding oasis, and it should be destroyed. Its mere presence is enough to weaken the walls between dimensions.
Ooh.
When you put them together and you've seen that warbly, that was the walls between the dimensions breaking down. And whatever breaks down on one side breaks down on the other side.
Interesting.
In
Well,
fact, I wouldn't be surprised if you're being tracked by this right now.
oh, so much research lost. He's gonna look at the video and say, and be like, oh, damn. Who knows what this substance from a magical lock created to seal away
It's not really
demigods
evil.
would be like.
Picture this. This sand, this sand over here is from here. It's meant to be here. This is very similar sand, but it's not from here, and it wants to go home. All extraplanar things have a home. That's why they're extraplanar. That's why when you kill them, destroy their body that's in this dimension, whatever, they go home.
Oh, well, something you mentioned, by the way. Does this mean the lock is real, by the way? Because you did say that this originally came from the lock, so I guess that proves our point about that being a real thing. And I'll reach in my bag and pull out the other vial of obsidian sand and be like, will dumping it out get rid of it, or do I have to get rid of the vials too?
You would probably want some kind of wizard to dispel the aura that it has.
Well,
Roll
I'm not
knowledge
powerful.
check.
I don't
She
think I'm
wants you to
powerful
take
enough.
it and get dispel magic done on it.
You said do a knowledge check right now.
It'd be a really low one. That's why I wasn't gonna make you roll. I was just gonna say, with your knowledge, you would know that's dispel magic. If you can get a wizard to cast dispel magic on it, you'll break the enchantment and it'll become inert.
Okay, I mean, I know a few wizards. My family lives here. I could probably go find a few to knock it off. Maybe our cleric friend as well would be able to do it. We'll see what he thinks about it.
That would be in everybody's best interest if you did that.
Okay, well, we probably need to check back up on that cleric of ours to check on our friend anyway, so we can swing by and get these dispelled if that's what needs to be done. And I'll put the obsidian sand back in my bag.
Now,
She kind of stands up talking to herself, and she's like, this is really concerning. I need to know how potent that sand is before it's destroyed. Can I have a vial?
Sure. I'm destroying it anyway, so here you go. I'll hand her one of the obsidian vials.
You give her a vial, and she kind of gives you like the nod like that, and then she walks out of the room.
Sense motive. Does she have any ill intentions with it?
She's a wizard.
Oh, she's
Do
a
they
wizard.
have any other? Do they have any other kind? No, she's not a wizard. She's actually an alchemist, which you're gonna find out in just a second here. She kind of gave you the nod, like follow me.
Ooh, I'm following you.
Well, she really gives you the nod, and maybe kind of Luke. Nobody else that wasn't talking, she didn't give the nod to. Although she doesn't really protest if you decide to follow her. But really, she's kind of like, obviously, she's looking at the people that are engaging with her.
Yeah, I'd follow. I
And,
want to see what's going on.
All right, what she does, she actually goes into like what would now be considered like these 4 rooms that were like on the side. Those would be considered VIP rooms. She just picked one to kind of do her work. Now she's actually going into like a back room. And when you get into a back room, Talarian, what would be a good check for you to make? Let me see what you got for skills.
Pretty much anything intelligence based I have.
Make a craft alchemy check. Okay, she has an alchemy room behind in the back, and it is a nice one. Like it's a really nice one.
Talarian looks like
you
a
have
kid
the portable
in a
little
candy
kit. Yeah, like you have the portable little kit, and it's cute and it does a job. But this is a permanent, nice setup.
Talarian looks like a kid in the candy shop.
Oh yeah, everything is like labeled beautifully on the wall. She has, stuff that you've just never even heard of and stuff that you've only read about in books as far as like alchemical ingredients. She has a really nice workbench. This is a really nice alchemy shop. This would be like on par with what you consider a masterwork alchemy shop. Or masterwork alchemy lab, actually.
Damn, I wonder what bonuses you get to your craft alchemy checks for this thing. God damn. Anyway, I'll follow her around.
All right, well, you see her basically doing alchemical stuff with it. And just you see her kind of working different things and like measuring it in different ways. And to anyone that doesn't have craft alchemy, she just looks like she's going through a bunch of bullshit in a tool shop. Talarian, to you can tell that she's really kind of like she's basically measuring how much she's trying to measure potency. She's trying to measure how much magic may still be latent. She's mixing it with a few other different substances to see how it reacts. And probably after about maybe a half hour of like real strong testing, and I'm assuming like while everyone else is kind of like waiting and bored, Talarian, you're kind of like 2 steps away from her, like just kind of like watching like very intently the whole time she's doing everything. And she has no problem. If you're gonna sit there and like watch her like super close and like be 2 steps away from her, she'll probably start asking for like, okay, grab that, do this.
I'll assist her.
Okay. That's kind of where I was going.
Yeah, I'll assist her.
If you're willing to, you sit there and you assist her, then she will start, doing, she'll start tossing things your way to do things. And at the end of the day, she finds out that this sand is pretty recent. She would say that some of the sand probably came over, and she kind of refers to the book. She's like, and she kind of like shows you in the book. She's like, look here where he's talking about doing the summoning. This sand all kind of points back to it came over when he did the summoning. So I don't think he got I don't think he actually got a real Sultan out. He sure didn't get a one of the gods out because well, all of Freeport would probably be half destroyed by that point. But this does confirm that he did pull something across from the Oasis, and this came through with it.
Could it have been the Doruru that attacked us? Could that be why he's so intent on making our days very bad?
She kind of does takes a few more notes, and she's like, I don't think so. I think whatever, because the Doruru is not that really hard to pull across. It wouldn't require, and she kind of points back at the book and she's going through it, wouldn't require something of this magnitude. I would say someone that's even less sophisticated in summoning could pull through a Doruru. It's like, my guess is whatever the Doruru is working for is what was pulled through in this summoning. And she kind of goes back to like a map she has on the wall. And she's kind of looking through and she's like, come here. And she starts pointing through. She's like, this is charting when some of the curses started showing up. Now, this is the weird part. And she kind of like throws a quick little like prestidigitation at the map, and you see like pins in the map kind of like start to change color. And she's like, all right, now look at the green pins. The green pins are all pins where somebody was cursed and they suffered some kind of affliction. Now look at this. She kind of flicks again and she's like, all the blue pins. She's like, the blue pins are missing people. But if we separate them by date, and she kind of clicks again, she's like, and we go everything that happened before these dates. And she kind of do like a But you notice when she clicks her finger to do only pins that are dated before the summoning, they all turn blue. Which means that the disappearings were happening before the summoning. She's like, but now look at the plagues. She's like, all the curses that were actual physical afflictions. And then you see like the red, the other pins show up. So she's like, I'm not 100% sure what that means, but the afflictions of the curse didn't show up till this, whatever this thing, the Brine Witch or whatever it is, showed up. She's like, there may be two things going on here. Kidnappings on one hand, or missing people. Potentially curses on the other? Just kind of throwing the idea to you.
Maybe if you have...
You think these
maybe
people
other
might be
people in the
taken to be
villages-
sacrificed?
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. And then, like, let's say you don't like that other family, you don't like that other circle, you take it to the witch to do like even more now. Like,
These missing people are being used as a sacrifice to curse people.
But the sacrifices happened before the summoning of the curse.
mm-hmm.
So
She corrects you. She's disappearings.
Yeah.
We don't know they were sacrificed.
Right, we're kind of jumping the gun at this point.
How many people have disappeared? Are you talking like hundreds, a few, 20, like?
You would notice that about roughly 35 people have disappeared altogether.
What would be needed to perform these sacrifices as far as environmental like, what kind of area would you need to be able to do these in?
What do you mean by sacrifices?
Sorry, I'm jumping the gun again.
I'm talking about the summoning.
Sorry.
Is probably what you're trying to bring stuff. I don't think this required sacrifices. I think the sand was going to be enough to pull across whatever he was trying to get to. Well, obviously, you said we found out earlier that those inflicted are all from a high social circle.
Not necessarily like high class, but even if they were like poor and had a lot of friends, if you were cute and poor and had a lot of friends, you were more susceptible to it than someone who was rich, ugly, and had no friends.
I mean, I'll share that little tidbit with her. Is there something like maybe some form of creature from this realm that hates the idea of those with attachments?
Well, any of the creatures from the Bleeding Oasis would be anything to torture people, to put them in misery.
Misery and violence, huh? That's what they're about.
Right. Well, they actually, honestly, not even so much the violence part. It's the misery part. Physical violence doesn't give them nourishment. But somebody being tortured because they were taken away from their families, that would totally give nourishment to one of these creatures. Why don't you roll me 2 intelligence checks, Talarian? I'm going to give you the same chance to basically answer the questions that...
Sorry, you want me to roll knowledge? What did you want me to roll?
Actually, yeah, you do have a bunch of knowledges, so you might have a...
I have knowledge, local knowledge, arcana, knowledge, engineering, knowledge, planes, knowledge, religion.
I guess I'm not really sure what this one would be to figure out.
Base knowledge? Is this like an investigation kind of thing?
Yeah, kinda. You're trying to put 2 and 2 together. Just roll me 2 base intelligence. Yeah, base intelligence.
That's the knowledge, right? Or wait, actually, is there an intelligence roll that I'm missing?
No, you just have a +5 to it.
Oh, my intelligence. Oh, on my main page. Okay. So 1 and 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. Not as great, but still.
You would put together that everyone that got stolen, because she's got some sketches there of the people that went missing. Mm-hmm. Like anytime a missing person like paper went up or anything like that. You look through it and you notice that all of them are pretty or handsome.
Or pretty handsome.
I'll point that little factoid out there.
I'm throwing this fact out there. I'm not being used as bait.
You give me somebody else. Give me intelligence check. Now that he's that's a clue. Velko, you do remember that you were attacked first. Actually, on 2 separate occasions where something mystical happened, you were targeted first twice.
Well, there was that floating head, and then there were the voices before and after the floating head, or maybe it was just before the floating head.
Imagine that.
Yeah. Oh, I never tell you guys about that. I figured that was just the, what'd you call it, a Doru? I was told that I was going to be made to suffer.
Zura kind of looks at you and she's like, it talked to you in your head?
Something talked. I assume that was what it was.
Well, the legends say they are capable of telepathy.
And see, legends are myths. They all come from somewhere.
Talarian's gonna turn to Velcro. Velcro, how are you about getting kidnapped by a devil? Or creature from the...
I am not for it.
Damn.
Hope I never see that fucking thing again.
Well, considering I'm wearing 2 homing beacons for it, I don't know how long that's going to take for it to show up again.
Right.
You want me
She
to just
will
go
let you
stand
know.
outside the bar and start yelling for it?
She will let you know that since you guys have showed interest in fighting said creature, that I don't know if in fighting the Doru and fighting this other creature, you may have noticed they're not very susceptible to the weapons that you have.
Yeah. Magical enchantment for our weapons would be nice for our group. I can always cast spells. Oh no, they can't do that. They can't do that. It's a little unfortunate.
Yeah, I can't remember if I hit the damn thing or not.
She's like, if your goal really is to take this thing down, she kind of looks over and she writes down the name of somebody. She's like, go to the market and talk to this guy. Tell him what you're doing. Tell him that you've already talked to me and I sent you. And he can give you some good deals on some cold iron supplies.
Cold iron, huh?
We'll call him Dorman the blacksmith. Yes, well, these creatures aren't necessarily fey. If the legends hold true, they are susceptible to cold iron. Luke, not that you would know what it is.
Do I know what this is?
The answer is probably yes, but you wouldn't know.
Does Talarian know what this is?
The note?
Cold iron.
What, cold iron?
Yes, you know it's a form of alchemically made iron that historically it tends to work against Fae the most and overcome damage reduction. Whereas they brush off damage done by normal things that are not magic. Cold iron weapons tend to hurt them, similar to werewolves and silver.
Huh. Cool. Interesting little factoid. Well, I guess talking to the blacksmith and going to get this. By the way, when she was doing all that alchemical tests on the vial, did that vial come back to me, or is that vial considered gone? Like, what is? Do I need to put that back in my inventory? Because I took one off.
If you really want it, she'll give you back the half she didn't use.
Okay. Well, I have to go get it dispelled anyway, so I'll just say, well, I guess we gotta go get these 2 vials dispelled. Maybe our cleric friend would be willing to, these obviously seem to be some extra dimensional route to the demons, bad things. So maybe the cleric would be like, oh, I'll destroy these for free because, that's what they do. And then we could go to the blacksmith, because I really don't want to be demon homing beacons on me, guys. But hey, at least I'm not the attractive one, right? They don't go for me first. And he's gonna get a little teary-eyed when he's saying that.
Yeah, when you guys are are you guys gonna head to the cleric to get these dispelled, or are you heading to the market first?
I say we get these dispelled first. I don't want this shit on me.
Well, saying that, do we really want to dispel it, seeing as that we're looking for said creature? And do you think that this creature is doing? Does the Doru have this much power to cause this much chaos?
No, but maybe if we can find a way to maybe interrogate it or find out who its master is, maybe it'll give us a hint. Other than that, I say is that what you guys want to do? Do you want to keep the vials on us to keep attracting the Doruru to us and then try and rush to the blacksmith to get ourselves equipped? Is that the plan?
Yeah, that's what I would think.
I'm not gonna like this, am I?
Apparently, you're the most attractive one here, Velcro. So you're gonna
get my looks from my mother.
All right, so you guys start heading back towards the other side of town to head to the market.
Yep.
Takes you a little bit to track down that blacksmith, but it's not too hard, and kind of takes the note from you, and he kind of nods, and he's like, all right, so what can I do for you? What can I get for you?
Luke will probably just look down his crossbow and be like, do you have any cold iron crossbow bolts?
As a matter of fact, I do.
That's probably.
Do you want to hand him the note?
I already handed him the note.
Oh.
Oh. When? What note? What note do I have?
I didn't think it was him the note.
You weren't given the note. Talarian was.
Oh, okay.
I guess that's the major question. What are you guys wanting to get that's cold iron? I'm assuming, William, you're going to want some cold iron bullets.
Am I even there though right now?
Yeah, we all left the bar.
bar. Now we're at the market.
They would have definitely grabbed you as they left the hookah bar. You would have totally seen them walking out.
Okay. Did anyone bother to give me like a quick rundown of what's going on?
Yeah. Talarian would not shut up about it.
Who's gonna give me the biggest summary of like what's going on? Like the best breakdown that's not Talarian.
Oh, that's not Talarian? You're gonna refuse to listen to him?
You talk too fast for her.
You got too much to say. I need it in simple terms. I'm a pirate.
We need to go get special weapons to fight this beast.
Floating head.
Cure the curse. Get more drunk.
Okay.
Well,
so at that point, yes, if they told me that cold iron is what we need, that is my go-to. Is I would try to get cold iron ammunition. Maybe a bayonet. Like maybe see if I can have my bayonet blade swapped out for one made in cold iron. I don't know.
I will tell you this right now. If you guys have something right now and you want it swapped out for cold iron, that is pretty much what the note will do.
Okay. I'll switch out
He
my
is
light
willing
crossbow
to
now.
take anything normal you have and swap it out for the exact same item as cold iron.
now my question is, I have quite a few exotic weapons on me. Would he be able to have a few of said
Now,
weapons?
your exotic weapons you may have to like roll for because the bullets he's definitely going to have.
Why?
Daggers, sword, he's definitely going a bayonet. He's going to have those things readily available. A rapier,
Arrows?
I guess.
yes, arrows he would have.
All right,
What
'cause I'm
about
gonna trade
what
my
about
arrows and
getting
my
a
scimitar.
pistol? What about getting a pistol made out of cold iron, so I can use it to pistol whip?
Well, he's like cold iron. Honestly, he's like is kind of more. He's like in certain ways in firearms is a little more brittle than regular iron. But give me just a minute here. Let me see if I can show you something you might like. And he takes your. Will you let him have your pistol?
Well, no, I'm not going to trade out my pistol. I just want to buy another one or have one made. I can assist in actually manufacturing it if they have the
Well,
material.
what he says is the cold iron's a little more brittle. He's like, it's not very good for firearms, but what he can do is he can take cold iron, and he'll set it like put a blunted piece on it. Like I'm assuming like usually what you do is you take the pistol, you flip it around when you pistol whip somebody.
I can do it either
You're
way,
hitting
but
them
if
with the
he's
grip.
suggesting maybe doing a stock on the pistol over the pistol grip that I can use as sort of like a mace, then I'm down.
That's exactly what he is talking about.
Okay.
And hey, since we have a blacksmith here, we could probably sell all this stuff, that extra stuff we have that we don't want. Those crossbows, the bonded ring, the chainmail, and the crossbow
Why
light.
don't we trade those in for gold? Then we'll sell them somewhere else for more gold.
Well, he's willing to trade in items for cold iron items because even though cold iron items are usually more expensive than regular items, since the person who told you to go there and give him supplies is the person that he goes to for the alchemical part of the cold iron forging process, he's just going to consider foregoing her payment for those items. So to him, it's a clean swap.
I just say sell the items to him. I'm not trying to mess up any goodwill we've just built with, blacksmith and.
It's up to you guys.
I'm not opposed to selling him the gear. I'm not at all, but I don't see why we wouldn't use the gear to donate to him so that way later on we could come back and be like, look, we need some alchemical shit made. We gave you some gear. We have our buddy here who's going to help you assist.
I think we should just sell it. I know for a fact I think money is more important right now. Because, we have the contact with him.
Do we have the opportunity at this moment for me to go ahead and build myself an extra handgun and an actual rifle? Or
to build one? Probably not. To buy one? Of course. I guess it really depends on how long you guys want to take before you continue your investigation, too. I guess it's really
I would really like to go find this.
He's not opposed to actually just selling stuff because I got a couple things that I don't want to part with. I'd rather not swap out.
That's fine. He's willing to sell. He was just offering the swap out because he wouldn't do that for normal people. Normal people that came in off the street and said, I have this dagger. I want a cold iron dagger. Can I swap this out? The answer would be you're out your mind. And the fact that you came to him with his main alchemical supplier's, name, and he can't make some of this stuff without her help. And, she's right on this piece of paper saying, I sent these guys to you. Take care of them. That's why you're getting this particular deal at this time.
Hey, DM, if you could just make either my rapier or my bayonet, whatever one you think would be easier for him to do, if you could turn them into one of them into cold iron for me. Is there a way you can just add that to it or no?
The quick answer is yes, there is a way to do that. Slow answer is I'm not 100% sure I know how to do that.
I just send small list of
Under
things.
properties, put in.
Damage?
I
Would it
say
be under
you
like
wanna
damage
say
type
cold
versus
iron.
piercing? That's what I'm thinking. Where it says type piercing, I put just comma and cold iron as well.
Well, properties. I wonder if it works that way in this edition. I'll try properties. You do it in type, and we'll see what happens.
I'm gonna
What?
do both, and we'll just see what happens. How about that?
Dude, IRON, right? Iron.
Yes. And I'm adding that to your pistol whip also as well.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Can a quarterstaff be cold iron?
You could have a cold iron ball at the end of it.
That's kind of what I figure. Have like cold iron wrappings around it.
A staff really can't be, but that being said, there is the
Well, that's what we were saying. Like, have heads.
there's like a
wrapped around
war
the-
staff. Yeah. There's like something called the war staff, which pretty much just means you wrap, like you said, you wrap the end of it. So you're just turning it from like a staff into a war staff.
Oh, as long as I still have the proficiency for it.
Actually, it upgrades the damage when you do that, doesn't it, Jason?
Yes, it does. It goes from a D6 to a D8.
There you go, Jerry.
Guys, should we just sell the items we have on to this guy?
Yeah, let's just sell everything then. And then he wouldn't by chance have like some extra potions in his shop that he could sell us, could he? Like some health potions?
No, you don't see any type of magical anything in there. That would be a different shop.
Hilarious. Why can't you make health potions yet?
Because he's never going to be able to make health potions.
You just shot down his dreams.
He's not a cleric.
Nope.
He's a wizard. Wizards can't
potion.
cure. Yup, and you have to be able to cast the spell that you brew into the potion. Can't cast cure spells.
So you couldn't find like magical ingredients that you put together and cure light wounds?
Well, first off, magical ingredients of that type, you're talking more about alchemical stuff and less about potion brewing. But there are no alchemical, like, really healing. There's a few healing salves here and there, but they heal, like, 1 or 2 wounds. And they mostly are made to stop continuous things from happening as opposed to healing. Magical healing is on a completely different subset. If you want magical healing potions, you have to talk to Raz. Raz is your person that has clerical spells. Alright, goddamn, so... What?
Anybody else having issues with their fantasy grounds right now?
No.
Oh,
So he's got a chakra.
were
He will
you
have a
just-
chakra.
He
Will have a
just-
chakra.
He does. Got 2, so I can have a set of them.
Your chakra already has cold iron on it.
Yeah, I was going through. I thought you figured those was able to. I started adding it to it already.
Oh, okay.
That's the only one that I got changed out though so far.
And yeah, he can bolt some cold iron basically to the end of your war staff.
Okay, I was looking. War staff. Is that the actual name of the item?
Yes, but I don't know if it's actually in this book because a war staff is the only place I know where it's at is a 3.5 item.
So would you allow me to adjust the damage? Or is it just basically saying fucking cold iron wrapped staff?
It's kind of like a cold iron.
The way I picture it is it's just got a couple metal cold iron bands wrapped around the head of maybe each side of the staff.
I just modified your two-handed version of it, just make sure you're using that one.
Yeah, I don't know where the hell these other ones came from, or what these other ones are for. I guess short bow if I'm getting some arrows.
So, all right, is there anybody that still needs cold iron added to stuff or stocked up?
I need ammunition too.
You can just type in your ammunition because I've already added cold iron to your damage output on your pistol.
Okay. And just add ammunition to what I have?
Yeah, just throw some ammunition into your inventory, for cold iron, and depending on how much ammo you have, take out maybe a little bit of ammo of the regular type.
So 15 gold for a scimitar.
Is that how much a normal scimitar costs?
Yep.
Yes, because he'll sell you cold iron right now for the price of regular.
Actually, it's a long sword. Am I proficient with a long sword? Long sword's a D8, isn't it?
Yep.
I'm gonna have to shut down and then get back in, I guess.
All right, that's actually fine. If anybody else has nothing to do, I was gonna call maybe a quick 10-minute bio break.
That
Are you
works for
opposed to
me.
that?
That's cool.
All right. Guess I'll see everybody back here at quarter after.
Sounds good.
12:15. Okay.
12:15 sounds good. Yep.
Hey, Mike, can I place a delivery order? No problem. It's going to be 919 413 1224.
Now we got your phone number.
Sir, can I do the side of the loaded potato skins, please? With ranch subbed in instead of sour cream?
All right. Now we know he likes sour cream. I do. And the world does. But nobody else here does, and that's funny. Right, that's what I'm thinking. I am hungry though. Oh, thanks, Justin. We all now have your phone number, and we know you really like sour cream.
Oh shit!
Nah.
I thought I muted my hand mic. Did I not? I put the mic up and I
It
left.
didn't mute.
The hell? Can you still hear me when I'm talking like this?
Say
Huh,
something.
Emma? Do you hear me now?
Yeah.
That's weird. My mic set's supposed to instantly mute the mic whenever I do that. It actually makes the sound that it's muting my mic. I wonder if that's a Zoom thing? Because whenever I'm on Discord and I did that, even if I'm on push to talk, it wouldn't. Or sorry, not push to talk. I mean, voice activity. Yeah, I can't hear you. I can't hear you now. Well, I can't hear you. I still can't hear you. Nope. Nope. Still can't hear you.
Don't yell at me.
There you go.
Is it working now?
Yup. Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
whenever I do it that way, I have to open up my voice meter, at least like pop it up on my screen so it registers, and then it'll start sending sound back through again.
Damn, my mic is pretty sensitive too. I was all the way over in my other fucking room.
That common room.
Yeah. But yeah, I hate sour cream. That shit. Ugh.
Yeah, no, me too.
So, question. These scrolls you gave me, are you sure these are wizard spell scrolls? Summon monster is, but all these other ones aren't popping up in my wizard spell list.
Then give them back. I would have only given you the ones that you could actually copy into your book.
I was just gonna ask, like, if they're not in the wizard spell, like these, like the cloud, it's the cloud of seasickness and ice slick. Are those specifically cleric only spells? Because I looked them up on wizard spell list and it didn't pop up.
Okay, well, if that's the case, throw them back in the party sheet real quick so that way I can give them to Raz.
All right. Party sheet. Where are you?
I didn't know how that worked for wizard. I didn't know if you could like, and I still feel like that's dumb. Like you're a wizard. I feel like
I'm
you
pretty
should be able
sure.
to learn a scroll and write it down.
I mean, you can ask Jerry when he gets back.
I also feel like a fucking alchemist should be able to make potions.
Yeah, I mean, it is a feat to create health potions and like any magical potion that you have to get. But honestly, if I had known that, I got craft alchemy in the first place. I was like, hey, there's this alchemy lab. I just leveled up. Maybe I can learn to make potions. And then he just told me that, and I was like, well, I guess I'm not doing that anytime soon. So I think I was going to go, not this next feat that I'm going to get, but I think I might try and go for maybe a craft staff at some point. Make staffs for myself and sell them.
I do know for something like that, you need to take the
feat. Yeah, I've read the
magic feat. Yeah.
It's not a meta magic feat. It's actually a base feat for wizards.
No, Mario, for a wizard to cast spells, they have to read them out of a book, and they have to be able to cast from that school. Sorry, a guy I work with is in the stream watching, and we're on break, so.
I'll say I'm a generalist, though.
Oh, yeah, so you don't have a school.
Nope. Valerian is indeed a generalist.
Oh yeah, that's I don't know. All right, Jason, you're back, right?
He doesn't have
Jason?
his headset on.
Yeah, he
Okay.
doesn't have his headset on.
He was talking about alchemy, like an alchemist should be able to make potions. What can an alchemist do if they don't make potions?
Like the whole list of alchemical chemicals from any of the books.
DM Jason.
Yes, sir.
As far as firearms that he has available right now for sale, trade, whatever, does he have musket axes, musket warhammers, double-barreled muskets, or any hybrids or anything like that? Or does he just have standard muskets?
Probably just standard gear. Could you share any of that with me? Is that in any of the books? I can look at it.
It's literally in the items on within the game. That like I'm literally looking off the weapon chart right now in Fantasy Grounds.
So I'm reading some alchemy stuff right here, and I'm seeing acid alchemist fire, a smoke stick, a tinder twig, antitoxins, a sun rod, a tanglefoot bag, and a thunderstone.
That might be out of the main book. There's more depending on the splat books you have.
Yeah, you might find some in the combat book if you load that module, Justin.
Sorry, what?
He's got the ultimate combat module. You might be able to find some
Alchemical stuff in there.
The craft book? Where is that? In the
shit.
library? Is it modules? Which module is it?
Ultimate combat. That's where all my firearm stuff is.
Reference manual. You said it's under, what is it? Vehicles? No. Weapons?
Oh, I don't. Where'd you find it under the core? I'm saying you might find more there.
Oh.
But yeah, Jason, all the stuff I was listing, I believe came out of the Ultimate Combat module. But I just went to items and then I went to the weapons chart from there. Just to see what's available in game.
All right, I'm kind of looking.
It would be under firearm,
Musket axe.
two-handed, early. Because they're considered early firearms, not advanced.
Man, I wish there's got to be pictures of it somewhere.
Breath weapon bomb, explosive missile, immolation bomb, nauseating flesh. These are all things I think you can put in bullets.
I'm just going to favorite this.
That site I just sent you.
Yeah.
Now, granted, I would make you get like some recipes for some of those. Like you wouldn't just, know how to do all that. But to give you an idea, there's a shit ton of stuff you can make. Basically everything except poisons. Can't do poisons because
I make acid though.
Yep.
Now,
ooh, I can make acid and fire bullets. That might be useful for somebody in the party who I'm not going to name.
Can you make poisons?
No, you can't make poisons. That's craft poison.
All right. I'm going to go a little... I cannot Success. I cannot use a scimitar now. This is going to sound a little strange, but did the one dude have a sickle that I could get instead?
Give me a percentile. High or low?
Surigama.
God, this is a...
Attach a chain to that
Hi.
bitch.
What are you looking for?
Just a standard sickle. I mean, yeah, I think I can use a kurigama, but like, as far as it's an exotic weapon, I guess I'd be rolling for that anyway.
Yeah, you're not going to find too many exotic weapons. I mean, it's not that he wouldn't make those, but
I'm
He
not
wouldn't,
proficient with martial weapons is my issue.
Why don't you just do a random roll to see if he has any exotics in stock that might fit the monk weapon list?
for choosing high and getting high, I'll give you the sickle, but he's not going to have pretty much anything else that I see on your
That's fine. I just
character
wanna
shape.
have
Everything else is kind of specialized.
My whole thing is, I want to have slashing, bludgeoning, and piercing. So
Put that song on out there.
the sickle gets me what I need with the slashing. I didn't want to take a dagger because it's just tiny. Though, then again, can I use my chakram as a melee weapon?
I thought that's what it was. It's a ringed blade, isn't it?
Well, it's also a thrown weapon.
It's a Xena Warrior Princess weapon. And it's amazing.
I still think you
Talking
can
about
kinds of
chakram?
stuff.
I still think you can
Yeah.
group it though to.
Okay, well,
like
forget
punching
that
shit
because
with.
my chakram's a fucking D8. I
No,
don't want the
well,
sickle now. Actually, you know what? I'm still going to take the
Interpret
sickle.
it like it's a fantasy game. I could see in a fantasy game using it as a melee weapon, but it's been proven to not be a very good melee weapon.
So when I think chakram, I
Although
think
if we're
giant
playing
throwing
a
star.
game, I could totally,
See it as such.
yeah.
I think of it as a giant throwing star almost. Not a giant, but a larger than normal throwing star.
So this double-barreled musket, he does have a double-barreled musket. I don't know if you can afford that, though.
How
That's
much-
a comeback later when we're rich kind of weapon right there.
Oh,
Pretty badass,
I'm
though.
kind of curious on the price of it right now.
2,500.
Yep, no, sorry. That's how much. I think we got a little cheaper for Raz, but
But it's a D12 damage, or you can take a -4 and it's 2D12.
God damn. All right.
I just give it up to you guys. Do you think we need that now or later?
Oh, well, one, we can't fucking afford it, even if we combined all of our money.
Oh, I'm sure we could find a way to make this happen.
How little is it?
How new is it?
Little.
it was probably taller than you are.
It's a musket, dude. It's like an
Oh,
old
musket. Jesus Christ. I thought you said pistol.
We're
And
gonna
when you
watch.
said
double-
it's taller than me, I'm like,
It's a double-barreled musket.
So is it 2 shots with a possible D12
I'm
damage, or is the
very-
double
Yes,
You,
barrel?
ha-
you have a
Shots with-
choice. I'll let you go ahead, Joe.
I can either fire one shot each at 1d12, or I can give them both barrels at a -4 and get 2d12 damage.
On each shot, though?
No, on
So if
one
you-
shot.
Wait, but wouldn't
Because
it be
both
better?
shots,
I can fire 2
shots either
shots
hit or
at
miss.
once, or I can fire one each. If I only fire one at once, it's 1d12. If I fire both at once, it's 2d12. But it's a -4 to hit when I do that.
Well, yeah, but I was saying, if you have the higher, it's just you're just giving up the possibility of missing your second shot to confirm that extra D12 damage. Is
He
that?
doesn't have a second shot right now.
Oh,
But
so
what you're
so
saying, he's expending both shots at once. What you're saying
Yeah,
is
one
right,
roll.
but just imagine one roll expending both shots at once.
Yes.
Yes.
okay.
Because both
Possible-
bullets are being fired at the same time at the same target.
It's very much a double-barreled. I was going to say shotgun, but it doesn't have the spread.
Is he willing to, if I'm willing to do some work for him, is he willing to work anything out with us?
I want this
I
really, really
explain what we're
bad.
doing with it?
You have gunsmith.
Yes. I probably
I
know
mean, if
more
you're
about
willing to do
gunsmith
some
than
stuff with him, he's willing to work it out for you. Just know that he probably doesn't pay his employees more than what an adventurer makes.
Well, I'm just saying, like, will he reduce the price if I'm willing to trade labor?
He is, but he's not willing to do that at this moment.
Oh.
Like, if you want to come in and like work for a week for him, then he's willing to consider it. But he's not just going to be like, "Sure, I'll cheapen it up for you," with the hope that you're going to come back and do some work for me, and that work's going to be good.
Even even after I explain what the use is for and what we're doing,
He knows what we're
does he
doing.
not give a fuck?
Yeah, he's tracking.
That's why he's giving us all this cold
No,
iron.
he only knows that we're coming from her.
No, the note told him everything. The note she wrote told him everything we're doing.
Did it?
Yeah.
I wouldn't go that far. I mean, you guys can explain to him like the whole breadth of the situation, but really he's just going off her recommendation to give you guys a good deal and take care of you.
Okay.
There's not really a lot of explaining why or the reasoning behind it.
Did we dip into the thought of potions or scrolls or anything like that?
Potions is what I'm thinking. I mean, Tolarian can't cast a scroll of healing anyway.
No,
Yeah, you
anyone
guys-
anyone can cast a scroll, right?
Nope,
Or
it
have-
has to be on your spell list.
Oh well, shit.
What
I
about
hope
use
that
magic
I hope
device?
that's masterwork for what I'm getting out of it. For what I'm paying for it.
Well, I guess we go and find potions, and we're done for the day. I guess. How much does a health potion of Cure Light Wounds usually cost?
Doesn't say whether it's masterwork or not, but
Like 50, I think. I think at that quality, at that point, it would be.
I'm kind of in the same thing. I would think it would be, because otherwise it's like, well, you can get 2,500, you can get this one, or 2,800 for a masterwork. It seems like a very 300 gold pieces at that point. It seems like a very negatable thing. But my guess is if it's a specialty item, maybe it's kind of like in the original book, the masterwork quality was built into things like the katana, because the katana was considered a masterwork item. Someone's not going to make it that's not a masterwork. There's no non-masterwork version.
So it'd probably be safe to say that pretty much all firearms are masterwork.
See what the
cheapest
price of the
firearm
regular pistol
available
is.
a buckler gun.
I have an item that he might be willing to trade for it.
I don't see anything. I don't know the answer to that question, but I will by the next time we play. We'll put it that way. I don't want to look into it, but I will have to look into that, because if masterwork is still just add 300 to the gold piece quality, it seems silly to have non-masterwork versions of some of this stuff. So let me look into that, and I will have a better answer for you the next time we play.
Okay. That's fair.
Oh, damn. I have to go through get all the other combinations. Oh,
Are
fascinating.
we gonna have any encounters
Fascinating.
today?
Okay. So
Or
I've
are
got
we
a
getting
job
ready
to
to
do.
wrap it up?
I just came back from a break. I don't have anything I have to do in the next
Okay.
couple
Me
hours.
neither.
I feel like we're in a kind of a wrap it up mode is all. I don't know.
No.
Well, we're in a wrap up the buying stuff mode. I'm kind of waiting for you guys to like give me that like key. Like, all right, we're done
Oh yeah.
with this guy.
By the way, could we sell that stuff that's in our party sheet to him, and hopefully with a good price, since he was told to treat us well?
I thought that's what
The-
we were doing.
Yeah,
But
we
the-
did. He just hasn't sold it yet.
Oh, okay.
No, prices on potions and whatnot, if possible.
Yeah,
I
I'm gonna
think
say
that's the last
we're
little
gonna
bit.
need-
All right, I don't
think.
know exactly what the price is, but instead of the regular 50, he'll give you 75%
Cool.
of what it is, and you guys don't have to roll a thing for it. I mean, you guys can try and roll, but then I'm going to hold you to whatever your roll is, whether it's better than 75% or whether it's worse. I'm holding you to it.
I
I'm not
say just
rolling.
What are we rolling?
nope. I say
Diplomacy?
just go
Yep.
with the 75. I'm so down for that.
It's either 75 or 50, right? You're not going to make us go less than 50?
If it goes less than 50, he's just going to not accept the sale and be like, we're not buying stuff like that at this time.
I say we just sell it to him now for the 75. That shit sounds nice. It's a guaranteed better pricing than what we were gonna get anyway.
Oh, those. Yeah, no, I
totally
thought
am
like
down. But the thing is, what if we
75%
have to
potion
sell? I'll get a
price.
couple crossbows.
Crossbow bolts, a bonded ring, a set of chainmail, and a crossbow light.
You got a couple hundred worth in gold.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
We're gonna need all the gold we need to buy some health potions. That's just not gonna be cheap.
So yes,
Yup.
that's what's happening right now. Go ahead and do it.
Do it.
It's
Yep.
done.
Can we also get that? We have 451 undistributed gold pieces, although we're missing a
gonna
party
spend-
member.
We're going to spend those on potions.
Oh,
All right.
Yep, well, that party member went and got himself deceasted, so
All right. Well, do you want to distribute that, or do we want to just hold it there and mass buy potions with that shit?
That's what I was thinking. Why spend
All right.
our money when we can use that money on potions for the party?
All right, let's do it. Let's go find a place we can get some potions real
this
quick.
silverware set that's worth about 500 or worth about 100. Sorry. Can
Like
I say
500.
go? Can I do a bluff check for 500?
Well, there's anything that you want to do right now, and you won't. I don't know. Those aren't really weapons. You might not care. Well, you might be able to melt them
Use
down for
melt-
silver.
yeah.
Melt
So
down the silver.
Yeah,
That's about it.
craft
up to
silver.
you. You can do it for 75%.
Okay.
He'll take it right now,
Okay.
All right.
75 gold
and that's just
for this silverware set.
That's his. That's Velcro's.
Well, no, I have a little bit, so 186. I will get rid of this silverware set.
Yeah, I'd be good to go to a local potion shop, buy like 4 potions of cure light, and roll out.
And then add yourself 75 gold there.
Yep.
Velcro.
Just did. Thank you.
All right, you guys take off from here and head to the potion shop.
You know, she was an alchemist. We probably should have talked to her about potions.
We could also go to the cleric. Although, does he have potions, or does he only have?
Now remember, you owe the cleric money.
Yeah, I
Oh,
don't want to
shit.
go back to the cleric. That's why I
Yeah.
said go to the alchemist.
But alchemist can't make. We just learned this. Alchemist can't make healing potions.
Oh, did we go over this? Sorry, I missed that.
Can we see if there's a magic shop in town? I'm assuming there has to be some form of magic shop where we could possibly.
Well,
buy.
there'd be an apothecary.
Yeah, I would have asked the owner of the last place we were at, a good place to go get potions, and like gone where he said to go get potions. Like that. Yeah, that's what I would have done.
I mean, do we have a disguise kit? We could disguise one of ourselves to walk into the.
Why do we need to
Cleric.
disguise ourselves? Oh no.
That's that's my only thought of action. Yeah, I don't want to go back there. I don't have nearly enough money to cover what we need for that.
All right, let's go to this. What'd you say it was called?
The
The
apothecary.
drunken monkey.
Apothecary. Yeah. And buy us some health potions since our missing party member's not here to cast us some healing.
How many potions would you like to purchase?
Well, we have 450 gold to work with. You guys just want to buy?
One for each of us.
I say you want one or two. I think 45 is enough for 45.
How much are
Each.
they?
So
What
we
are
could
all
buy
getting again?
we could
50
buy
a piece.
Potions. Yeah, they're
We could-
50 a piece.
we could
Which-
buy 9 cure light wound potions, and if someone's really good at diplomacy, maybe they could negotiate that price down. But I don't think that's going to happen here.
Well, I was going to say they're what, 50 a piece?
Yeah.
Oh, so we could get 9. Do
Oh.
you want to use all of the party's funds, and maybe I can talk him into a 10th one?
You can go for it. That'd make us a. that'd
I'm
make us a pretty
asking.
good.
This is a party question.
Yeah,
Huh.
I think Talarian think that's a pretty great idea.
fine
I
with
think. Yeah.
Because this is coming up. Okay, I'll make a diplomacy check to see if I can't talk him into, tossing in
Or for
1 or
buying-
2, maybe more.
We're max buying potions, and we're gonna see if he can give us a deal with it. So.
Speaking of,
I'm just gonna make it a praise and see if I think that that's reasonable to even ask. And I rolled low.
Does anybody want to attempt to give me assistance?
Considering I have
I'm
a-
doing it right now. I just wanted to change my dice color before I rolled.
I have a -1 to diplomacy, so I ain't doing that shit. You better believe. Ooh. Ooh.
All right, so
High five, Team Sneak.
here. Nice.
So and then
That
with the
23
help-
is going to give Velcro a +2. So, yeah, for 450 gold, he's willing to throw in a he's willing to throw in 1 potion. So
Hey, that's,
buy
that's
9,
That's what we were
buy
doing.
9, get 1 free.
Buy 9, get 1 free.
You know, that gives
Could
us
it be
that
like-
brings us up to a nice even number, so I'm happy with that.
Can it be like Speedway, buy 7, get 1 free?
And what
Might
are
be
these potions
sure.
of cure what?
Cure light
Pure
wounds.
light.
Cure
I'm
light?
dragging 2 of those to myself.
So a
right now.
D8 plus 3.
Not gonna lie, somebody give me an intelligence check, specifically
The wizard.
What about going for a higher level potion?
specifically the wizard.
What you want? An intelligence check? Just base intelligence?
Yes.
I mean, I could definitely see bringing up,
20.
William's still drunk.
The 20 from Talarian for that intelligence check.
Probably more high than drunk, but yeah.
But at least you
Oh,
can
I'm,
watch.
I'm checking the price. I guess that really doesn't matter, does it? Damn.
Yeah,
Well,
'cause
dude, did
right
you ever
now
watch the
we
way,
got, 10 potions?
What's his face walked in the Pirates of the Caribbean movies? You couldn't
Jack
tell.
Sparrow?
I guess it really doesn't matter because you guys still don't have enough money to do it. But Larry, the thought does cross your mind that if you guys just had 750 gold, you could have got a wand, with 50 charges.
Oh,
Oh, we still don't have enough money. I don't know. But
Is he willing to trade wand for wand and still let us buy the potions?
one of you all has a wand?
Shut
What?
your mouth, wizard.
I'm looking around like what? Oh yeah, I need to give you your
My
scrolls back.
yeah.
Yeah, I need to do that before I forget. Where's the fucking? Give me the fucking party sheet, goddammit. There it goes. So I can't use this one, and I can't use this one.
How much is that wand?
750 gold pieces. But remember, there's who amongst you has used magic device?
Me,
Me.
Talarian.
Velcro.
I've used magic device with a +10.
I
got
got
a
my own
+7.
one. They go boom.
It will take a use magic device check of 16 to activate the wand.
I mean, if you guys want to forego the potions and maybe, do you guys want to sell those 2 scrolls?
Dude, I've got some. I just realized I've got some Masterworks scale mail in my backpack that I'm not using. That's 200 gold pieces, guys.
I have a wand of magic missiles.
Can I have that, please?
Yeah, but it's
I want
half
to keep
gone.
that. We can use that.
Then I don't
it's
have
half-
a wand of magic missiles. You guys don't know that.
Oh,
I'm just
Yeah,
saying, Talarian, if you want to say to somebody like, you know, hey, you know, for like 750 gold, we could get a wand of cure light wounds, and
yeah, I'm thinking
I've got a chain shirt and a Masterworks scale mail.
About to say we could maybe forego some of the potions.
They're both
maybe.
supposedly worth about 300 if that helps. But also, I don't know if he's going to give us that full amount for it.
It could be a trade though, like the scale mail plus the scrolls, maybe.
he would have gave you 75% of that, so he gave you, I don't know, at least what, 225. Well, anything you guys wanted to like sell, go ahead and put it in the party sheet. And if you guys really are serious about getting the wand, please put the 4 potions that are missing back.
I didn't take anything.
Yeah, I'll put the 2 potions back. I think the wand just seems a little bit more.
I just
Arian
want.
and Roberts took them.
They're all back.
I'm just saying, now that we're talking about spending that kind of money on 10 potions, you can get 50 charges out of a wand for 750.
No, that's very true, but it's 10
William, you
potions.
put an extra one in there
Anybody
that's
and
actually
multiple
yours.
people can use potions. One
Right, and
person's
that's
gonna be
why
able to use
I
a lot.
threw
I
out
put
the
in
use
what?
magic device. So
An extra potion.
I did?
Yeah, 'cause
No,
there
we
was
had-
only 9.
No, there was 10. We remember he
there was 10.
negotiated. Yeah, there was 10.
I thought we only got 1 extra. Oh,
We did.
Never mind. You're right. Sorry.
Luke, leave the math to the smart people in the group. I'm just kidding.
wow.
I don't mind if you
I
swipe
ain't
one of
selling
those.
shit.
Oh,
do have
shit. I'm wearing the chain shirt. Never mind. I'm retarded.
That is a musket warhammer. That is a warhammer musket.
But I can throw in 100 gold pieces.
So, how does use magic device work, by the way? Is that like you bonding with the weapon?
Nope. That's you manipulating the magical powers of the weapon to make it think that you have the ability to activate it when you shouldn't.
Wait, so why wouldn't I be able to act? Oh, because I'm not a cleric?
It's not on your
Because you
spell
are not a
list.
cleric.
Hello?
Yep, because it's not on your spell list.
Yep.
So that's the consensus. You guys are okay going for the wand.
Yeah, do I need to pitch in any cash or?
Guys, I'll be right back.
You guys are 616 gold. So it would take 124 more gold to get the
Well,
wand.
if you can take 100 gold away from me, or do you want to just add 100 gold and I will take mine away? How do we do that? Like, how do we exchange gold properly so that no one's cheating?
You just type in what your new gold is into your character sheet. I would type in.
Okay. Well, I just took 100 out.
All right, you need 24. Oh, 34 more gold.
All right, put it in there.
From you?
Yeah.
I hope you guys are going to help me get that double-barrel musket when we're done with this, though.
Gold musket.
Well, I was gonna offer to trade the wand for that musket earlier.
And
I don't know. I think we're better off holding on to that for now. May as well use it.
All right, you guys will have to give me a second so I can just modify this.
Oh yeah, they don't have the. There's something else we need to put on the list.
what's that?
Extra items.
Yeah.
What do we need to put on the list?
For the coding we want to write for Pathfinder,
Oh,
kind of like what we have for the 5th edition games, where you put everything in and
Yeah.
it does all that for you. Jason and I have started doing that for Pathfinder. Like if you load up the library and then go to the modules and load the racial abilities, that is all like your racial bonuses that you have. You know, as like a human, you don't really have anything. Or the elf, it got keen senses, so it gives you your +2 to perception and
Jason.
Well, let's get this wand. Who's carrying it? Who's our healer? Since our healer's gone.
it's gonna be Talarian, but he went to grab his food real quick.
I agree with that. DM, I would also like to make a separate purchase of 2 potions.
Yeah, I want one too.
And
oh, I'm back. What
and
happened?
I will walk over and hand one of those potions to William.
Give me just a second, fellas. I'm just modifying this.
Wait, we have extra potions instead, even though we don't.
I was waiting to see what happened. Because regardless, I would love for everybody to have at least 1 potion on their person regardless.
This will give me at least 2, so that way.
Well, you giving me another one will give me 2 because I have 1 right now.
Oh,
You want to
perfect.
hold on to it, or
And
do you
then
want
I
me to
will have 2.
Okay.
All right, so how many people are buying potions?
Oh, jeez.
Josh
I will
is
buy
buying
2.
one.
Okay, start with Josh.
1.
You're buying 1. All right, please remove your money.
Already did.
All right. So you can take 1 out of the party sheet. And who else is purchasing some?
2 for Velcro.
right.
One for Talarian.
All right, please take 100 gold off your sheet, Velcro.
Valerian, I just dropped 100 on this wand. You better keep me alive.
I will do my
and my
damnedest.
snail mail. So I dropped about 400.
Talarian, please remove 50 from your gold piece
I did indeed.
count.
William, take 1 of those potions out because I'm giving you 1 of those potions.
Oh, you're giving me. Oh, okay. So I will have 2 then.
So you will have 2.
Okay.
But I still think that Talarian, you should be focusing on like William with that wand, unless one of us is calling for it. Do not use it on us.
All right.
Personally, I think you should use that wand on whoever needs it.
Because I'm going to have to focus a lot on reloading. So I can do like the high damage rather than being able to heal myself. So I really need the healer to be on their game.
My apologies, DM, for the excessive shopping, but
You're fine. It's your guys' time. However you want to prepare and do it.
I'm ready to go.
Let's
You
do
ready
this.
to go? All right. It's not dusk, but the sun is getting low, and how do I share to one person? Let's see if this works.
Drag it over their picture on the top left.
All right. Where are you guys headed?
We're going to the Oasis, right?
Oh, no one knows where the Oasis is. That's like in some. We're trying right now. We're trying to draw out somehow the Doruru.
Let's go outside the city and try and summon it, so that way we're
hold
at least
on.
like not.
How would I summon it? Like, I mean, I feel it's
Damn.
obviously within the city.
It's watching us. It's watching us right now. It knows it. I'm sure it already knows. We want to talk to it.
DM, I have a question. Does detect magic reveal invisible people or no? Like, would I detect magical as a presence if I looked around with a perception check with that up, or no?
No.
Okay,
That would actually be see invisibility.
Okay.
I'm gonna wait just a minute. I think there's someone due to respond.
Yeah.
What was the cold iron needed for again? What
The
specifically?
Doru.
The Doru. So we don't know if. Are we expecting this thing to fight us?
Anything from the Oasis. The Doru just happens to be from the Oasis, but anything from there.
Is there any possible way we can have a peaceful interaction with this thing?
Highly doubtful. I mean, he's already threatening as it is.
Considering he already attacked us once without giving us a chance to talk, I don't think that's going to work out so well.
Oh, too bad.
Oh, you're invisible,
Um,
Josh.
I kind of want to head towards the church.
Go check on Raz.
Yeah, because I'm going to kind of turn to Luke. I got a bad
We should
feeling
all pay our respects
that
and
something
also
might have
offer
happened.
prayer to the Whispered One.
That's fine, but Velcro says he's got a bad feeling.
He's got a bad feeling about this, boys.
I hear the voices.
I got a bad feeling about this one.
All
I
right.
think it's
Yeah, I think we should go check on Raz too, and then maybe try and.
just out of good faith. You guys go check on him. I got the sand, right? Who's got the sand?
Valerian does.
I would prefer to leave the sand here with or whoever is not going. This thing seems to be tied to either me or the sand.
Well, we were going to head to the cleric anyway to try and have him dispel the magic on the sand. That is something they have in their spell repertoire, and I would assume he would be willing to maybe, since it's an extra planar probably clerics, probably like, let's get this shit out of existence and get rid of it for us.
Since it's an extra planar evil, he might give you that one for free.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say.
Hey, I hate to go back on something that we already played through. Was there any chance that armor that blacksmith had any broken firearms?
If he did, they wouldn't have been there in his shop in the marketplace. They would have been back at his workshop.
Okay.
Because he does do repairs too. Buys broken stuff, fixes it up. So, all right, who's going where? Who's going with who?
I didn't know we were separating. Like,
Are we
this.
separate?
I thought we were all going to pay our respects and do a prayer to the Whispered One.
That's fine. I just want to make sure I'm getting everything correct.
You guys go do that. I'll stay outside.
Of the temple?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's
Okay.
perfect. Thank you. All right.
We're heading our way to the temple to try and get this sand destroyed anyway.
All right, you guys get to the church.
You gotta take the sand. You're not taking the sand in there, are you?
I planned on having him destroy it, yes, to get it dispelled.
I wasn't gonna take the sand in there to be a homing beacon where for Raz is.
Well, someone's got to destroy it. Is there a reason you don't want near res?
Yeah, so the damn monster can't be drawn to it. To him, he's in an extremely vulnerable state.
Well, we have to destroy it.
Why don't we just go in, pay our respects, let them know that we have this sand, and maybe we can find a safe place to dispose of it. Maybe the cleric will know where to dispose of it. How's that sound? Are you agreeable to that, Velcro?
Yes.
How about you hold on to the sand outside while we go do this?
Delirian will be like, if we're not actually going in to talk to him about the sand, I'll stay out here with him.
No, we're going to talk about the sand, but we're also going to say, pay our respects to our friend in Whispered One. That's all.
Sneak off.
So Luke and William are going in the church. Okay. Luke and William, when you get inside the church, are you going directly to like just pray at one of the altars, or are you going to look for that priest?
We're going to look for
inquire
that
about
priest
Raz.
because we want to see our buddy.
All right. When you ask one of the attendants, he kind of gets a somber look on his face, but then leads you to a room, and Raz is in the room, and that priest is in the room. And you see the priest kind of doing some spells and incantations over Raz, and he kind of looks at you guys, and he's like, I should have charged you a lot more. This is what I get for offering favors.
Well, we appreciate your help. And I just kind of I look over to Luke, and can you tell him about the sand?
Like, you didn't tell me your buddy was cursed also.
Oh, we didn't know he was cursed.
We didn't know that either. We didn't know you could be dead and cursed.
Everything was fine. Everything was going just swimmingly till like an hour ago. Like
What happened
everything
an
was
hour ago?
Everything was going about an hour ago. Everything took a turn for the worst. He was coming back. He was doing fine. He was actually up, almost looking around, talking to people. And all of a sudden, he started talking some gibberish, kind of went into a seizure, and Now he's almost dead again.
We start telling him
experiencing
what we know.
some of the same
for past
symptoms
couple
that-
hours to see if he can piece anything together, like what we were doing.
You two particularly have nothing to tie that time to.
The other two probably might, though.
Yep, they're outside. So hey, we got this special sand that's from a different plane. You want to come check it out?
We have to destroy it, is all we know.
And it can't touch.
Just a second.
Yeah, I totally wouldn't have even fucking came back here if I didn't know we weren't even gonna destroy the sand.
We should have made Justin come in. Or excuse me, made Talarian come in.
I agree with you. We don't know what the
Yep.
fuck we're talking about.
Okay, sorry.
Actually, you know what? William's gonna be like, you know what? Everyone hold everything. And I'm gonna walk outside, I'm gonna grab Talarian, I'm gonna drag him back in.
They're like, wait a minute. I'm gonna leave.
I don't care. You're coming. And I tell him, it's like, you gotta talk the smart stuff.
But our
Shut up.
friend.
I tell him to shut up.
You're fine.
And I just
Put your gun in his face.
That's
I
cool.
don't need
That's
to
awesome.
do that. I
Grab
just-
the one person who can't. Grab the other person outside who can't tie the times together.
I was about to say, what do I know? All I know is about the sand. What are you talking about? What time?
Doesn't matter if you're not fighting him back with your strength score. He's dragging you inside.
Woof.
You're going. I'm gonna see if we can tell him anything that we can't.
Velcro, come with me, please.
I don't know. Make a perception check.
All right, so
If
he
you can
drags him
see.
in there.
If you insist on keeping the sand outside, I will hold the sand outside. Does that work?
I definitely do not see you. That's the answer to that question. I just screamed that out. Velcro.
I say that out loud. I'm not really looking at Velcro. I'm just
Velcro's,
I know he's there.
Velcro's hidden. You don't see Velcro there. You just see Talarian standing there.
I'm just saying that out loud, whether
Oh.
Velcro wants to respond or not.
You wouldn't hear anything.
All right. So you drag Talarian inside. Talarian's now inside the church.
I drag him right to where we were at so he can talk to the priest.
As soon as they walk in, I'll be like, all right, look. Here's our smart friend. He knows way more about these things that you guys do. Tell him what's going on, and maybe the two of you can correlate situations and figure shit out.
Okay, then turn to the priest. I'm gonna pull out the two vials of obsidian sand and hold them very far apart from each other and be like, so we've got devil creatures coming in from the Blood Oasis. You know, one's chasing us down. We're pretty sure he's the source of the curse that's been going across everybody that's been attacked in the city so far. Kind of someone did an evil demon summoning. This is extraplanar sand. If it gets close to blight sand, it makes a rift in the space. It pretty much brings our dimensions closer to each other and lets some stuff come through. I was told it needs dispel magic put on it to make it inert. So we kind of need that done because we don't want more demons coming after us. Our buddy over there is hearing voices because he's apparently the most attractive one among us, and apparently demons don't like attractive people. That's a bad thing too. He probably cursed our friend when we were out adventuring because, he doesn't like our group at all. He probably saw our friend here. He likes causing misery. So it's another thing he did to us, making it really, really a pain in the ass for this demon. Name's Daruru. It's a messenger from the, Talarian's just going to rant off like big words with all of this shit.
This cleric's just gonna like soak it in, and finally like, okay. So, okay, I guess fucking with this demon is probably what pissed off someone enough to curse this guy. Damn. All right, yeah, we got to get rid of that sand. He calls for one of his assistants to come and kind of finish doing some of the stuff that he's doing to Raz. And you see Raz is alive. He's squirming around a little bit in pain, kind of unconscious. He's not conscious, but he's definitely in pain and making some weird noises. He goes and he takes you to his Talarian. He takes you to his chambers and he asks for the sand oasis, the oasis sand.
I'll hand him the 2 vials and making sure I'm keeping them very far apart from each other.
All right, he just kind of places them both on his desk and kind of stands back and just does a few arcane symbols, and you feel. Usually, you feel like they're arcane energy to you is like yeah. Arcane energy to you is kind of like everywhere. Even if something is not magic, there's latent magic in the air. But when he casts this spell, you just feel all the magic go whoosh. And it's kind of just gone. And whatever was special about that sand, or when you looked at it and you kind of felt the magic around it, it's gone now. You could pour it out now and it just looks like black sand. Just
to test its inertness, I'm just going to pull one of my vials of light sand out and just inch it slightly closer and back just to see if the heat wave effect happens. All right, cool. I'll put that vial back and be like, well, I'm not going to get your floor dirty with sand, so I'll just put these in my bag for later. I'll dump those outside. So I guess now we have to find the demon that's cursed our friend and get him to drop that. That's great.
All right, are you guys heading outside?
I guess that's what we're doing.
Yeah, now we have to find a way to track.
Well, I mean, we're gonna pay our respects to and do a quick prayer to the Whispered One.
Yeah, I'll definitely try and make a quick prayer to. Once the Larian comes in, they start talking their shit. I'm gonna walk over and put my hand like on Raz and.
Come on, brother.
Yeah.
Pull through.
Pour a drink out on the floor for him.
Or drink out for your dead home.
Pour it down his throat.
Okay. And we'll pick up with you guys getting ready to exit the temple, and I'll have to pick up in just a second here with Velcro because he left his chair.
Jerry, come back.
Timing.
Jerry, how's it going, Jerry? Fuck you, Jerry. Why'd you say that? Love that meme. I really want to get craft staff. I think that's for the way I'm going to go with my wizard. Because there's craft staff, craft wand, craft...
I think you should do wand.
The thing is, I don't... Staff, wand, rods, and wondrous items and construct, but construct is something I would... That's way too much gold. I think happening to a lot.
The thing is, a staff can actually be used as a weapon.
Yeah, but it also, the staff, I can actually make a staff for our healer, and the staves, like, they use your spell DC. It's not the wand with the base minimum DC. The staff will always use yours. So a lot of times it's more effective. So if I made a staff of healing for Raz, not only would it have the pre-cast, like if you expend a charge, you can cast like healing, like cure light wounds, cure wounds. I think there's some other ones on the healing staff that I had to look up again. But also it uses his spell DC, so it'll be his wisdom modifier added onto that healing.
Jerry, can you use magic device?
Yes, I can.
There he is.
And if he uses staffs, like we could make him a war staff that's enchanted with like magic.
Yeah. But by the way, Jason, Jerry's back if you want to tell him all that.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Kids.
Yes.
Throwing
It's your
fit.
turn, Jerry. You're about to get fucked up for whatever you're doing outside, apparently.
Jerry, you're just kind of chilling there.
Nothing. Not a damn thing.
Kind of hidden a little bit off to the side, and you're just kind of watching the entrance of the church and see how successful that is. It's fairly successful.
Whatever it is, yes.
Whatever it is.
Please make me a DC 16 will save.
Ah, shit.
Well, I guess please make me a will save. I guess whether you make the DC 16, it's up to you.
Yeah. Yeah.
to the dice.
Well, that's up to the dice.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Not.
Wah, wah.
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Something bad's about to happen.
Yes, it is.
Love that confidence.
Yes, it is.
By the way, is will wisdom or is that dex? No.
Wisdom.
No,
It's wisdom.
Wisdom.
Thank you. I was just curious. Thank you.
Jerry, you have been cursed by the Brine Witch. Roll a perception check.
Oh shit! I forgot to say it, but fuck, whatever.
William
It's too late.
nudges
It's-
Luke and says, "See, it's the pretty ones."
It's too late now. I was gonna say I would have left my owl outside, but I didn't state that, so I'm just gonna say that.
We're good, bro. We're good.
Damn. I can't believe I forgot to say that. I was so in the moment of being dragged into the
All right. Where's the perception
Whoa.
check? Actually, the perception check is kind of low. You
Yeah.
see what looks like a skeletal spider hand after you, because you felt that curse. Like you felt it hit you. You felt it physically, like on your back. And when it hits you, you felt or you heard in your head what you see on the screen, and you see a skeletal hand go sucking it, like go flying back towards an alleyway.
Well,
Are we heading
Muscle-
out of the church yet, or?
No, you are
muscle
not out of the church
spasms
yet.
and everything.
You're in there doing the dispel magic thing and all that good stuff. This is while you guys were doing that.
Velcro would kind of drop to a knee down an alleyway, like around a corner alleyway, or just further down the
Well,
alleyway.
right now, it's just, I mean, it's still like in the first 6 seconds, it's heading towards, you can just see it's making a beeline towards an alleyway.
What can I do? I'm gonna try and follow it.
All right.
At
you
least
run
for
to
a
the
first
alleyway.
second.
You run to the alleyway with as much of your, you're little
Yeah.
wobbly.
I want to
Um,
definitely see if I can see potentially this thing.
Let's get another perception check.
I can't believe I forgot to say that. It's pissing me off now. I literally had it written down in my notes as something I always fucking do before I go into a building.
Oh, boom. You see, as you round the corner, you see an old woman, like, kind of collect the hand in her hand, and she's got a cloak over her face, and You really can't make out the face. The only even reason you can kind of even get an idea this might be an old woman is because it just gives you that sense of feeling of this old disheveled woman with a cloak over her head. And you see like a silver line appear in the middle of nowhere, open up, and she steps through it. She kind of has the
knife.
And she has like the spectral hand, and she kind of does one of these things to you, like walks through.
I'll see you soon.
And I mean, you have it in a -6, but you know what? Roll me a dex roll. Let's see what you get. Maybe you do have enough time to throw something at her. I mean, you're obviously not going to kill her, but let's see how much she hates you. Yeah.
Chakram.
So that's just a straight D20 roll.
I'll let you get something off at her.
Chakram to the face.
And that's about all I can do.
Do it.
All right, give me a blind attack roll.
Do it.
Which is just, I'm not giving you a person to drop it on. Just roll the attack roll.
Do it.
I'm assuming this is with your dex, so.
Well, it will be at just a -3.
Yeah, you kind of do one of them things, but I mean, you're still got like the trembles and the chakram kind of like tings off the side of the walls, and she just, as it closes, she's just doing one of these at you. You really can't even see her face. She just, with that spectral hand, doing one of those things at you. All right, and you're gonna kind of like drop to a knee at the edge of the alleyway.
Yep. Go collect my chakram.
All right. You guys come out of the church, and you see him, and you see Velcro at an alleyway, getting up off one knee, stumbling down an alleyway.
Velcro, are you all right?
He's about 100 feet away.
Oh, yeah.
As I'm walking towards him.
No, I'd eventually try and get up and walk that way.
As soon as I see that he's down,
I saw the Brine Witch.
Look at the way that's spinning.
oh, it's got that good spin.
Hell yeah. Look at that.
Did you
Boom.
roll?
All right. None of you see Luke.
He disappears from our fucking area.
You just went whoop.
Pretty much. He's like, hey, nobody touches me.
You
I'm
can't
just
see me. You can't
looking
touch
around,
me.
trying to find. I was like, I'm just gonna walk up. When he said, "I saw the Brown Witch," be like, "Where is she?" I'm assuming since it's the witch, it's a she.
Gone. She took off as soon as.
What did you see? Like, how did she take off?
I just described to him the
This silver
method
line
of departure.
is that does this silver line that she used? Does this sound like a teleportation, dimension door kind of thing, or
That's
like is she still within a range? Like we could possibly track her down, or is this like a long range? Like you can go anywhere?
Jerry, roll a perception check. I want to know exactly how much you've seen so you can describe to him. Kind of take into account your previous perception check as well. All right, now, Talarian, go ahead and roll me an Arcana check. Sounds like Dimension Door.
And dimension door in 3.5, that's 500 feet away from where we currently are, anywhere? Or do you have to be able to see it?
It's like 400 plus so many per caster level, so it can be higher.
Damn.
Given that
But-
it happened like a few minutes ago, she could be pretty far away by now.
Damn. Well, maybe we can get you inside and God remove curses and a cheap spell either. We're gonna be so in debt with this fucking cleric.
Well, you're deciding what to do.
Damn, if this Doruru attacks us right now, talk about kicking the horse while it's down. Like, goddamn.
Oh shit, there's something still here. Well, first thing, as soon as that voice.
There's something still here? Oh, shit.
I think they're going for the alchemist next.
The alchemist? Me?
No, Azar.
Do we need to start
Azan.
moving as fast as we can to that location? You mean ours, the owner?
Yeah, the hookah bar.
Our zoo,
Yeah.
you mean? Our zoo.
She's
ARZ.
in danger.
Let's roll.
Let's haul ass.
Regulators.
Oh, Jesus.
Put us in
Regulators,
hyperdrive.
time to regulate.
Mount up.
I'm gonna
All
send
right.
my owl. I'm gonna let my owl go forward of the group and try and make it to try and give us a perception on the place before we get there to see if it can spot anything. And I'm gonna give my owl the basic description as well of the old woman.
Okay. As you guys are probably a few minutes out, your owl's going to get there first. Since really you can only catch emotions from your owl,
I was just gonna look for
owls,
recognition
your-
almost.
your owl's emotions, I was kind of cool because I was trying to figure out exactly how to explain it. Unfamiliar comes across. Whatever he's not found, whatever he's looking for, he's not finding it.
Could I have him make a perception roll or to see if he sees any sort of creature within the area when he's doing a fly around of the
Sure.
place?
Sure.
Oh shit, let me make sure I grab the right one. There we go.
Nope, didn't see anything.
Oh, okay. Too easy. Still gonna be hauling ass there though. And I'm just gonna have him land on the
Understandable.
roof. I'm just gonna have him land on the roof of the hookah bar and keep an eye out.
Okay.
For anything. weird.
You guys arrive at the hookah bar. There's some patrons there, and there's a different waitress on duty with the same dude behind the actual bar.
I say we just start walking towards the covered area that we saw last time.
Remember, you guys had actually went into a back area.
Well, didn't we have to go into the covered area first to get there? Like that private room?
Nah,
where
the VIP room was kind of up front and only had one entrance and one exit, and that was to the main room.
Okay, I guess we start going there then. If we don't see, unless you guys want to go ask the bartender and ask where our zoo is, real quick. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Talarian's gonna rush up to the bar in kind of his frantic,
Muted.
carrying his book.
All right.
And,
you ask where she went. She just the bartender just says,
No, it's kind of urgent. She is in danger.
she left probably about
Do you know where she went?
maybe about 20, 25 minutes ago. Just so you know, that's exactly the time that you got that message.
in what direction? Where do you know she's going home? Is she going to a place of business to meet someone?
She mumbled something about alchemical supplies.
So possibly the apothecary.
Yeah, could be. I don't know, some notes or notes or something she left in the back. But yeah, she said she was going out looking for supplies for something.
Could I have my owl go in the direction of the apothecary possibly and see if he sees the familiar face of I'm feeling for a familiar feeling of recognition from my owl as he's flying towards that direction.
Okay, we'll give him a few minutes.
Yeah.
The bartender does kind of look back. She's like, "Oh, that's odd. She left the door to her lab open. She almost never does that." He doesn't seem to like be too bothered by it because he's busy, but he does make a note.
Can Talarian go there and see if maybe on her note somewhere might say where her location is? If I walk into the lab?
Nobody's going to stop you.
Okay,
So
nobody's
you go.
just gonna stop if we walk in. I was gonna go tell Luke to go look in.
Talarian just walks in the lab. Husky!
Hey, you want to give me a search check?
A search check. Is that a separate?
It might be a perception check.
I'm like, I don't really have anything I don't have a thing called search. I don't know. What
Perception.
It's perception, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah, give me a perception check.
No.
All right, it's not really that hard to find. You see like the main work desk where you guys were doing experiments at.
Mm-hmm.
There is 4 vials sitting there, and you see some notes about the Duro, and one of the notes is invisibility.
Indeed.
And roll me a craft alchemy check.
Ugh. No. Thank God for being proficient in something, right? +9.
That's not great, but given that and a few of the supplies that are sitting on the desk and like some of the stuff that she was talking about earlier, it's not really that hard to figure out that these they're alchemical substance. You rub them on your eyes and it gives you the ability to temporarily see invisible creatures.
Well, I'm gonna grab these vials and hand them to Party and be like, guys, we're going. Looks like we're going hunting. Is there any note of where she might have possibly gone at all, or no? Just the.
The only weird thing is it looks like you kind of see the way that her note is written. It stops in the middle and like it just kind of trails off. Ink and paper are fresh. Well, within the last half hour.
Okay.
Almost as if she stopped in the middle of writing something, just stood up and walked away.
Yeah. Does anybody have any other way of tracking her besides the owl going out?
Think so. Is anybody else searching the alchemy room?
Oh, yeah. If we're all allowed. Oh. Nothing good. Well, maybe.
Say William's got a pretty good one.
William Roberts. Do you have any form of like knowledge for navigation, navigating a ship, messing with maps, things like that? You're on mute if you're answering. Billy Bob?
I made a perception check. I don't know if I found anything.
Yeah, he asked
You
you
did
questions.
find something. What I was wondering is if you have any skills related to like navigation. Like, did you get anything similar to that from, say, being on your ship?
I have profession sailor, pirate.
Give me a profession sailor check. Remember the map I told you guys about on the wall where she had the pins? William Roberts, you would notice that she has strings drawn around them in a similar fashion to where you've seen your navigator and you've seen your captain basically triangulate a location.
She's got a location marked out there on the map, boys.
Is there a location on the map that's specifically marked?
Pretty close area.
Can we start heading there, or is that our
Let's go
best
check
bet?
it out.
All right,
It
let's
looks
go.
not too far off from where you're at, actually.
Is there anybody in this room that we're in right now? We're in like her lab, right?
Yep.
Okay.
How long do these potions of the temporary see invisibility last? Like 8 hours, 1 hour, 30 minutes?
These temporary ones, I'd have to look out. Let's just say for right now, they're going to last as long as plot demands.
All right, well then, if that's the case, I'm going to start applying it now because I want to be able to see that door earlier if I see it, if I spot them on the way there.
Okay, so you guys are, which ones of you are going to apply? There's enough doses here for all of you to apply a couple times. And we'll say for right now, they last, and I don't know how long does the spell last for. I don't want to make it too powerful, but see, invisibility is a alchemical substance last. Ooh, 10 minutes per level. Well, you're not using magic, so I would say, based off what you know about alchemy, you would know these last until, they kind of sweat themselves out, or they kind of like you rub your eyes or blink too much, which really isn't that long. So I would say these last about 10 minutes. That being said, each vial has enough for about 10 applications.
Okay. Well, then I say we start hauling ass, and about halfway there we start applying it. And by the way, when I saw that convergent point on the map, I'm going to tell my owl to start coming back towards me.
Okay.
Can you send your owl to that point?
Okay.
I don't know if I sent in the opposite direction or the right direction to go there.
What we could do with those doses is like we could have 2 people apply it now, 2 people apply it later, and kind of alternate just to keep.
That works. Yeah, that's a smart idea.
Then we can't be ambushed.
Yeah. Highest perception gets the bottle.
Wait, there's 10 applications or enough for
10 applications in each vial. So each potion,
You actually
and we have 4
40
vials.
applications.
okay,
So you got quite a bit.
There is 4 vials, each 10. Because yes, they don't want to just blitz through this stuff. I wouldn't mind making it last. But yeah, maybe alternate for a little bit on the way to where we're going. Did you say we had to get on a ship and go somewhere?
No, that navigation thing was just to read the map. There's actually a point in the city that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was just from William Roberts' background. He's been on a ship enough and seen enough map layouts to know what a triangulation looks like.
How far away is this area?
Actually really close. It's only about 500 yards north of this inn. Still on the middle class, but towards the upper class side of town.
Send the owl. and let's be on our way.
Yeah, Luke and Talarian, if you want to do like the first doses.
I mean, if my owl catches up, I'll apply actually the sea invisibility to my owl and send him
Do
forward.
it to the owl.
Yeah, no, I'm totally okay with that.
The owl can see way better than I can.
He has a +10 to perception checks, okay?
Hey. Yeah.
Just saying.
It's not a horrible idea. That's a really good idea.
However, I'll let the DM rule, depending on the direction the apothecary's in, if he'll catch up to me if he was going full speed in that direction before we get there.
How often does a owl blink its eyes?
Are you leaving this bar with
Yeah,
it
we're
on?
With what on? The potion?
Invisibility, yep.
Yeah, we had one person in the group, and once my owl pulls up, I'm gonna apply it to my owl.
Okay.
as well.
I want perception checks from your owl.
Okay.
I'm doing it too. So me too.
Damn.
Yes.
That was just a low roll, but goddamn, Luke.
Yeah. You see a strange floating head way off in the distance.
I hope it's just one.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, as you guys kind of start walking towards that way, it's not more than just a few minutes, and your owl like kind of gets really nervous and then heads back to you. If your owl sees anything, are you wanting it to point it out?
Yeah.
Like extremely obviously point it out?
I would have him gesture with his wing.
Okay. Are you all going to look up to where he's pointing at?
I would assume Luke would.
I'm
Because
already looking, aren't I?
Mm-hmm.
I would. Yeah,
I guess what I'm
would
trying to
be
get at, without giving you
consistently
guys the
making
option of just
perceptions.
rolling for it if you weren't going to roll for it, is how obvious are you trying to look for an invisible creature?
I have the invisibility potion on.
Oh, are you like if we're gawking? I can't see the invisible creature, so I mean, but I am looking around.
Can you hear me?
Yes. That's why I was wondering if you were looking, like if this...
I'm
Yeah.
being
Basically,
pretty
the
obvious.
owl's
I'm like,
gonna-
hey,
Yeah.
anyone see this invisible creature walking around?
Well, we're
Cool.
not
Awesome.
like
You're
we're not
being
like
obvious.
yeah.
What I'm trying to know is none of you made any whatsoever to saying, hey, we're not trying to be obvious. Hey, we're trying to hide this. Hey, we're not trying to let the invisible creature know that we can see it.
Well,
That
I
is
was
what I'm trying to get across, and none of you, I gave you all multiple opportunities, so none of you said that.
No,
Nope.
So
I'm not. I'm
soon
probably
as you
pretty.
all look at it.
If anyone
and as
else is
soon as-
being like hidden, then it's not me.
And as soon as the bird goes like, oh, that's right over there, and you all look that way, that creature's going to be like, oh, snap. They see me. How do they see me? Shit. And he's going to fly up into the night and actually get out of like true visual perception range.
All right, well, let's go to that point.
Otherwise, he was just randomly following you, and he'd never assumed you guys could see him. 'Cause he's
Can I have my owl just be on
he's
the
just
lookout
following
for
you for
that?
days.
That's what I figured anyway.
All right, let's haul ass to this place and try and beat the witch to our my fellow researcher. I can't let the fellow nerd get hurt, although she's a nerd with benefits. God damn it.
In fact, I probably should have had him eat your owl by now, but I didn't.
I would have cried. That's a hard thing to bring back, especially in 3.5. I looked it up. That would have sucked.
Yeah, you'd have lost XP for it too,
Yep.
potentially. Okay, the direction that he flies to is kind of the same direction towards the triangulation that you guys are walking to, which is an
Walking.
old...
We're hauling ass.
Well, either way, you're getting to the same place. You just getting there quicker now. It's an old, dilapidated mansion. Well, mansion for the middle class side of town, which basically means that it's 2 stories high, which is it's a pretty big place for this side of town you're on. It's almost as big as it's pretty much as big as the hookah bar, but it's a house, and it has 2 stories.
The second we get here, I'm going to apply the Sea of Visibility to myself as well.
Okay. So you guys see this mansion, and it looks dilapidated. In fact, it even looks like it was set on fire at one time and had a bad case of the I got burned to the fuck ups. There is what used to be left of a front porch.
Is it able to be entered?
Well, there's 2 doors past the dilapidated front porch.
I'm going to have my owl be on the lookout for the flying head through, and I'm going to say if he spots him coming towards us, to fly to me as fast as he can, which is 120 feet per round.
Oh, don't. That one's not it.
I'm assuming we're keeping an eye out for old-looking woman.
Yeah.
And obviously our zoo. Whew, goddamn, Luke. That plus 13 is fucking...
That's for traps. At the door.
We're approaching the mansion? Okay, too easy.
Don't give me just a second. You guys will be able to see yourselves. I'm just setting the map up.
Velcro is also going to a different plane of existence.
Well, that's with a -3, but...
I'm confused as to where the entrance is. Is that it right there? Is that a doorway?
Yep, there's also a doorway 5, 10, 15, 20, about 20 feet north as well.
All right, Luke, lead the way.
And so far, there are no. You did not spot any traps in this area or on this side of.
All right, so we're heading north then, like this direction here, just to make sure I'm right. Okay. I don't see a door that I would be checking for traps at.
There's one here, and there's one here. Here. And here. Open that door, Luke. See what happens.
That door.
Blunderbuss is at the high ready.
By the way, how did William and Luke get injured?
Still injured from the fight from earlier today.
Are you? I thought we took a rest after that. Did we not?
I think I just forgot to heal.
Oh yeah, that was earlier today, wasn't it?
Yeah, a lot has happened today.
You guys want to take like 2 blasts off that wand and heal all that up?
Sure.
Okay. Knock 2 charges off the wand. I'm not gonna make you guys roll for.
I'm assuming I would have kept trying as we were moving around to just fucking make it work.
Well, I'm still gonna
No,
make
don't
you
say
roll
that.
because if you fail by too much, then you activate a charge without getting an effect.
Oh, I see.
But with your roll, I think you have to roll like a 1 or a 2 to do that.
If I have a +10, so depending on what the roll is.
I think you have to lose by more than 5. So it's first level spell, wands of 15. First level spell, you got to roll at least a 16. So if you roll a 10 or under, or 11 or under. Yeah, if you roll an 11 or under. So basically, if you roll a 1. You roll a 1, then you activate it and blow a charge and nothing happens.
Okay.
Luke, you get to that door and you realize that there is no locking mechanism on it. It is just straight up barred and nailed shut from the other side. There is a lock on this door.
All right, first thing, traps.
There are no traps on this side of the door.
Okay. I still want to check for a trap. Okay.
Oh, I actually took your trap. You rolled a traps finding earlier.
Okay. I didn't know if you were still.
Yep, right. I used your 17 for this whole area that I uncovered.
That wasn't it. It should have been a 27.
Oh, I see a trap finding perception 9 plus 8.
I used the wrong one. I wasn't supposed to use that one because that doesn't give me all my bonuses.
Oh, okay.
I did that one before we did the coding, so I didn't level it up. I didn't do any of that extra shit.
Okay. Well, either way, with the 15, you don't find anything in the area that I have uncovered. You go try the door, and the door is locked. that was not enough to get that open. This is a skill. You can try it again. I'll give you a couple tries.
Anybody that can help?
Nope. Not on Talarian. Velcro maybe.
Anybody just have knock?
Nope. Knock's I think a second level spell. I don't have second levels yet.
Ooh, Velcro. That is enough to unlock this door.
Sorry, at a -3.
He has a -3 because he's cursed. He's having muscle spasms.
If I can at least attempt to assist him.
You were so close, but what I'll say is I'll give you the benefit of the doubt and we'll say that was an assist. So now say that's an assist too. 2 people can assist, no third person.
Talarian doesn't have anything to assist him with anyway.
With +4?
That is correct.
I mean, you do have a wand of magic missile.
I don't
Blow
have
the
a
lock up.
Next.
I would rather waste one of my gunshots than.
That is more than enough to open the lock on this door. All right, so you hear the lock click and give loose.
Could I disable it so good that I learn how to make it?
What?
Not without some kind of craft skill.
Okay. That's what I wanted to know.
If you had like craft lockmaking, then potentially.
I probably fall under.
Locksmith?
Yep, that would work too.
Locksmith could be a legit profession for you that you could probably have as a side hustle.
Yep. That's definitely what I'm thinking about when I level up. So, what?
All right. So you're gonna open the door, walk in.
I'm gonna unlock it, and I'm gonna look at anybody else and be like, "Hey, does anybody want to open the door with their gun drawn?"
Say again.
He wants William Roberts to go in first.
Or just kick the. I guess I could. Okay, there we go. Cool. I didn't know if you'd want to go in first since you're not all like. Here I am.
I kind of am. Just with guns.
Right.
All right. You kind of walk in with like one of these things.
Actually, I
and
stepped in with the blunderbuss.
you walk in with one of these things and go ahead and roll me a reflex save.
There was a trap on the other side of the door.
I was hoping it was for him to shoot his shotgun because he saw something.
And just don't shoot the wrong person.
Look, I think the only reason you should be shooting is if you see something floating.
On a startle check.
What do I see?
I'm assuming a room.
All right. As soon as you kind of walk in, you see a person standing next to another door. In fact, he's actually standing like halfway inside of the door frame. And
Dirk Hassingler.
he has a hand crossbow aimed at you. And
Please
he
tell
gives
me.
the fire.
Please
As
tell me
soon
where the
as-
shotgun goes off to.
Well, William Roberts was really trying to get that blast off, but he has the choice. He can potentially get a blast off, but then he cannot keep that nice reflex saving throw he made.
I'm good with that. Come at me, bro.
Oh, so are you taking the reflex save or are you taking the shot?
I'm taking the attack. He might miss.
All right, he's just going to
Okay,
have a lot of bonuses.
then you're taking the consequences for everything. And you're foregoing that reflex save and you're standing right where you're
No,
at.
I'm keeping the reflex save and accepting the dude shooting at me.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Well, then he's going to use his held action to shoot at you. And he uses his movement to finish his way through the door. And you hear click, click as the door locks.
Ow.
He didn't. That bolt probably didn't even go in. 2 points of damage. It probably just crashed your cheek.
But because you didn't fire and kept your reflex save, were able to avoid the now 10-foot pit with spikes at the bottom of it that is now sitting in front of that door.
Oh shit!
Can I use a grit point to just take a gunsmith? Well, no, never mind. It worked out fine. 2 hit points is nothing to worry about.
I'm pulling up my jump.
So that just happened.
Watch out for that first step, mates.
She's a doozy.
Does this require an acrobatics check to pass it?
Can you
If
roll
it does,
under
I did.
Can you roll under a 5 jump check?
I don't even have a thing called jump. Do I need
It's
to add
still
one?
acrobatics.
Can you roll under a 5
I
athletics?
I see acrobatics. I don't see athletics. Do I need to make one for
Athletics not on there?
I only see acrobatics. I don't see one for athletics.
Yeah, it's acrobatics.
And yes, I can indeed roll under a 5.
Oh, well, in that case, give me a check. If you can't roll under a 5 or under,
Can someone
need a
assist
check
me?
from you.
Can someone give a rope to Talarian or put a hand out to help me out?
Yes, they can. And I'm not even going to make them roll that DC 15. If someone just wants to reach a hand out to you, I'll let you take a +2 to it.
I might need
I'll
it.
do that.
You have no idea how.
I mean, if nobody else is, yeah.
This is the most unacrobatic person in the party. Thank God.
You're good. You make it across.
Yeah, all my jumps are counted as a running start.
Are there any other doors in here, or is it just that one guy just went through?
All that you see is the one the guy just went through. Quick question. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Last time we played, did you guys get XP for... Did I give you guys XP? I don't think I did because I didn't think it was going to matter and some of you exited the game. I didn't want to,
I honestly
give
can't
uneven
remember.
XP.
Were we
remember.
supposed to go to...
I was looking at that earlier, though.
What's your guys' XP sitting at? It was 13.
Oh,
15.
You guys are only 1560? Ooh, I highly doubt it. Okay.
wait, 1560 into 1300. Is that XP needed? Is that how much you need your XP to say, or is that how much you need until your next level?
I don't know how much level 3 would
1300
be.
was level 1.
Okay, so why does it still say 1300 for XP needed for me?
Because
Yeah,
this
because
doesn't
you guys-
automatically change.
Mine's doing the same thing.
What do
Yeah,
we need
this
to-
doesn't automatically change like 5th.
All right, so what do we need to change it to for the third level, for level 3?
I don't truly know.
Is that
I
a
would have
Google
to
question?
look that up.
Google, what do you say?
Yeah, if one of you wants to Google that real quick, that would be appreciated.
I'm getting 2,700. Is anyone else getting that?
Sounds about accurate.
Oh wait, never mind. 3,000. 3,000. I read the wrong. There's like it gave me like a big ass graph, and I think I read the wrong
Well,
way.
there's quick level up, medium level up, and slow level up. We're going by, believe it or not, quick level up.
I only just see XP, and I see by class. I don't know what the hell that means.
Every 800 is what this says.
I have 3,000. That's what I'm reading, but I might be getting the wrong thing. What does yours say, Josh? Mine says 3,000. That's what mine says.
I'm seeing 3,000 as well. Oh, wait, nope, fast. Second level 1,300. Yeah, 3,300 actually is what I'm seeing.
Okay, well, there we go. And I don't think we did get
I
experience
just
for that
found
fight with the,
3,300 on the one I found too.
The D20
Okay.
Pathfinder
Ew.
SID.
So, Luke, I'm going to change yours real quick. You don't have to, just so we don't type over each other.
I already changed Talarians to 3,300. And yeah, you're right. I don't remember getting experience for that fight.
Tell me
give
it
me
was
just a
enough
second,
for
fellas.
3,300. Right? Just enough for that. Right, DM?
I highly doubt it was that much.
Yeah, probably not.
But I mean,
Hey, you
after
don't
we-
know what level that floating head was.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
floating
that's
head
true.
could have
That's-
been pretty.
That's what I was thinking, but at the same time, and also there's only 4 of us to split XP this time. It's not 5 of us.
Yeah, that's a big factor too.
That's an extra 100 at least. Normally.
We didn't really defeat the head, though. So do we get full XP for
You
that?
get XP. I always give full XP no matter what. Like, you guys went through the encounter. Unless you die.
Like, we don't have Brad here. Brad wants you to ultimately destroy it to get the XP.
I've honestly never played in a Brad game.
It's up to the DM. What does he say?
He doesn't have his headset on.
The only other people we killed were those 2 mercenaries, right? The orc and the chick.
No, we killed the chick and the other mercenary. The 2 assassins got away and the head got away.
Yep.
But we still get points for those guys.
Correct. Yeah, we still get the...
I'm pretty sure it's partial XP, though. Like, I'm pretty sure you get like half or a fourth or something like
Well,
that.
don't mention that shit. Just tell him we didn't get XP for it. He'll give us full XP.
I mean, I honestly think Jason is the same mindset as me, is we both, we get XP, but although sometimes they grant XP to those NPCs for surviving as well, which I'm fine with.
By the way,
That's
I was
not a
totally,
bad
I was
idea.
totally not expecting to see human enemies here. The second I read Dirk Herringer, I was like, "What the hell is this guy?"
He's a bad guy.
You just shot my buddy with a crossbow bolt. What is this shit?
Yeah, I didn't like it. Not a fan.
So, question: use magical device. That's if you're using a magical device that your character is proficient in, like if you want to
You're too far away.
shit, really?
Yeah. We can, barely hear you. And Jason's
DM,
back.
we have a question for you.
Yes.
Do we get full XP for everything we encounter? Even if we don't kill it, if we just drive it off?
That depends. That's totally upon my discretion.
Okay.
Can I change Luke Skyrunner's XP? Luke, yours still says... Yeah, I guess you guys are going to have to change your own. Okay, there you go.
3,300, right?
Yes. It's completely upon my discretion, and I will kind of go over my rules for discretion. It's because if you encounter an extremely high-level character and you guys like shoot it once and slink away, no, you don't get full XP for it. You don't even get half XP for it. You ran away. You did not defeat the encounter. If you guys have a full encounter with something powerful and you defeat it without killing it, or you get into a battle of wits with it, you get into a battle of charisma checks with it, diplomacy, and you skillfully get your way around it, I'll probably give you like full XP for it. And I'll do that for not powerful things too, things your own level as well.
So anything that we drive off, we would get full XP for, though. If we were the ones that stood our ground and they ran away because they were not wanting to encounter us.
Give you an example. You're getting full XP for the Duro fight that you had earlier in the day. You're not getting full XP for the Duro fight where you were able to see it while it was invisible and it flew away.
Okay.
What about the mercenaries that ran away from us? I know we killed 2 of them, but the other 2 ran off.
You are getting XP for them because you did face them and you made them run away.
Okay. That we were just trying to figure out how it was working. Not that we like had a problem with whatever you wanted to do.
No, that's fine. I'm just sometimes I will not give you the XP that sometimes you think you probably should get. And if you ever wonder why I did that, please go ahead and ask. I have no problem explaining to you why I did or did not give you the XP that you think you should have gotten, or why you got so much or whatever.
Okay.
I may do things
what about
arbitrarily.
The floating head? Did we get much from the floating head?
That was the Duro. Yeah, you got full XP for the Duro when you faced it and were able to do damage and it was fighting you after the bandit fight, but you really didn't get anything for just...
Was that the same Duro?
While it was invisible. Yes, it was.
Okay.
But you didn't get anything for it the second time around because literally all you did was look at it and it was like, oh shit, it can see me now, and it ran away. That was not really an encounter. Or really wasn't an encounter worth anything.
No, I get that. Now, do they gain XP too for surviving combat with us?
If they live and I plan on using them again, most definitely.
Okay.
He's going to come back with a vengeance now.
Oh yeah, he faced you guys. He didn't level up, but he totally got XP for facing you guys earlier this day. Just like both of them archers that ran away got XP for facing you guys. Not as much as you guys got for facing them because they didn't defeat you. They took some pop shots and ran away, so their XP isn't as numerous. But yes, I do give my monsters and NPCs XP. Assuming they live, they get XP for you guys. They totally can level up as well.
Unless you just don't plan on ever using them again.
Right.
Obviously.
Yeah. If I don't ever plan on using them again, then it's arbitrary. Like, behind the scenes, those 2 guys that were taking pop shots at you were paid. They had nothing against you. They have no reason. They don't give a shit about seeking revenge. They're gone. The people they were paid to go with are dead, so fuck it. Let's go find some new shit.
Are you about to gas our room, Luke? What's this? Are you going to unlock the door for us, Luke? Is that what's going on?
Yeah, I am going to need a... Sorry, Brad's car broke down and my mom's going to get him.
That sucks.
Yeah.
Did he at least put a shirt on?
I don't know, because dang sure ain't nobody gonna stop and help him if he didn't.
I mean, let's be honest. We all love Brad, but do you think a rando's going to stop and help Brad if he's standing outside of his vehicle?
Not
would
always
see that
positive.
as
I would
like,
help Brad.
I don't know, man. Brad's scary looking. I love him to death, but if that's the, I tell my kids as I drive by, that's the guy that's going to kidnap you. Don't ever help him.
He's scary looking. Okay.
Disable. Or search for traps first and then disable.
Jared, are you
searching
gonna get in here?
All right, give me the. Do you have a search? Yeah, Velcro's still outside.
Sorry,
All right,
I figured
go
I
ahead
would have
and-
went in.
No problem. Go ahead and give me a search check.
So that's a 30.
Why is it a 30?
Oh, he's helping me look for traps.
He doesn't have trap finding. Need the skill, particularly to help, but I will allow him to use it on a general perception check for searching the room in general. Which is enough to find a trap door on the south wall. And there are no traps inside of this room or on the lock to the next room. That you can
Except
see.
for the collapsing floor.
Yeah, probably. But they already
Well,
know we're here.
That's not a trap no more. That's just a hole now.
I say we go through the trap door because that's a direction they won't expect us to come from, I would assume.
Well,
They're
I'll
obviously-
come over here and I'll disable
I'm already
this.
going through the trap door. I'm just whatever. I'm going through the trap door.
Let me disable it real quick.
Nah,
Come
man.
on.
William Roberts already fucking going.
I think I've
what?
already. The problem is I probably would have already activated it and went through, and wouldn't have given you the opportunity if I'm being realistic with my character.
You would have found a trap and just set it off.
He
It
doesn't. You wouldn't
wasn't
have
a
seen the
trap so much as a trap door, like a secret passage.
Yeah, it's a secret door. Sorry. Trap door was a bad.
Thank you. Yes, that's a bad.
I knew what you meant.
I figured it was still trapped. I'll go through them with them. I'm little.
Oh, a little trap door.
All right. The broken furniture in this room suggests it was once used as a bedroom, although not a fancy one. In fact, it looks like someone's been using it recently. The bed is disturbed and there's an odd smell, like sweat and bodily waste overlaid by something else. As you walk around that corner, William? A rickety spiral staircase at the back of the room leads up, its wooden stairs blackened by flame.
Are you guys all right in there?
I'm just moving up.
So Larry's gonna look and be like, apparently they found some stairs and they're going up
Hey,
them.
we should. Okay, you should let me go ahead of you just in case.
I guess I'm pretty much bringing up the rear in the marching order.
I was gonna let
Are
the
you guys
blunderbuss go
perceptioning
first,
this room?
but I mean, if you want to go first, Have at it.
Yes, I will.
We've already encountered one trap, though, and I don't really want to set off any more.
All right, that's fair.
17 for perception in this room. For Flareon, at least.
Are you going to share what you find, or would you like this dropped to you?
Depends on what I find. If it's a book, I'll keep it to myself. If it's not a book, I don't care, and I'd probably share it with the group.
Let's be real. If it's a book, the only person who would care isn't here.
I'll share the 12 GP. I'll say I put the 12 GP in the party sheet. What's abyssal dust?
Okay.
Snort it and find out.
Is this the same thing as the obsidian dust?
No, this is a drug. It's like crystal meth. As soon as you pull it out, like any of your people with like your knowledge local that are in more unreputable type of stuff, like Williams would probably be able to be like, yeah, I know some people that.
So Larry's probably just like,
I've
I wonder
heard
what this
of it.
is. So Larry's like, is this anything useful?
It's meth.
You know how many books you could read on that?
Gonna high five Will and party.
So Larry's like, is there anything useful about this? If not, I'm just gonna leave it here.
How many
Well,
books have
if
you
you
ever
need-
read in a day?
You need to read a book in a hurry.
Take some of that and double to almost triple that in number.
Well, I always do research on something before I put it in my system.
We're gonna get the wizard hooked on drugs. God, I feel like that's the first time that's happened.
No, it hasn't. All right, so you're
Pretty sure I
heading
played
up to-
one of the few wizards I played. You guys made do drugs.
I've played multiple wizards addicted to cocaine.
Oh,
It's just surprising the amount of spells you can like research. Okay, so you guys are heading up those stairs.
Yep, I guess that's the plan.
Yeah, halfling followed by
so whatever happened with dude in that room?
Actually, I guess I can stand right above you with the blunderbuss. We can occupy
dude,
pretty
just
much
thinking the same thing.
I mean, that is correct, right, DM?
Yeah, you don't. I mean, you can fire over top of his head. It is.
It's not the same as firing into melee.
Yeah, he doesn't want to be like right on top of me, but he wants to be close enough to where like if I see it, there's a possibility he might see it. Shit.
Fair enough.
Let's reverse that and I'll just stealth behind you. I should still be able to see traps and stop you before you hit one.
All right, so who's going
As he
first?
gets
That's
flung
all I
out of
need to
the
know.
room.
I'll go first. I don't give a shit. Just like that. Yep.
Okay.
Oh, I take it we're moving to a different area. I seriously thought Luke just got like flung out of the building.
Like, oh shit.
Magic, bitches.
Giant springboard.
Alright, I'm gonna roll a perception to see if I can hear anything in the other side of the room.
Nothing. I mean, You hear ambient sound. I mean, it's not like dead silent, but
No talking.
you don't like.
I figured with a 30, I hear the ants on the other side of the room. It's so quiet.
Yeah, but I mean, you don't hear anything of important like it's trying to kill you.
Cool. All right. I will poke my head around the corner. I'm not gonna fully walk in there and be like, "Hey guys, I'm right here."
So whatever happened to the dude that was behind that door that shot at William?
It's this side of the secret door is not as hard to find, but you can tell what's one side of a secret door going into like the next room to the north. Basically, you're on the other side of a secret door. If you were like trying to find it from the other side, it would be harder. But from this side, it's not really hidden.
Okay.
Are the rest of you following?
Oh yeah.
Is there any sort of ports to kind of look through the wall at the room within?
Negatory, sir.
Can I put my ear up to it to see if I could hear on the other side?
Sure could. Nothing in there.
All right, Will. I love that you already know the code.
Leroy.
Bust through like a wrecking ball.
All right. Hold on. Let's search this room over real quick.
The only things in this derelict kitchen not ruined by fire are a pair of heavy iron ovens. And even they are warped by heat and rust. The pantry, cupboards, and benches that once filled the room are now just trash and ruin. A door hangs off one hinge in the northern wall.
Kind of want to see what's in the oven.
Damn, William just went through that fucking door.
Yeah, I
He
know.
said, "Fuck, check."
But I checked those. I still checked it at the same time.
You went. I checked it, and as he's before you can even say if there's traps or not, he just walks through the fucking door.
He's just like, kaboom. Stop. Everybody stop.
Stopping, freezing in place.
Does it come off the hinge when I do it?
Yes.
Dude, strength check.
You come through that door like Jerry comes through a door.
Gracefully, thank you.
Take it straight off the hinges.
There's nothing. Well, goddamn. He really moved his ass.
And he is waiting to take a shot.
Aw, damn. He knew we were coming from this direction? That sucks.
Yes, this is his house of horrors.
Dude's kicking down doors too.
True. He probably heard the door being kicked in and was like, oh shit, I'm going to turn my crossbow this way.
Actually, not truthfully, but you will figure out how it was done in just a moment. Yeah, when you guys failed to come through the other door that he like locked, he knew where you were going.
Damn, Luke.
You just put point blank shot on the bad guy.
And me.
Well, I mean, thank you.
I think I'm supposed to put it on him.
No, you put it on yourself so it gives you the bonus. Oh, I see what you did. You casted it at him. But now
What did it give him a bonus, Jason?
I don't know, but it doesn't matter even without the +1. No, it must
didn't give
not
it
have
to
because
him.
it didn't give him it gave him a +1 to damage.
But
So
he
I did it right.
Yeah. No, you're good. I read
Okay.
it wrong. You did the cast part of it. You hit the button to say, hey, this is what I'm doing.
Are we rolling initiative? Is that what's going on?
Nope, he was holding his action, so this is all still considered a surprise round.
Can I be surprised?
No, but you can walk around the corner while he's waiting for you. He didn't catch you flat-footed if that's what your worry is.
Okay.
Okay, you see him kind of shoot you and laugh at you. He throws a smoke bomb down and says, "Ninja vanish."
Please tell me
now-
he's still standing there after done.
This end of the hallway is kind of, and at the current moment, filled with smoke. Doesn't look like it'll be there long, but at the current moment, filled with smoke.
Know exactly what he's doing.
Well, why don't you come in here and tell us?
Do I hear the downstairs door unlock?
All right, William Roberts, since you moved down that corridor first, I need you to roll me a reflex save. All right, now I know what caltrips do. What the hell do vicious caltrips do?
Just a little more angry.
Maybe? Find out in just a second.
Increase dice size damage, maybe?
We can't figure it out. I'm just gonna everything the same. Oh no.
Is it a ninja trick?
Specially modified caltrips have clusters of needle-sharp spines that are slightly longer and more brittle than those on normal caltrips. Like standard caltrips, a 2-pound bag. That's very vicious caltrips work just like normal caltrips. So they have. Oh, instead of doing 1 point of damage, they do 1d2 points of damage. Come on. So William Roberts takes 1 point of damage. And your doesn't even say his speed's halved.
Watch your step, mate. I motion down to the floor with the caltrips.
That doesn't even say your speed's halved. So you keep running over them, and they hurt your feet mildly. They poke through your boot. When you get to the under end, let's see, that was a pepper smoke pellet.
Sorry, I was playing with rolling a D2.
No problems. Give me a fortitude save, Williams. I don't know if this hurts, but this guy is a douche. Okay. They don't affect you, but just for a minute, you feel like you're going to sneeze uncontrollably and throw up. But then you kind of do like one of these. You kind of like do your nose. You're like, and you're okay.
Cover your mouth, boys.
And when the smoke clears, you will be able to see a small hole in the floor that goes down to the first level. Which, if you had to wager a guess, is how he got up here so fast.
I'm already through it.
Are we in initiative or what?
Not yet.
I guess we're just following.
I mean, if you want to try and take the lead, go ahead. I'm not really calling this too much initiative yet because I wouldn't really call this combat. This is more like a cat and mouse scenario.
Yeah, I'm not jumping down the hole. I'm gonna look down there and be like, "Yo, Will, do you see him?"
I mean, if anyone wants to go faster than him to jump down the hole, now is your opportunity to do so.
Yeah, no, I wasn't
No, I
jumping
don't
straight
wanna
down the
jump down
hole.
Okay. Well, I'm just sorry the way you guys kind of said, are we doing initiative? Like, I mean, if you guys are jockeying for position of when to do stuff, then yes, we need to roll initiative. But if you guys are okay
No,
with
but
letting
I'm not
Will
gonna
just kind of go
allow-
for.
I'm not gonna allow this chase to go on this way. Like, yo,
Well-
Will, do you see something? No.
Are there any
Cool,
more
I'm not jumping down there.
doors?
Yeah, there's
Okay,
two right
Will?
next to
Any-
us.
Oh,
You're jumping down.
I'm the only one jumping down that I'm aware of.
Okay, dokey.
I'll holler down at him, and if he needs somebody down there, then I mean, I'll jump down and I'll tell Velcro and them to go the other way.
no, I was going to just ask, can I sprint the other way down the other stairs? My thought is maybe he's unlocking the door and getting ready to bolt outside.
Which one of you guys do you think would have the most knowledge of like street drugs?
William or Luke,
Will-
maybe?
Probably
Yeah.
me.
Probably William.
I'll help William. I'll like give him a local, and then
Because
Hopefully it'll give
unless
you a
you're
plus
right
two.
next to him, like chit-chatting about it, this ain't something you're going to be able to help him with. Because you're not next to him to aid him.
okay. Well, I might not need to anyway.
The way this guy is laughing and running, you would say this dude is high off his gourd on abyssal dust.
I would make some sort of a comment to the group. Like I would holler up to Luke that I think this dude's on abyssal dust right now. Just based
Boys,
on
the
the way
dude's
he's
tweaking.
acting.
He's tweaking. Velcro, go catch him on the other side. He's just gonna do this until he gets tired.
How long that's going to be.
And you got an idea, him being on this dust, he ain't going to be tired for a while. So, okay. William Roberts, you jumped on the hole. We'll take it from there in just a moment.
Made a
Is
perception
anybody
check.
else doing anything of importance to move, capture, do anything of that nature?
Velcro is running to the front exit.
Well, the other door area.
Unless Will tells me, if Will says, "Hey, I see him,"
That's why I'm trying to make a perception check to
yeah,
see what
I might jump down there. I might not. If I don't jump down there, I'm looking at this door right here.
I'm staying with Luke. Valerian's right here next to Luke, not going nowhere.
You can't get that far in one round, Velcro. Basically, where you would be able to get is to like the stairs in one round.
That's,
I guess-
yeah.
Okay. Will, since he did have a head start on you, you're gonna see a very similar scenario. You jump down that hole. As well as at least give you the description of the hallway. A wide corridor runs east to west with a couple of boarded windows along the outer wall. The floor is thick with rubble and garbage piled up in rotting heaps. At each end of the corridor, a heavy wooden door is set in the southern wall. In the ceiling at the western end, well, I guess it doesn't really matter. You just jump through it, so you know that's there, is a hole just wide enough for one person to climb through if they could reach it. So, guess it's kind of frivolous knowledge now. You definitely know that hole's there.
All right. I was expecting him down here, and I was kind of readying an action to like blast him as soon as. Do I get a chance to make a shot on him at this time or no?
Yes, he readied an action against you, but since you're kind of getting keen to his little flipping game, I'm going to let you just take a shot at him too. So both of you are going to take a shot at each other. Luke's up there like, kill his tweaker ass.
Yeah.
Valerian's just
Shoot that bitch
standing
in
there
the face.
poking, just sitting here poking his fingers like, this isn't very fun. Man.
Let's open these doors, Valerian.
In just a second, well,
Yep.
I guess it doesn't
No, that's
matter
fine.
unless he hits you, but
He's down here though. I yelled that he's down here.
All right. Yeah, I figured
Oh,
when I
no.
heard you shoot.
Yeah, but
Big
you didn't
ol'
know what I was shooting at either.
When we heard a big old crack, we had an idea.
all right, so what does this acid bowl do? Oh,
This guy is a dick, man. Acid? Fuck.
and an extra 4 points of acid damage.
He did 1 damage to me with the bow. Did more damage with the freaking acid than anything.
Oh, dude, when I read this encounter, all I could think of was like, I don't know how this is going to play out. Because if you guys get your hands on him, you're just going to like wreck this dude's day. But now I'm like, okay, now I'm seeing all the different traps and the ways they set it up. I'm like, oh, okay. This guy's a dick.
I'm gonna holler down and be like, dude, I got your drugs. I'll give them to you if you get out of here.
And after he's done with his action, he's going to go through this door and he's going to drop the slide plate, the same kind of slide plate that he used on the other door to lock this one in place, because he can't lock it from this side, but he can slide plate it from this side.
And he locked the door on me. Don't come down this way.
I'll try to holler.
Go back to the front. Go back to the front.
I'm trying to
Velcro,
holler
I
out
assume Velcro, you're going to kind of keep going the same, just keep going to the front door.
Yeah.
Tell him we got his drugs, man.
Oh, you can actually get there in half a turn. You want to roll a stealth check, or do you want to be standing there like, dick, here I am?
Can I make an action? Or just stealth? That's my full move or full turn, whatever. God. -3. So 13.
Let's see if he gets you. He doesn't have the greatest perception right now, but it's a possibility. He does not see you, and he is getting ready to run right past you. You're kind of hiding by some debris, and he is running past you. He's getting ready what looks like to go to the stairs that you just came down.
Do I get a swing on him by chance?
If you would like, he is literally running like right past you.
Tackle
and he
his
doesn't
ass.
see you.
I would like to make a swing on him.
Stab him.
His
Go ahead.
Achilles tendons.
He is not considered flat-footed because he is a rogue. Should I have been giving sneak attack that whole time?
I do not get my sneak attack on him.
Oh, you should. Well, unless he's got evasion.
Oh, he's
right?
not flat-footed. Sorry. Kind of depends
I guess
on
you
what
guys did
level he
see him
is.
every single time, didn't you? He didn't catch none of you flat-footed.
No, because he's only shot the rogue and Robin Williams so far.
Yep, and Williams has been able to see him every single time. Damn. That would have been hellacious if I could have got that on you guys.
I am going to make a point. My attacks are basically, they were dex based, but now I'm gonna have to, put my strength into my attacks.
Okay. No
So
more weapon finesse for you.
yeah, no kidding.
That's what you
Which
get for
I do
being
have
pretty.
a +1 in strength, so I got a little bit. We'll just -2 to whatever
Do you not
I
get the
hit
strength
with.
bonus to damage if you're using it as a finesse weapon or something?
Well, no, he's normally uses his dex to attack, but he took that curse where he got a -3 to dex, so he has to switch over to strength now.
Oh, I see. I see.
And that would be at a -2, but yes. Hopefully that hits.
Like, I was like, why would you do that?
Do I apply
You
sneak?
did hit him? No, because he does have uncanny dodge.
Okay. Well, 6 points of damage.
Tell
He
her 4
kind of is
hours.
just like, ugh.
No,
DM,
being hot dogs. I don't know, a minute
Yes.
or two?
Solarian's just going to be standing right there between the middle of these two intersections, looking down the hallway and the doors we came from. He's just going to be holding a spell in case he spots him.
Dang, what's he gonna do? He's gonna keep running. Fuck it. He's like, ah, shit. Just keeps using his movement. All right.
So
now
tell me when I can see him, because I don't know where the doorway for that room is, because there's like a trap door, I think, right there. Isn't there?
Yep. And I will let Velcro and Roberts go at the same time right now, basically. I mean, we obviously one before the other, but
I'm gonna run up. I'm gonna follow up.
that door is barred, Mr. Roberts. You cannot get it open.
What about this one?
About to say, is it possible for him to
That
just hop
door
back up
is
the hole?
barred, Mr. Roberts. You cannot get it open.
I
As
As
guess
they say
I
in the
attempt
video
to climb
game
back
world,
up.
this door locks from the other
I
side.
guess I'm just gonna attempt to climb back up the way I came then.
All right, give me a climb check.
Someone's got a good taste of music. I don't know who that is in the background, but
You
I
shouldn't
agree.
have said that out loud.
What?
What
Come
was
on.
it?
The music Joe's kids are listening to in the background.
Oh. Take a -2 to climb?
From what?
I don't know. But
Is it because you have your shotgun in your hand or something?
Armor, potentially.
Is it armor? Yeah, that might be a possibility.
armor check.
Yeah, you got that scale mail on.
No, I don't have scale mail. I've got chain mail. No, I have a chain shirt. Does a chain shirt give you a -2?
Oh,
I might
why
have
do you
to
have like
reevaluate my armor.
Luke, you want to kind of throw a hand down there and help pull him up? Because it really isn't very hard. It's only a DC 10. He literally has shit stacked like right there, so he can climb up very quickly. Because when he's tweaking, he's quick like a spider monkey. That's not technically like enough to get an 8 another, but I will. Nah, he slips. I can't give that to you. I'm sorry.
Considering it's the halfling trying to lift the giant.
Right.
Yeah.
no,
I
I'm
just
thinking the same
thought
thing.
about that. I was like, I can give that to. Wait, no. The halfling trying to pull up the biggest guy. I'm like, if anything, he's gonna pull you down. Just because you have another action, why don't you try and give me that climb check again, Luke? To see if you can give Roberts a +2. All right, Roberts, make another check. You get a +2. Zip, zip, zip. With the halfling telling
Did
you where
hit
to
that
put your
angel
foot
dust?
and what to do, you just kind of like bop, 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 and you were up there. All right, now that took like 2 rounds. So back over to Velcro and Dirk.
Larian's still holding his spell, just looking for that goofy ninja to show up.
Yeah,
You see the door bust open, and you see a tweaker in front of you.
That door was open. That door wasn't closed.
Yeah,
he never shut it.
there's no door there. We broke it off the hinge.
Oh, he
remember?
ripped
Yeah.
it. Oh, he went through it Jerry style.
He did.
So
Then you see him right there.
I'm gonna cast my spell at him, and he is dazed. For his next turn, he has no action and no movement. Let me drop the will save on him. Let's see if he fails it or not. And he has no action or movement. He's not considered stunned or flat-footed or anything like that. He just has no action and no movement on his next round.
All right, Velcro.
I'm gonna attempt to knock him out.
Knock him the fuck out.
I mean, I guess attack, subdual damage somehow.
All right, go ahead.
Oh, I guess that helped if. Yeah, right there. Yeah, that's gonna miss.
I mean, he's flat-footed though.
No, he's not.
No, he's not.
Daze doesn't
I'm
give him
gonna
flat-footed.
spend my last key point to make an extra attack.
If I'm gonna drop a GM hint, I would say you might want to save your key point. I don't know
Well-
how much you really think this tweaker is worth it.
As long as I guess I'm standing in his way, that's fine enough.
Probably.
Take up what I can of a defensive stance.
Considering he can't attack you or move his next round, you're at least good for one.
All right, and then we go through his round, and now it is basically Velcro and Tolarian, whichever one of you wants to go first. Probably Velcro because he has a higher dex. Actually, probably not now.
no.
I take it back. Tolarian, that would be you. You have a higher dex.
I have a straight
Um,
10.
Well, it's kind of hard. I was going to do a ranged attack, but Velcro is kind of right next to him.
Oh, behind him.
Does that not apply it? I'm confused. Does that still not apply the thing?
Oh, no, I'm sure it does.
No, it does not apply right now because they are not because he is not in combat with Velcro. He can't be in combat because he can't make attacks right now.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'll fire my crossbow at him. No, not going to hit. definitely not. And I'm going to be like, okay, I'm going to step back here and be like, guys, ninja, evil person, right around the corner.
All right, Velcro.
I'm gonna attempt to take that action again.
30 feet. Okay.
-2, so would a 16 hit?
Would a 16? Yes, a 16 would hit.
Okay. So damage for that thing.
I wonder why it didn't tick off the round for that. Oh, it doesn't do it automatically.
Does he get sneak attack? Would I get sneak attack for him being stunned or?
No, it's not a stun. Daze is something different.
Oh, daze.
Yeah. Yep.
It burns their action and their movement. That's all it does for a round. And then I can't use it on. And then I can't use it on them for a minute after
What's
that.
the negative for using 2-weapon fighting without actually having the feet?
-8, -8.
Never mind.
Yike.
Yeah, no, you want the feats if you're gonna go into that.
Yeah.
And even
That
then,
takes-
it's still real difficult to freaking balance out.
Oh, number 3.0. That was hard as hell to balance out. All right, so what you doing there, William? You got 30 feet, so you can make a ranged attack on him, or you can run up and get in melee with him, but not make an attack.
Although if you run up and
I'm
get
actually
big,
going to make a ranged touch attack. I'm going to use one of my I haven't used any grit today yet, and I have 2 points of grit, so I'm gonna
Oh, nice.
So
do.
I can't remember the name of the ability offhand, but basically it makes it a ranged touch attack for me to shoot him.
Okay.
Go for the leg.
His touch AC, just so you know what you're hitting, is going to be 13. That hits.
yike. That's a high number right there. +8. Holy shit.
Holy snap. Yeah.
I'm going to say we must really not like Dirk.
I think William's a little more pissed off at Dirk than anybody here, though.
Yeah, Williams really had a rough time with this guy.
I might just pistol whip him with that cold iron stock now, just for good measure.
Stop resisting!
No, I want him to keep resisting.
Now it's his turn.
He's kind of stuck unless there's a hidden door somewhere in that room.
Yeah, I'm actually looking.
Is looking. I know there's some stoves.
Looking. I was looking to see
He's
what his
looking for a fucking window.
acrobatics check is.
Oh shit, is he
He's
gonna try
gonna-
and tumble?
He is going to attempt a DC. He's going to attempt an acrobatics check to move past Velcro without taking an attack of opportunity.
Let's go, ninja. Go, ninja. Go, ninja. Go. Go, ninja. Go, ninja.
Oh,
Go.
shit.
Go.
Oh, he definitely gets out of there.
Oh, damn. That's impressive.
Man, this sucks. Dirk's an asshole.
Can we just let the tweaker go?
Well, he keeps running away from us.
No.
Those who fight and run away live to tweak another day. Actually, what am I doing? I'm an idiot.
Give
He's
the
going
man
to go
his
out
drugs
this door.
Would it
I
take
thought you said that door was boarded up.
from the other side.
It was
from
definitely
Yeah.
side.
barred.
Was
Oh.
it boarded or was it just with the thing
I
that
think it was
slides down and
barred.
shuts?
Yeah, the barred that.
You had it so that there was no way that we could get it from the other side.
It was barred. So he's going to lift that sucker up and head out the front door.
Go, ninja. Go, ninja. Go.
10.
Solarian's gonna look over his shoulder and be like, Just to say, we have some more important
50,
things than an evil
55,
tweaker.
60. 60. There we go.
No, this dude.
That is how far he can get.
We
Is
need
he
him.
leaving
Alright.
the door open?
He certainly did not take time to shut it.
Considering he used his reaction to open, or his free action to open it.
Oh,
I'm
I
assuming
guess.
he can't
Yeah,
close it
and
at
he
the same time.
can't bar it from the other side anyway. So even if he did, it would just be like to swing the door shut as he ran
Chakram!
past it.
Chakram!
So
If I can get down there into the door, yes, I would like to throw a chakram at him.
Are there any windows up here on the second floor?
well, he used a double move action. What's your normal movement?
Oh,
5,
30, I think. Yeah.
10, 20, 25, 30. Yes, sir. You can get right to the door with 30 feet of movement.
Hey, Jason, are there any windows on the second floor that look down into the main courtyard?
All the windows
is
are
like-
boarded up.
You can't even see through them.
You can see through them, but they're boarded. You really can't. I mean, I guess if you had an arrow or a
I'll say magic isn't really.
crossbow. I mean, if you want to stick the end of the wand like through a hole in like the cracks in the windows, maybe.
Missed.
You said a crossbow would work?
I mean, you could like stick the end of the crossbow through. I'd probably give you like a -2 because it's really, really hard to kind of aim because
I'll do
you're
it.
literally firing through like cracks in the
Jerry, do
wood.
you get 2 attacks yet?
No.
No, not unless I use a key point.
All right, well.
Might be a good time to do it.
No. Can I roll for that, DM? You should put a -2 on it.
Yeah, throw a -2 on it.
Did it? No. Oh, that's not gonna hit.
Does anybody else have anything they want to try before this guy runs away?
There's nothing else I can do.
Yep. Nope. That's it.
I'm not going to chase after him if he takes off in a full sprint. I'll go collect my chakram, but
Yeah, he just takes off now.
All right, guys, it's time to open doors, Luke. Go for it.
honestly, he could just be a fucking homeless guy living in a dilapidated house for all we know. And I'll walk up.
I
Oh.
loved him, dude. Like, this person that
Robert,
pissed off the party most
Robert,
and
did
all
you
their
just shove-
like
The
Robert, did
homeless
you
guy.
just shove Talarian into the door?
He got away. That's
Oh.
I walk up and
My bad.
he
Somebody
took
moved
off.
my token and just shoved Talarian into the room. I was like, what the hell? I was like, huh? I didn't do that.
That's what I'm gonna do from now on. Random people to piss off a party. What are you fighting? Oh, it's a random tweaker just running around in circles.
Greased up deaf guy.
Oh man, is he going to be a recurring villain?
He's named.
He could be. If we keep going into random houses and stuff like this, he could just be squatting in said house that we find.
Why do you guys keep invading every house I want to do drugs in?
We're the drug
guys
busters,
are-
man. We're SWAT.
You guys are assholes. Just keep busting him for drugs every other session. Oh, that'd be great. That wasn't really the plan, but it might be now.
He just keeps
You!
he just
You.
keeps end up squatting in whatever area we happen to be investigating.
You guys are such assholes.
He's gonna be such a high-level tweaker when we're done with him.
20th level tweaker. He can take anything. All right.
You ever watch Reno 911?
These two doors are locked.
Locked
But
or
pickable.
barred? Okay, cool.
Locked. Downstairs was barred. Upstairs is locked.
Yeah, that's why I asked. I just wanted to make sure. All right, I'll try the one I'm in front of first, because we're still looking for the chick that might be here.
And
the door.
Baruru and the witch that cursed our buddy is possibly here.
Yeah, why did we come here originally?
We're trying to find the witch. This is where our Azuru, she had it marked on her map, and we decided that was probably the best place to find her since we didn't know where she was going.
So I can't kick this door in?
I mean, you can. There's nothing that says you
not
can't.
yet.
I mean, I mean,
Make a strength check?
Technically, you could.
Strength check? Is that what needs to come through?
There's some pretty sturdy doors, but I mean, it's.
Oh yeah. By the way, I'm gonna point my wand
possible.
of wand of light cure wounds at Roberts.
No, here. I'll blast it with my blunderbuss, then kick it in.
I'm gonna say, just curious, is that invisibility stuff still in effect?
I would say no. If you guys,
an hour, isn't it?
It's 10 minutes.
Like 10 minutes.
10 minutes per application. So I would say, I mean, because we did that kind of loosely, and we did do rounds at the end, but there was still times of like searching and trap disabling. I would probably say, like, if you guys really want to be sure that it's going to last like for the next few minutes, you might want to go ahead and do a reapplication.
Okay. I'm going to reapply it. Luke is.
I was debating.
I haven't made a single application yet.
So I did my use magic device. What do I roll? Like what?
If you're kicking indoors, William,
the DC
I
is
would
15
suggest...
plus the spell and the wand, so 16. You rolled, so you got to hit a DC 16. You hit it.
You can suggest all you want.
I'm asking how much I heal.
That doesn't mean
D8 plus
1d8 plus 3.
Hey, it's just a suggestion. I figure you might like to see the thing that's coming at you as you kick open the doors.
Hey, William.
Yeah, that thing was really ugly, though.
William, I heal you for 4 hit points. So you can knock that off your wound page.
Okay. Thank you.
Now, let me check these doors for traps. I'll let you kick them down. Just let me check it for a trap real quick.
Is he already kicking? He might have already.
I've got like my leg up in the air, like up to my chest.
Yeah, I know. Trust me, I know. I'm watching you this whole time. I'm like, oh my god.
Like leg up, like it. I'm about to. Okay, you better be quick though. I can't
stand
on one leg forever.
Josh, this was how I was feeling in your evil campaign when everyone was bothering me. I'm like, I just want to check for traps. Please.
Oh, no, I get it. I know what it's like. It's not that funny, jerk.
The rogue just wants to make it safe.
All right, add 1 to this.
28.
You find. No traps.
This is quite literally a house of horrors.
Kick it.
I hate this place. Wait, which door did he check? The one that Luke's by or the one that Rob is by? It's 2 different doors.
Or are you applying that check for both of them?
Are you applying that check for both of them or just the one that Luke is by?
Now, why don't you describe to me how you're doing this? What are you doing? Are you kicking it and busting in the door?
Okay, this is what I'm going to do. I am blasting it with my blunderbuss, grabbing both pistols, 1 in each hand, and then kicking the door in.
All right.
Oh, you're doing like a hard breach, you know, shoot the things holding in the door hinges, and then just fucking kick that shit. Fucking classic SWAT.
How long after you do that are you waiting to actually walk in?
I would assume it's an action and then the action again to kick, so probably 1 round, right?
Like, are you kicking and then coming? So are you like kicking it in and coming right through the door to blast anything you see? Is that what I'm picturing in my head?
Yes.
Okay, that's exactly
and
what I want.
And I have a pistol in each hand. I am not attempting to fight with 2-weapon fighting, I'm simply having one in my offhand to make my follow-up attack with, because it's already ready to go and I don't have to reload it.
Okay, cool. All right, make the strength check.
Hopefully, shooting at the shotgun lowered the DC. Let's find out, though.
It did. You kind of weakened where it was by the frame.
Let's go, William Roberts. You've got Talarian cheering you on in the back.
Go, William, go.
So I'm wondering if acrobatics might not be more.
How do I make this roll?
Make an acrobatics check. Oh, it's dex. I need a strength check.
Can you just switch acrobatics to strength?
Yeah, switch your acrobatics to strength and make that check.
We probably should just add an athletics one, and anyone who's like military is proficient in it, because shit's annoying.
I say, yeah, no, there's a fly skill, but I'm not seeing anything like, what is it? We got acrobatics and...
What about disable device? Can I make a disable device check?
No, that's a complex check to like actually disable something.
You just have a roll a straight strength roll.
That too. Which would just be double clicking on your strength score. Or the bonus.
Oh, yike.
Sturdy door. It doesn't want to open. Actually, well, it's not a very sturdy door. You just didn't get a very good kick on it, really, truthfully.
We don't have any strong people in this group.
Take another kick.
Super strong. I got a +1 to strength.
Kicked it again.
If he kicks it again the second time and it's not doing anything, I'm gonna go over there and can I pull open the door? Does it pull open and not push?
No, he kicked it and it kind of like it wobbled a little bit on the frame, and he kicked it again and it wobbled a little more. Basically, each time you get a kick on it, I'm lowering the DC because you are slowly like breaking it off the frame.
And how long does this take him to do so far?
11, 10, 9. I'm minusing 2 every single time, so it still didn't open, but it cracked some more.
So Larry's going to step this way, because whoever's on the other side, that's definitely, if there's someone who's going to be so ready.
Hey, Luke, maybe you should be messing with the other door.
Yeah, Luke should totally just unlock this.
Hit the 9. 8, 7. Okay, now it's a 7. All right, it's breaking free. 7, 6, 5. All right, it's still breaking free.
Come on, William. Hey,
As you break it open. It started at a 15, and I took away 2 every single time.
So how long before he gets exhaustion?
Yeah, that's what I'm
kicks in.
He just kicked the shit out of this door, and
That
he busts
door
in
do to
like,
you, man.
and as he busts in, no, he's fine. What's your AC? Oh, never mind.
That doesn't fucking matter anymore, does it?
No, it doesn't.
So I busted with both guns drawn.
As you do that, you have shattered the door frame so much that when the axe trap on the other side of the door tries to swing down and hit you, it gets caught in the fudged up door frame that you have like completely janked all up, and it's like stuck in like a position where it's trying to swing down, but it cannot swing down. It is
Hopefully
hitting
it's
the
not
door frame.
spring loaded and breaks through when another one of us try to step through.
It's stuck. It is disabled. You, besides breaking the door, you simultaneously disabled the trap on the other side now.
We know William is great at breaking things, guys. That's what we turn him to for.
William just turns around like, got that trap too.
Claren's just gonna shake his head and be like, thugs. So what do we see
This
in the
is why
room?
pirates are just as good as rogues.
I agree as I follow him behind the door.
Yeah. Hopefully nobody's in there.
What's behind door number 1?
Dude, there better be something fucking in here.
All right, so people go in the A. You're kind of coming in too much. Give me just a minute.
Hold on.
Give me.
But you know I came in dramatically and like all the way in.
Yes, definitely I do. And that's how you seen the trap just break itself.
Well, I'm gonna be fair though. We kind of broke stealth the second William fired his first shot at the guy anyway, so I don't think we're gonna be quiet.
William
anymore, so.
broke stealth as he walks into the door, but when my little ass
No,
walks in behind him,
They know anyone that's in there knows we're here by now.
That's what I was saying.
They all know you're coming.
Like, there's no point in worrying about stealth at this point.
I can still roll a stealth check to hide before I do anything.
Talarian wishes he could hide, but he's not good at that either.
You can attempt to.
Just go do smart people things. Leave the pirating to the pirate.
Can Talarian attempt to hide in the boxes? Just like, don't hit
the box. You can just walk around with a box like Solid Snake. We'll give you. We'll enchant it so it gives you a bonus to hide checks.
Put like something on it so that people just see a box and they're like, we don't even pay attention to the box. What's the box? Why would we ever pay attention to that box? No one pays attention to boxes.
Get it.
And you're doing this super methodically. Do we enter like a hallway?
I picture the halfling kind of coming to the side. If I'm wrong, let me know.
Yeah, one way or the other. It really wouldn't matter as long as I could kind of like tumble in.
So is this the hallway? Like, what's this middle area? Is there another wall in front of us?
Narrow balcony with a waist-high lattice surrounds this large room, which takes up both floors. A staircase leads down to a ground level from the other side. That's all you can see until one of you actively try and look over the banister.
Do it, Roberts.
Yeah, if you guys haven't moved yet. Actually, you know what? I might attempt to squeeze in there.
You just go to the right, maybe of Roberts, or you looking down the balcony? Is that what's going on? Is that what that perception roll's for?
Yeah.
So you guys looking over the balcony?
Yeah.
The floor of the room is covered in dirt, maybe a foot or more thick. Down below, the only furniture is 6 huge iron stakes rising up from the bottom of the stairs.
Are you just going to uncover that now? Okay.
A person hangs limp from each stake. Manacled and chained, they all quietly moan and weep. Ezra is chained to the stake farthest away from you. I guess it doesn't really make sense which one. We'll say she is in the one that is on the bottom.
But they all
Right.
seem to be alive. They're all moaning
Bottom
and
right.
weeping.
Some of them moaning and weeping less than others. Some of them have been there longer than others have.
And we're not seeing anything invisible? No floating head trying to make his way in here?
No floating head.
Too easy.
Give me just a second. Got some more stuff to do.
I'm immediately going to try and free everyone, like immediately.
You have to run all the way around, unless you're jumping down.
I know.
I would at least make a perception check. Just look around the area while you're walking around.
Yeah, those might not be the only traps here.
Yep.
I'm just thinking, because this is a balcony, there's a little
Maybe
area
it'd be-
underneath of us that we cannot see. Say, if they're going to go that way, I'm going to go the opposite way.
You said this goes back down to the first floor.
Nice.
I'm gonna wait for everyone else to move, then Talarian will move in.
Yeah, while you're figuring that out, 2 seconds to use the restroom.
Okay. Unless you're jumping over that balcony, that is not going to be approved, William.
I'm just going around and I'm just positioning myself. That's where I want to end up. I don't.
Is
If
it
it
30
takes
feet,
rounds to get
60
there,
feet?
I don't. However long it takes me to get there, I didn't know we were in combat.
We will be in just a
Or
moment.
not, but I think what he's saying is he wants you to move on the balcony to see where you get
I
to
am
before something
canceling all
starts.
movements right now, and everybody roll initiative.
Oh, yike. Initiative.
Uh-oh. You're doing initiatives?
Yes.
Yup.
Oh, yeah, my initiative's just a straight roll now. Okay, well, -3, so 4.
All right. I guess I take it back. You guys did mention invisible creatures.
Mm-hmm.
Some of us, yes.
You see in the middle of the room, a few feet from the foot of the stairs, an old woman dressed in filthy rags. She silently kneels to pull up weeds. Her face is hidden from you.
Does she look familiar?
Oh, she looks real familiar to you.
I'm gonna kill me, bitch. I told you I'd see you again.
You gonna point that out?
Well, has she taken notice? Well, I don't know. Did I? Yeah, I applied the stuff.
It is the Owl's initiative, who I'm going to move him to just after Talarian to make that easier to pay attention to.
Owl's got a high initiative roll. What can I say?
Okay, Talarian.
Are you gonna put her on for us like a token?
She
Well,
is
you
over
guys
to
are
the
still
left
on the
side.
second story, so when you guys get to the first story, she's there.
Oh,
But I
for
can
sure.
shoot over the edge.
Well, then just
So how much movement is it to move through an ally?
If they're not in combat, it's not a problem.
Are we considered in combat yet?
Nope.
Okay, so 5. I can't. It's kind of hard to grab my token's movement because the guys are all standing on. I'll go right there.
That is 25 feet. That's all you want to make for your turn?
Sure, I'll go for 30, because why not? Can I see her if I look over the edge?
Yes, she's not that hard to see.
I'm gonna do the same thing I did to that guy. I'm gonna cast a daze on her.
Okay.
She fails. She cannot take an action or move for her first turn whenever it comes up. And I'm gonna poke my head back around that corner and duck down. Owl is gonna fly over to me and just hang out on my shoulder. Come, my friend. Oh, shit. Not what I meant to do. Whatever. I meant to put him in the corner of like the square, so like he's on my shoulder, but it works. There. If you can approve movement again for that owl, that's what I want him at. Oh, what? There we go. And that will be the owl's turn. I can't pass the owl's turn. Go, William. Go,
Mr.
William.
Roberts.
Go, William. Go.
I'm taking my shot, then doing my movement, by the way. Did it take into account that I'm using cold iron?
You didn't put type magical on your weapon. That's why. You didn't put damage type magical.
I don't know if I did it on your blunderbuss.
Well, no. Did I do the attack with my blunderbuss? I meant to do the pistol. My bad. Can I just do a second attack or?
Just roll the pistol damage.
Yeah, just roll the pistol damage.
Let's see if it worked.
Nice, it worked.
It works.
It worked. All right. So yeah, she's actually a high CR, but by actually going and searching that place and getting this turned her, 1, visible, and 2, her damage reduction isn't working. Otherwise, she should really have damage reduction 5 cold iron to everything you do, and be invisible.
But is her invisibility a concentration? Like every time we hit her with the scene visibility, would she have a possibility?
Oh, and that's my movement, Jason. Also.
No, nope. You just cast a spell and it happens. The spell lasts as long as the magic you invested in it. There's way less concentration spells in this edition than 5th, because it just happens. Proving movement. Yes, baby girl. Just a second.
Has he said how tall this balcony is?
I'm waiting for that myself.
No, he didn't, but it's 20 feet. The ceiling, when you were downstairs, you would have noticed is 20 feet high. The ceiling while you're up here is 15 feet high. This is a tall flipping house.
Okay. So that would put me at 30 feet. How tall is the I didn't mean that.
You're done,
like,
right,
the
Williams?
balcony.
So I can pass your turn.
Oh, my bad.
William.
Is it my turn?
Yeah.
Okay. It looked like it skipped me. I just wanted to make sure.
Nope, it's on you.
Well, not like skip me, but like went to somebody else and then went to me. It disappeared for a second. But no. The little part of the balcony that's in front of you, like when you walk in and you look over, how tall is that?
On a normal person, it's going to come up to about maybe waist height. So it's maybe like 3 feet high. So maybe 3.5.
Okay, so then 20. I can only move 20 feet stealthily, even on a double move action.
Shooter, don't you got some arrows?
Yeah, I'll shoot her and just move normal. Stealthily. Mister anyway.
Yeah, it's probably how I feel.
Yep.
All right, Velcro.
Well, try to make a sneak to get hidden real quick. So 16.
Okay.
And I'm just going to chuck one of the chakrams at her.
All right. Should you hit with it finally?
-2. So 17.
You said she's not flat-footed or anything like that, right? With days.
No, she is not. She just has no action and no movement. It's not. It doesn't for flat-footedness though.
Fortunately, that would not hit her with a -2.
A 17 would not.
It would not.
Well, at least she burns her action.
Really flipping close.
Yeah. No, I'm guess I'm gonna hold right there. Try to duck down a little more, get behind cover.
Shnikes, I didn't even see this part of it. What feats do you have there, Talarian?
Feats. I have alertness, improved initiative, scribe, scroll, and spell focus. Conjuration.
Roll a d20 and add 2.
Okay. 2d20. Make sure I grab it right. Is that a d20? No, it's fucking not a d20. I picked up the wrong fucking die. 18.
Oh, never mind. Okay, your spell that you never mind. She stands there and does nothing for her turn. Talarian, make an Arcana check.
Arcana check. Arcana. Here it is. 16.
When your magic hit her, it did not want to work.
She has spell resistance. You told me not to get that feat at this level. God damn it.
Didn't think somebody was going to have it at this level. Like, I've never threw anybody up against someone with spell resistance at second level. That's why I felt bad. I was thinking about letting you swap it out just to do it, because I'm like, damn, I told him not to, like, take that, so now I feel bad.
God damn it. Okay. All right. I'm getting that feat the next time I get a feat. I'm just saying right now. I don't trust you anymore. I want it.
Damn, I wouldn't either. I can't believe it's throwing you up against someone with spell. But I guess it's also throwing you up against someone who's naturally can be invisible all the time and has cold iron reduction. So
Is that Velcro's turn?
Oh, did I not pass? Sorry.
He said you didn't. Yeah, he said that you didn't hit with the 17. So that's what's.
yeah, were you moving at all, or are you staying right there?
Staying right there.
Okay.
Well,
He
is it back to
doesn't
my
do a thing.
Quick thing I want to do. Is this a free action if I want to look around and see if I spot floating head anywhere in the vicinity?
No, you do not spot floating head.
Well, since my rogues are appearing to be having a troubles hitting him, and I'm not really a big damage dealer wizard. I'm not blaster yet. I'm gonna put a grease on her, not even hoping she falls, but just so she's considered flat-footed for this. Because even if she passes her save, she's still flat-footed when she's in grease. Let's see. So where's my
right? And I don't think spell resistance has anything to do with grease.
It's just it's just summoning grease. It's not a magical effect, so I would think it's not. Where is the box size? It's 10 foot. Target one, yeah, 10 foot square. Let me make that square. No, that's not 10. I'll put it right on her. And drop that save real quick. I'm hoping she actually passes this. I just really wanted to have it for the flat-footed, but we'll find out. Nope, she goes prone. That sucks. Yike. Not exactly what I wanted to do, but there. She's prone and considered flat-footed. I don't know if those cancel each other out, like the prone giving the -2 for ranged attacks, but then the flat-footed giving them a +2. How's that work?
Well, you can be prone and not be flat-footed.
Oh,
you
okay.
still know the attack's
That's how
coming.
it works. Okay. Well, I guess you guys could hold your actions for when she tries to stand up, but that's all I can think of. Owl's not going to do shit. And I'm staying right here, hiding behind the lip of the... Actually,
Are you
yeah.
worried about us getting a negative for shooting at her?
Yeah.
You don't. That's not a thing.
Prone doesn't give you a negative for ranged attacks in this edition?
Yeah, it does. She's a smaller profile target. Although actually firing at her from above, I would say when you're on the same level, she's a smaller profile target, but firing from above like that, she probably wouldn't be, because she's no smaller of a target.
She'd be a bigger target at that point.
That's kind of what I'm, yeah. That's actually kind of what I'm thinking too. Should have been smaller.
Well, I'll let the DM rule
before, so
you pass my owl so William can go.
I'm going to rule that, yeah, right now it's she's still the same size target because you're on different.
Will the prone automatically
20 feet up.
apply the effect to her because of the prone effect already being on? Will automatically give them the -2?
It might, but we'll just override it.
Okay. I don't know what prone normally gives people anyway, so. is it like a +2 to hit on a melee attack or something? I don't know. Remember what prone does.
All right, hold on just a second there, William Roberts.
I don't want him to hold on.
He's gonna have to, because he did do that. I can't take that away from him.
Well, I think he was firing from upstairs first, but yeah, see what happens. Because that's what William's been doing, isn't he? He's been firing then moving.
That's only 2 points of damage with a crit. That's funny.
Did the Caltrips crit?
They only
Yes,
do 2
they
points
did.
of damage, though, so.
Yes, they critted.
Oh, let me check off that spell before.
So my super crit gets 2 points of damage. Son of a bitch.
Say Williams just, getting pinpricked this whole session.
Why is there 3 for a crit? What is that from?
Ranged weapon, probably.
But I thought it only doubled your damage die. How do you have 3 as a crit?
I believe ranged
I
weapons
think
are
it's a
times
firearms.
3.
I think firearms crit more.
They do?
Yeah, because they can only crit on a natural 20.
Isn't that most things? I thought melee weapons could only
Dude,
crit
I
on
don't
that.
know.
DM.
All right, Roberts,
Tell us
make a
the answer.
DC, make a fortitude save.
But I believe ranged weapons such as bows and other things like that do have the times
you're gonna
3
make it-
crit damage.
Get down, buddy. Get down. What am I making a save? What kind?
Fortitude.
Fortitude.
I think we're seeing if you get poisoned or not. Oh, shit. Well, that sucks.
You take 2 strength damage.
Ooh. Is
That's
this
Why
like
I don't use that.
Because I'm not strong.
DM question? Is this like D&D where if any of your stat lines go to 0, you're pretty much dead?
Yes.
Okay. I was curious.
All right, and I think that's Williams's turn.
Do you get crit on a creature that's prone?
Get crit on any creature that's susceptible to critical hits.
No, sorry,
Or
not crit.
misfire.
I meant sneak attack for the rogues. Can they? What's
Only if they're
the-
completely helpless. If they're like restrained, completely helpless, then yes, you can crit. But really, it's a coup de grace at that point.
Okay. Sorry, no, not the crit. The sneak attack. How does it work for them in this edition? I know flat-footed one is one of them. What else can they get sneak attack from?
And being on 2 separate. All right. This next thing entering is not on the same level as you guys, just so you know.
Oh, fuck, the fucking head's here now, isn't he?
Oh. You see dirt coming through the window.
This
Surprise, bitches!
motherfucker! Are you serious?
Has it been a minute since we've last seen
The
him?
tweaker is back.
Hey, Jason, has it been a minute since we last saw him? Since he dipped out from us?
Yeah, it's been over 60 seconds.
Okay, I'm definitely dazing him again when it comes back to my turn.
Is there
I'm
a
back.
picture of Dirk available?
There is not. That is so lame.
Just look up tweaker on Google
I
and just
think
fucking
we're
put
gonna
that.
have to find one. I think Dirk might just have become a major NPC.
Oh yeah, because he's just like, hey, he's literally just like hanging through the window, like, ha ha ha! That's what you get.
Come on, Luke, kill the Brian Witch, then we'll fucking murder Dirk.
I almost don't want to.
I hope so.
Luke.
So, sorry, my question for the rogue sneak attack. So they have to be flat-footed, and what else to get their sneak attack can they do?
They can be flat-footed. They can be flanked. Both of those convey sneak attack.
What's
again,
flanked in this edition? Is that like an ally is next to them, or
ally is on the other side of them? You have to have an ally on each side.
Okay.
So one guy on this side, one guy on that side, flanked.
Okay. And being hidden from someone, that doesn't apply the sneak attack. Does it give you a bonus to your attack? Like, I'm just curious, what's the point of them hiding during their combat rounds?
Flanking, if they're flanked, yes. If you have someone on this side of you and someone on that side of you and you're flanked, both of those attackers now get a +2 to hit you.
Okay. My question, though, was for the...
and the more people you add, the higher that bonus goes up.
Mm-hmm. So, but for the rogue, though, when they hide, do they get a bonus when they're hidden from an enemy and they take an attack, or no?
No, they don't get a bonus to hit, but their enemy can be considered flat-footed because they don't see them.
Okay.
Assuming that enemy doesn't have like uncanny dodge or some kind of ability that prevents them from being surprised flat-footed.
So,
fuck you, Dirk.
If a creature has uncanny dodge, but they're under a spell that gives them the flat-footed status, like Grease, are they still considered with it or no?
Unless they are immobilized. Now, if you're like immobilized, they cannot move. But usually the spell will tell you that.
Okay. Yeah. I was just curious. Thank you.
As long as they can move and still move, and they're not taking a penalty to armor class, and it doesn't say they should, if it doesn't say they should be flat-footed, it definitely don't work. But it really depends on the spell. Like hold person, where like a person is held and they can't move, like can't even move their hands, can't move nothing. Then no, even if you have uncanny dodge, you still can't protect against a flat foot. You still can't protect against a sneak attack. Although at that point, again, you're not performing a sneak attack, you're actually performing a coup de grace. Same as if the character was unconscious and you take a knife and just stab him right in the heart. That's not a sneak attack. Well, I mean, it can be a sneak attack and you have sneak attack damage, but that is actually a coup de grace. That is a fortitude save versus 10 plus damage dealt. And if you fail it, it's instant death.
Okay. Well, sorry, guys. I really tried to give her the flat-footed for you, but that didn't. She failed that save and it didn't really do much.
No, so prone does not give flat-footed?
No, apparently it just means she's prone. I don't think it gives them a flat-footed status.
No, it does not.
Somebody besides Dirk.
You said it's 20 feet from me to the ground floor?
Yes.
Oh, shit. Never mind. I wanted to do something, but I can't anymore. That's a little upsetting. Are these the weeds that she was pulling out?
Well, this particular one is a very special weed that you put at the bottom of the thing. So no, this particular weed does look different than just the random weeds she is pulling out.
Damn, 3 attacks. That sucks.
Give me another fortitude save.
Oh my god. William, no.
I'm just curious, is William Roberts looking beat the fuck up right now?
He's still only taken 8 points of damage.
No, he looks He looks like he might throw up. He's poisoned as shit, but no, he doesn't look beat up really.
It's like, you lying motherfucker. You told me I don't have to roll. It made me laugh. God damn.
I'll be honest, it wasn't like anything malicious. I really was like, even when I was looking at your feats, I was like considering just giving you the +2 because I was like, damn, I just wasn't expecting that to be something you would have to hit or something you would have to roll this early, truthfully. Williams, did you make your
I don't think
fortitude saves?
I don't know if William's here right now. Joey,
I
you
have
there?
to make more.
Yeah, it's a different.
Yes.
It's a different one.
The tentacles that hit you also.
Please pass.
12 passes. Let me just make sure you don't have. Oh, make 2 more of them, please.
There's 3. Is there 3 weeds around him, or is that one W like multiple weeds?
Just
One W has multiple weeds.
Oh well, one of them failed. I really hope this isn't a permanent effect, just like extra poison damage or something.
Oh no, we're all gonna come back and be all sorts of blighted and disfigured.
This fucking sucks. I'm just glad the fucking head hasn't fucking flown in here.
Hey, you be quiet.
Yeah, shut up, Justin.
We got the rest of the game in here right now. I think the only reason the crazy guy in the bottom of the asylum isn't here is because he's dead.
So what is nauseated? All right, I want to go on to Velcro, but we're going to see what nauseated is.
I think it makes you cannot take a action because I think you hit me with those damn fish bombs.
Yeah, you
that
made
caused
him
me to
all
be
over the place.
Do you
I
have to
couldn't
make a
take an
fortitude
action.
save?
I could make a move, but
Damn, that cloud of seasickness spell scroll that you have, then, bro, that shit would be fucking killer. If that's an area of effect, like burn away their action, that'd be fucking brutal.
well, first of all, I would attempt to jump down onto the witch, but there is this big, huge thing of grease that I feel like I'd just like surfboard off of her.
Yeah, do you think you can make a DC
No.
17 save right now of Dex?
No, not with a -6 dex. Fuck that. I'm just gonna throw another chakram at her.
But at least you don't have a minus right now.
Well, that's debatable. I got a lot of minuses right now.
Oh, yeah, this curse shit's kind of annoying.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, I'm not cursed either, but the
Lucky
group,
halfling.
Talarian is just so unattractive that apparently the demons don't care about him. It's a little upsetting.
That is a natural 20.
God damn, guys.
Dude. All right. Roll damage.
Oh,
Josh is like, you guys are about to fucking two-shot my fucking boss fight.
sneak
What is this
attack.
shit? Oh, you get sneak attack?
Well, I don't know. I was trying to hide up there after my last action.
Do you get it
That's
for...
a good point. Let me pop the
That's-
Brian Witch out and see if she's seen you.
I thought you only got sneak attack if you... Do you get sneak attack if you crit?
Oh, I mean, you can still get the sneak attack as part of the damage, but no, it's not multiplied.
Yeah, sneak isn't critted, but you
Oh,
do,
yeah,
you
she
can
sees me.
crit.
There ain't no way around that.
Nope, she spotted you.
But the crit doesn't. If you get a crit, you don't get sneak attack.
It's not multiplied. You can still
I see.
get the sneak attack. It's
No. What I'm
Alright.
asking is, if you get a crit, do you still apply sneak attack like you got it, or is it they have to still be flat-footed?
If it applies,
Oh, okay.
no. It doesn't just happen because you critted.
Think I am just at that point going to take out my short bow and call it my turn.
Will she attempt to stand up or will she stay prone?
Nope, she is going to use a quickened at will ability.
No, she's not.
Why isn't she?
I don't know. She doesn't need to. She's fine. She's fine. It's just a flesh wound.
I like where his head is.
You're a funny guy. You see her still prone on the ground. She doesn't even attempt to get up, but you see a silver line appear underneath of her, and she just falls through the floor.
Oh, counterspell! God damn it!
If you had to spell magic,
I don't have to spell magic either. That's not a level 1 spell.
well, in this edition, there's no counterspell. It's counterspell is a function of dispel magic.
Oh, okay. Well, no, I don't have dispel magic because I'm still only a level 2 wizard.
Who is the most dangerous person?
The most dangerous? Depending on if they've seen me cast spells, I would probably assume the caster. That's what you've ruled every other time. You're like, God damn, Talarian, you're the caster. They saw you cast spells. They fucking get you. You're like, oh, that's why I hide every fucking time.
Damage so far.
Hold on. One.
What did you say?
I asked who did the most damage so far.
Oh, well, that was definitely the crit from you. That was.
Well, I'm
definitely
just saying,
the most damage.
I'm not trying to be like weird about it. I'm just like, I think that most creatures would interpret whatever dealt the most damage to be the bigger threat. So I would probably be the next one to be attacked, I would assume.
I was going to say if it was a sleep effect. Well, actually, I'm immune to sleep.
Plus, I'm the flashier one, too.
If it's a enchantment.
Oh, by the way, I'm
or
gonna
effect,
share. This is a
Plus,
picture
it
of like the
doesn't matter.
people fighting at the bottom of the stairs down there, but I'm gonna share it anyway just to give you an idea.
Man, this shit sucks. I hate Dimension Door, man. It's such a
What
get
you're
out of
looking
jail
at?
card.
the weed thingy?
No, that is the Brine Witch.
When did she turn into a big Ooga Booga monster?
That's what she's hiding underneath the cloak. Remember I told you couldn't see her face? She was just hunched over, and she had a
That's what she
spectral
really
hand.
looks like.
Oh, that's good
That's
to
what
know.
she looks like.
That is a face I will not be forgetting anytime soon.
This escaping shit pisses me off because we don't have a way to stop her from just Dimension Dooring.
Hey, kill her.
We just okay. 2 of us just crit. She was prone. How much do you like? Goddamn. There's not a lot
Now
more.
she's at the top of the stairs, and she just suggested to Velcro that your friends are really mean. You should do something to stop them from being so mean.
This is a charm effect.
And Velcro, you think that's a great idea? Your friends are being really mean to her. They're a bunch of douchebags.
Oh yeah, let me take
Hey guys, come
Being so
on.
mean to your
I
friend.
mean, it's not wrong.
Kind of being a dick here. I mean, look at Dunkirk. He was just, or whatever his name is, Dunkirk. Dirk. He's just chilling here. And Brian Witch here just wanted to sacrifice some people.
So is Velcro on her side or is he charmed? I'm confused what this effect is. Do I see what she does to him or no? Because I am on her level.
Well,
He's
if
charmed.
she hasn't,
He'll move to protect her. It's in his best interest right now to protect her because, I mean, that's his friend. Why would he attack her? He don't even understand why you guys are attacking her.
Does he know, like, is that a spell? Is it a fact? Like, what? Can he tell what is causing that?
Can who tell?
Valerian.
I mean, you would assume it's some type of magic, but no, you didn't see it happen, so you don't know exactly what it is. Valerian.
Well, yeah, I want to ask you a question. How does a spell that doesn't have a save that instantly hits and does damage apply to something with magic resistance?
You still have to roll a caster level check to overcome her spell resistance. Otherwise, she just completely negates it.
Damn it. Okay.
I mean, I'll go ahead and give you the +2 because I feel bad because you were going to take it and I told you not to. As long as you tell me right now, it is the next feat you're going to take when you level up.
Yep, it is. It is the next feat I'm taking when I level up. I'm gonna magic missile her, I guess. That's what I
Your
planned on
second
doing.
level caster, so roll a d20 and add 4 to it.
Oh, so it's +6 now, or still only the +2 or +4?
Hey, it's just like in the picture.
Okay.
It's just like in the picture.
Actually, yeah, it is.
that's almost scary.
You hit her with your magic missiles, and they don't seem to have. They just seem to bounce off her.
Shit sucks. Okay. I'm just gonna stay. Actually, I'm gonna move over here to get further away from Velcro.
Mr. Roberts. I think I need another fortitude save.
Yeah, I bet you do.
And also, you can only take a move action this round because you are nauseated.
Oh man, this fucking blows.
Okay.
I cannot attack.
Nope.
No, move action only.
That, I guess, is it. And
You're so lucky that plant does not get attack opportunities. Well, I guess there's only one person that dirt can even hit from there. Can't shoot at his buddy.
Oh, Dirk and the Brine Witch thingy are buddies?
You don't really know that.
No, I don't.
Dirk may just hate you.
We did probably ruin his buzz.
And an extra 2 points of acid damage.
Oh, he can see me from there? Even with the
You're
railing
20
away?
feet up. Well, I mean, it's a barred rail. It's not like...
Oh, okay.
So there are 2.
Ouch.
He yells again. Got you, bitch. Don't dick with Dirk.
Come on, Luke. End this stupid fucking witch. Then we'll do it.
Oh, this motherfucker. Luke, you gotta outdick the Dirk.
I can't.
That's
shoot
your
Dirk.
mission.
Dirk's below us.
You have to outdick him.
I'm not dicking the Dirk.
You better.
He's
It's
the
your
diggler.
job. He's your antithesis.
Oh shit, that was for the strength check. Sorry, I need another fortitude save from William. You didn't take any more strength damage,
Please, Luke, kill her. Kill
but
her,
I do
Luke.
need one now for the nauseation.
Yes. Thank God.
We're still nauseated.
Of course.
And the
I am.
Brine Witch has been killed.
How does Velcro take that reaction? Does he all of a sudden be like, "Whoa, dude, I almost made out with her"?
Velcro, you did almost make out with her, and now you're like, damn, I had to have drinking a lot. I've never, what was I thinking?
The suggestion's gone.
Yes.
But
Good, because
but you
my
know that
first
you
shot was
actually
at
were
Talarian.
wanting to. You did want to make out with her.
Now,
You don't know why.
I mean,
Nobody's by the weed whip. Velcro, I guess it is your turn now.
Kill Dirk, that little. fucker.
just out of pure wonder, are my shakes gone?
No. Those will go away, but that's not an instantaneous thing.
I
Don't
had
sit
to
at
ask.
the couch. You have to be closer. Shit.
All right, well, I see Dirk down there. I'm gonna shoot Dirk.
All right, take a -5 because there's 3/4 cover.
Oh, is there?
Yes, he's
I
actually like
barely
he's literally
see
like
Dirk,
hanging through a
so-
window, like firing inside.
Yeah, see, I thought he was standing inside, so I'm gonna.
No, that's why he's
shoot
on
at
like
the
halfway in, halfway out.
weed whip thingy. Does it look
Okay.
Does it look stationary? Does it look like it can move at all, or is it?
It looks
planted
like it
into
is-
the ground.
It is planted into the ground.
Okay, I'm gonna take a shot at Dirk.
Okay.
At a -5, so a 6 don't hit him.
Nah, your normal 14 didn't hit him anyway.
No.
Yeah, I know. Just that -5 on top
No.
of that -3. Okay.
That is not enough to hit Dirk. Brian Witch is dead.
You could magic missile Dirk.
I'm gonna daze Dirk. He is dazed. He doesn't do an action or a movement for his next turn.
Does he drop out of the window?
Yes, he does. As soon as he can no longer hold on to the window and he's dazed, you just hear him go, "Ah, shit," and fall. And you hear thunk outside.
You take fall damage?
It ain't that far.
Oh,
But he loves like holding himself up there, like to shoot inside. Like,
Was
He
he
is
on this-
probably completely out of sight now.
no, but the windows, remember, this is like the first floor is like 20 feet high. So like the windows are about 10 to 12 feet high. So he's not falling far enough to take falling damage, but he is high enough up there to where he had to like get up on a windowsill and like hold on, and he's firing in. Is it very efficient? No. He's Dirk. He don't care.
How did his tweaker ass jump up that
Fucking
high? That's
dirt.
what we need to go find out.
The wizard's
Because
got his
he's
drugs.
tweaking. Tweaker can jump, man, and they can run. They can run and they can jump. That's
You're gonna
one
have
thing. Like,
this
you ever
tweaker
try and catch a
chasing
crackhead? You ain't catching no crackhead. They be doing Olympic type shit.
That's like harder than catching a chicken.
All right. Let's see. What's the last one? Did you
Might be
failed it?
harder than the greased up deaf guy.
You're still nauseated for, so you get a move action there, Mr. Roberts.
Yeah.
Gonna go purge on the witch.
You're rooting around that body. I ain't going near that.
I'm puking out the window at Dirk.
Puking on the dirt from the window.
Fortunately, you don't have a window right there, but if you did, I can see that happening.
Isn't that where he went out?
Bottom floor window.
No, he's on the level below us.
Well, he is, but I mean, I guess there could be a window. Are you gonna try and take the 10 feet to climb up and puke out the window?
Yes.
Give me a climb check. That's a negative, sir.
Then I walk the rest of the way to the Brine Witch.
No, you tried to climb the. Screw it. Doesn't really matter.
He falls and pukes on himself.
We'll throw up on the Brine Witch. Dirk.
He don't do shit.
Dirk can't do shit. Dirk can't do dick. Nobody sees or hears Dirk either. Mr. Skyrunner?
All right, I guess I'm going to shoot at the poor sand. Well, is the weed whip still there?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I didn't know if it went away because she died or...
Nope, it's still there.
I'm going to shoot at it.
Okay. When it takes the damage, it kind of like whips out the direction that it took the damage from, but do anything. All right.
Do what? It didn't do anything?
No, it didn't do anything on its attack. Like it felt the
I
arrow
got
come in
you.
from this way, and its tentacles kind of like flung out in that direction. But there's nothing within 15 feet for it to attempt to hit, so it doesn't. It just flails its tendrils around.
Is a stationary weed considered flat-footed?
Throw a
Nope, because it
vial
can
of
still
alchemist
kind of defend
fire
itself.
on
It doesn't matter. It's a plant. It does not have a discernible anatomy anyway to be susceptible to sneak attacks.
Ah, I see.
Sorry, what
I
was
would
that,
like
Velcro?
to toss a vial of alchemist fire on it.
Burn,
Go ahead.
motherfucker.
Is it just a throw?
It's AC 10. I mean, it actually has an AC of 14, but since you're just trying to cover that square, the square technically has an AC of 10.
Oh.
Yeah. Light that plant on fire.
Okay, roll your acid. Or your acid, sorry, your fire. Was it fire or acid?
Fire.
Okay, fire. Roll your fire.
1d6, okay. Three points. Fire. Burn, baby, burn.
12. Okay. It is looking very much worse for wear. It's just kind of whipping around on fire now. And everything. Or, well, every which way.
And at the beginning of its round, it takes an additional 1d6 fire.
Okay.
Unless it tries to wiggle itself extinguished.
Oh, and that's your turn. The Bright Witch can't do anything. Caltrips don't really get an action. Talarian, is there anything you want to do? It looks like if you just let it burn, this thing's going to die.
I just want it to be extra fucking... I wanted to do something, goddammit.
You can still do something. You can still magic missile the shit out of this plant if you really wanted to.
Well, I just shot it to death, so I think I'm good. Where did the caltrip start, by the way? The stairs? Did I see that?
Yes.
If I know they're there, is it possible to just slowly go down the stairs without kicking them?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna do a perception check right here at the middle of the stairs to see if I see any more weed whips.
All right, roll perception.
No.
No, you don't see any other plants that look similar to that.
All right. Guess that's my turn. Owl is going to do nothing.
Mr. Roberts, give me a fortitude save. All right, well, that's last your 3 rounds anyway, so I'm just going to say you can still only take a move action, but you finally throw up on the witch. You can take a move action.
Brutal. God
Sitting
damn.
there retching on the witch.
Well, if you'd make any of these saves, he'd be fine, but he has failed like every single save. Oh, yeah, you have a strength save first. Well, we'll say you failed the nauseated save, and we'll say you made the strength save because I'm nice. So, okay, that is the end, by the way. That is the end, by the way, Roberts, of your saves. You no longer have to make them. Both are ended. So you are, after this round, even though you can only make a move action this round, you are no longer have to make any saves. You are no longer nauseated. Your strength damage still remains until you get something to take care of it, but you're no longer having to make saves. You're just gonna stay right there and check the witch out.
That was an 18 to puke on her.
You got her. All over her.
So with that, that's like the end of my nauseated. Like I vomit and I'm done. And I think that's what I'm doing.
All right.
I'm not going to touch the witch. You just puked on her. So I'm
I'm not going through that stuff.
And be like, dude, go find all the magical shit on the witch.
Clarion, you hear something outside that window that Dirk was at, even though you don't know Dirk's name. You see Dirk peek his head in. He goes, "Hey, what's your name?"
To me?
Yes. What's your name?
Oh, I'm Telerian. Please don't shoot me with
Fuck
the
you,
crossbow
Telerian.
again. Oh, oh. By the way, DM question: what's a caster level? Is that your like wizard level, or is that like how like your highest level of like caster that you have?
However many levels of that particular, say, like if you're trying to cast a wizard spell,
Mm-hmm.
it would be however many levels of wizards you have.
Okay.
That's the base, by the way. There are things that add to it. Like you can get certain items that'll say this raises your caster level. You can get certain feats that they'll say will raise your caster level. And you can get certain items will say this raises your caster level. Anything that says anything about raising a caster level, that adds to your caster level check.
Okay.
Some things will just actually say this raises your caster level for the purpose of overcoming spell resistance. Like there's actually a spell that it boosts the next spell cast by like plus 10 caster levels, but only for overcoming spell resistance. Because normally when you raise your caster level, it raises all the effects numerically for your spell. Like in this edition, if you have your 3rd level fireball spell, when you level up, it just gets another d6 and you still only cast it as a 3rd level spell. You don't have to cast it as a higher level spell to get more damage out of it. Your caster level just gets better. But all right, anyway, he pops his head up and he's like, "What's your name?" When you say Telerian, he goes, "Fuck you, Telerian."
Fuck you, Dirk.
Anybody gonna ask what his name is? Nobody's asked what his name is yet. You got no clue who this guy is.
No, I don't care what his name
No,
is.
my turn.
I just can't wait for like 3 campaign sessions down the road. You're just gonna hear "Fuck you, Telerian," and then boom, gets hit. All right, but now he's gonna take a look around. No Brian Witch. Weed Whip's dead. Picking around the Caltrips.
He didn't take his movement to climb back up the window.
Oh, he's
Yeah,
kind of
he
there.
took his movement to climb back up the window and asked what your name was.
Oh.
And then he shot you.
The ninja
Oh.
staring straight at him.
And then he is out of sight.
Oh, that little fucking piece of shit.
And I'm going to go ahead and release tokens now because that's it.
Talarian's about to run up to that window and peek out of it. Do I
He
see
wants
him?
to look out of it.
Go for it.
Do I see him?
Roll a perception check.
Fuck.
The only thing you see is a madman running away in a zigzaggy line around a corner going
Oh, wait. I see him though?
for like maybe a second or two, and then he rounds a corner.
Damn, not enough to release a magic missile at him? Son of a bitch.
You hear around the corner again. Fuck you, Telerian.
How rude. And I'll just look down at my
Is there a
gears
chance for him to make one strike with a magic missile at all?
He can if he really, really wants
Oh,
to.
I really
Say, no,
Yes,
I really
do it,
want him to
do it,
come back.
Do it.
I'll do it. I just don't have a target for him anymore. But I'll just drop the damage, see how much I do.
There's Dirk.
Meow. Fuck you, Dirk. I don't know his name.
Get him. Get him.
Runs around the corner. Ow!
Yeah, when it hits him, that's when you hear from around the corner, out of sight, you hear the "Fuck you, Telerian!"
Perfect.
Oh.
And Dirk is gone.
And Dirk is going to come back 3 levels higher than all of us and, just...
Super
Well,
tweaked
he
out
did
too.
encounter a party of 4.
Right, because Dirk just took on an entire party of 4 second-level characters.
Now, does
I
he
gotta
get the experience from the Brian Witch?
No, because he was on the Brian Witch's side, but he gets the experience points for you guys.
He's got to divide that experience with the Brian Witch, though.
No, it doesn't. He's dead.
Only
Well,
if I
then
give.
then the plant.
That's
The plant's dead too.
Ah, damn it. See, you shouldn't have.
In fact, if I really wanted to be a dick, he faced you twice. But
We
I'm
get
not.
the
I'm only-
experience from him twice.
Oh,
I'm
shit.
only going to
Nice.
give him once. Because I'm nice. I mean, I'm not that nice, but I'm nice. All right, let's.
That would mean we would get experience for him twice, then, right?
That is true, but you all would have to divide experience points for like a second level tweaker, whereas that one second level tweaker gets all the XP for a second level 4-person party twice.
Hey,
Who do you
dude,
think makes
boss-
out better?
I think the boss battle with the tweaker might be fun later on.
Oddly, the
Just
tweaker.
saying.
Hilarion is gonna go to Arzu. Hilarion is gonna go to Arzu first and attempt to bring her down from the stake.
Alrighty, let me pop some stuff off here first. I just want to get some stuff out of my way.
That's cool. I'm gonna go
I have
check the family.
so much
2
crap all
seconds.
over my window. Oh my god! I have an ogre on my screen. So many layers of bullshit. So glad I got a reoccurring villain. I didn't even plan it.
Is he even a villain or just a chaotic neutral asshole?
He's gonna end up coming
Okay.
back and being such a
What?
terrible fucking thing to fight too. That's because now Jason's gonna level him up the way Jason would level him up, not the way whoever wrote this would level him up.
Oh yeah, totally. Like that's just happening.
So the Jason version is going to be way more difficult to fight.
Andy's on coke.
He's gonna come
I
back
feel
with
like
a
I need to
sidekick
say,
called
though,
Dr.
that-
Roxo.
We are not condoning of cocaine.
No, we are not. You notice only the bad guy used drugs.
Illegal drugs are bad.
Right, and only the bad guy used them. Good guys, or in our case, morally ambiguous guys that just don't happen to be completely evil, don't use drugs.
I think
Except for me, it's
Hilarion
cool.
is the
I'm pretty
greatest
sure
guy
pirates
who-
use jugs though.
They might. Let me see. What would Brian
that
Witch
again-
have
Just
on?
for the
Covers
record,
morally
Joe
ambiguous.
Murica does not condone the use of illegal drugs, although I'm pretty sure William Roberts does. Important distinction to be made.
That's why we have these characters. Damn. You guys can look over the Brine Witch. You've seen the picture. That's what she's got on her. She's butt naked except for
Ew.
that brown nasty cloak that she was wearing.
Ew.
Can I have her eye?
Luke's gonna carve out her eye.
If you really want to, yeah. In fact, you might get someone to pay you for that eye.
That's kind of what I'm thinking. I want the eye.
Okay.
No amulet, no nothing.
Man, I can't use any of this stuff.
Sorry, I took out the picture, so I don't have a picture of her anymore.
Any chance I could think of something I could take off of her to make into a small gum part for like a memory thing? Like just
She's got that weird looking like mouth thing. You could take a tooth or two out of her. For that.
You know what? I'm gonna take her 2 canines, and I'm gonna turn one into the hammer on my starting pistol, the one that I start with. I'm gonna make the hammer and the trigger out of her teeth.
I think all of her teeth were canines.
Well, like the 2 big incisors, the main, there's always 2 big ones.
Valerian is getting everyone down from these spikes.
But that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna use
Velcro as well.
her incisors, her main incisors, to make
Hey,
I really don't want to step in the grease. I'm really hoping it's actually gone.
It doesn't disappear.
Well,
Can you put a picture
here's the
back
thing.
on,
There
DM?
is so much dirt down there that if you really wanted to, you could just like throw a bunch of dirt inside of the grease and you would make it trackable.
Okay, we'll do that.
But I'm not going in there intentionally slipping on the grease is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm gonna start
Understandable.
picking
Put the
people
picture
down.
back up for a second.
I am. Yep. I'll do that right now.
Well, there's nothing in here, and yeah, that's
No, when you
about
guys
it.
search around, everything that I put inside of the parcel, inside of the party sheet, that's what you guys would find.
Other than that, I think we found more abyssal dust.
Yep.
Derek dropped the stash. Iron rope. Well, iron rope's gone.
Did you want the iron rope?
I had a quick question on it because I could potentially get rid of my quarterstaff, and I'm almost wondering if that would, be a rope that I could turn into basically a staff weapon.
It's a little brittle to really be used for that.
I didn't know. I was trying to read the description.
Now, if you were to wrap somebody up with like multiple layers around it, it's not so brittle and it's hard to break out of. But just one strand isn't too hard to break.
Clearing cries a little bit and no mage items. Damn. Not even a spell book from the Brine Witch. However, I'm pretty sure Brine Witches are natural casters. I don't think they have actual spell books. They're not like wizards or anything. So.
No, every spell that she had was all her natural at-will abilities.
Clarence just gonna snap his hands like, damn sorcerers and fucking natural casters with their bullshit magic.
Well, I don't see anybody else in here doing any major hand-to-hand. Maybe me grappling and whatnot.
We're just taking these people down. And I'm trying to wake our zoo up. Or Azru, I mean.
You talking about the brawler?
Yeah, I was
Bracers,
snag those.
Yeah. She's a little bit awake, but every single one of them has been cursed and is helpless.
We can't bring them down and maybe together. Could we maybe tie them together and help us move? Could we maybe make a cot or something and bring them to the cleric? I'm assuming with the person who originated the curse that it's going to disappear soon, hopefully.
Oh, this cleric's going to be pissed.
It doesn't seem like you guys would have to pull everyone out of here one at a time.
We couldn't even craft a litter or something to help us lift them all, or
no.
Shit.
Not at one time. You'd have. Now, I will say that you guys can get the doors open now, because actually, are you guys going down into the pit where the people are at?
Yeah.
Can I actually do something else, DM? Maybe this will work. Could I go outside and cast Flare into the night sky, and maybe that'll summon some guards to our position to assist us?
Yes, I didn't want to give it away, but that is exactly what this is designed to do. Is you're supposed to go get help to get these people out that this is all over.
Well, I'll do that. I was going to go outside and cast Flare, unless everyone else wanted to search the house first to see if there's anything else of interest. But I think we pretty well looted the entire thing.
Oh, we can go through, make a couple more spot checks while we're waiting, kind of investigate.
I don't think there's a room we haven't been to yet that we didn't search, because we searched that. Yeah, we searched every room. The only thing I think we didn't search was the ovens in this room. Everything else.
You guys can search while you're waiting for someone to show up. You're not going to find nothing.
I'm going to
This
assume
is a dilapidated mess.
Hilarion standing outside at the door, just popping flares off because they're.
I will say that when you are kind of like digging through the dirt, where you're finding all the stuff like the shield and the elixir and the potion, all that stuff, you also find bones and remains of a dozen other victims.
Oh yeah, DM. Before I went outside and sent off flares, could I also have collected another vial of blight sand from that weed?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna find something to make it alchemically with this shit. This is like my mission right now.
I'm very much starting to begin to think that the blight has nothing to do with the Brine Witch. Well,
no, the blight's been here for over 100 years. That was something I figured out earlier. The blight has been something that's been a part of Freeport for a long, long, long time.
Oh, the sand blight
Okay.
stuff?
Yeah.
So the watch is going to show up, and the watch is going to start kind of taking over. Are you guys going to kind of hang around, or are you guys going to make yourself scarce once the watch shows up?
Talarian doesn't have any criminal, like he's kind of high society. He would probably hang around Azru because he's kind of worried about her, considering fellow intellectual. We had a great conversation about history. We worked together, so he'd probably be
how do the rest of you feel about sticking around with the watch?
Is there anybody from the watch that would recognize me?
Roll a percentile. Tell me high or low.
Hold up. What the fuck?
Holy shit, Nikes.
No, hold on.
High, right?
That's not a percent.
Let's go low.
There's someone shows up that, they recognize you.
Cool, I'd stay then.
You would stay?
Yeah, so that way they knew, like, my troublemaking ass helped solve this, and they can go back and be like, you'll never believe who I saw help.
Okay, if you guys stay for roughly 2 hours to answer questions.
Valerian would be for that, so.
All right, in that case, also who is going to show up is Angelo Stampfell, ace reporter.
Do I know this person? With my knowledge?
I don't know if you were with the group.
I do vaguely remember that person.
Being a local though. Okay, being a local though, you would recognize him. He is a pretty popular, famous reporter that for the city newspaper.
Does he make good content in his books? Like, does it feel like fluff? Is it actually real? Is it informative? Because if it's informative, I can tell you right now, Talarian would be a big fan because he likes reading pretty much anything.
I mean, it's informative. It's a little fluffed up because he wants it to be good.
Okay. Well, Talarian would probably be himself like, oh, hello. Like, like talk. Anyone who writes really material is nice in Talarian's book.
He is going to stick around and ask you a few different questions. He's going to pay you some gold for answering good. So let's throw another 50 gold into your parcel. One of the things that he's going to ask you, though, is how many you saved a lot of people. Were there any bodies?
Any bodies? Well,
intelligence check if you don't remember.
Wait. Oh yeah, I'll make an intelligence check. Roll. Not a great roll, but I'm still not horrible.
You found about a half dozen bodies.
All right. Talarian doesn't know how to shut his mouth, so he doesn't. He really wouldn't know what to say and what to not say. You're like, oh, about a dozen bodies and a tweaker.
Tell him about the tweaker.
Oh wow, he's
tweaker.
literally just the more stuff you guys divulge right now, he's just digging it up. This is all making the front page of the paper, by the way.
Can I overload him with like technical knowledge like that I've researched like throughout this entire time, like about the obsidian sand and the demon head that's flying around?
I am brutally honest about every cool thing I accomplished.
So Lyrian's trying to overload him with not trying, but like Talarian's just being.
No,
himself.
I'm like while Talarian is is giving him information, I'm gonna sit there and talk about how awesome I was.
Oh, he's taking notes from Talarian, and then he's writing for you. He's like, hold on, and he is just writing all this down. This is gonna be a front page like story for him.
Talarian's really happy for this because he's really hoping this paper gets back to his parents, because his parents really didn't think he would be successful.
He will mention to Talarian, he's like, really? You guys only found about a half dozen bodies, though?
I mean, there were others who hadn't died yet. You know, there's the 6 that are tied in right there, and then everyone else who's cursed in the city who we just saved from possibly dying, you know?
Going on with that intelligence check, you just noticed that he just makes an offhanded comment that, that's not near as many people that have actually gone missing. That's weird.
Well, let's compare notes.
Yeah, let's compare notes. Question: how many people have gone missing in recent days? How long ago was this?
Oh, there's been at least a good 30 people that have gone missing in the past.
Oh, is this relating to the people
in the past month or so?
Is this related to the people who we found out earlier?
Being a pirate.
Yeah, remember when you guys found out that like there was a whole bunch of like there were some kidnappings that started, or not kidnappings?
Yeah,
missing
if I
people.
was going to hide my wrongdoing, I would hide it and blame it on something such as a legendary witch that happened to be making people disappear. Just saying.
Yeah, I'm going to agree with the reporter here. Like, yeah, I think there's something else going on here.
Reporter, did you have any thoughts on what you thought this was until it turned out to actually be the real Brine Witch?
He's like, nobody thought there was a real. I mean, nobody could have believed that there was that the Brine Witch was real and back. But he's like, it's A, it sells papers, and B, with weird creatures, you never really know. Did they ever really die in the begin with? I don't know. I'm just a reporter. I just write the stories.
But did you have
guys
any
are the guys
thought at
out
what
there.
you thought it might have been? Because if you obviously didn't think it was really the Brine Witch, what did you think it was?
Probably just
survivors. The best.
Yeah, Talarian would have been like, well, this place obviously has pirates. We encountered a few on our adventure, so they probably.
Well, he's like, I thought it could have been a rogue mage or a rogue sea witch. Not the real Brine Witch, but it doesn't mean there couldn't have been a sea hag or. And when he says hag, he doesn't mean like hag.
What wasn't it, like a mermaid gang or something?
There was like a merfolk.
Oh yeah, I could tell you about the mermaid gang, but I'm afraid you're just gonna have to get an edition of the paper and read my stories about that.
Oh, I get your paper every time it comes out. I like reading material.
So how long do we gotta wait? Because we've been interested in investigating this ourselves.
I think right now
we can help further your investigation.
Well, he's not an investigator. He's just a reporter.
An investigative reporter, isn't he?
Oh, well, I guess.
Yeah, but he's not doing too much stuff other than asking questions. He's not like an adventurer.
Yeah. Talarian's gonna walk away and check up on our zoo.
Dirt cheap.
He just, if I need something, where are you guys staying at? Where are you guys hang out at?
Multiple places. Talarian's point is like touching his fingertips nervously again. Like, places.
What's her name? Jade?
Staying. Jade's out. Jane's place.
Yeah, for now we're leaving that as our contact.
Oh, Lady
Mailing
Jane's
address.
orphanage.
Yeah.
Okay, so if I
We're all
need
orphans.
to get a hold of you guys, I could get a hold of her.
Probably.
Absolutely.
Can I go check up
Okay.
on Azru again? See how she's doing.
The
Yep,
cleric
Azure-
might know. Where to find
that's
it
basically what they're
as
doing. They're the watch is helping them all out, and the watch is kind of like got them on cots and are heading towards the local temple.
What about what's her face? What's her name? Arsney or Arnie or
Ezra, yeah, that's who he was checking on.
what? Okay.
She's headed there too.
Is
I'm
she
gonna
the only
follow.
victim that we knew personally?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna follow him just because I also want to check up on Raz to see how he's doing with the curse being broken now.
Yeah.
When you get to the temple, when you kind of double check later at the temple, the clerics are not having a hard time getting rid of the curse anymore. Like before, when it was lingering and it was persistent, it was a problem. But now that the Brine Witch is, well, I keep calling her the Brine Witch, even though you guys know she's not the real Brine Witch. But now that the fake Brine Witch is dead, they're not having a problem breaking the curses. And if Jeff was here, this
That's
is
good.
where Raz would come out and be like, I'm feeling better too.
Do-do-do.
Yeah, but he's not here.
So he's still feeling a little rough.
Right.
He's having
We'll say
resurrection pain.
he's resting. Yeah, he's resting comfortably now that the ordeal's over, and he should be fine tomorrow.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind to rest up myself after this.
All right. Kind of. Is there anything else he wants to do to wrap stuff up? Because really, that's it. You guys have solved the
about
mystery of the
XP?
Brine Witch.
We level with that?
Do you got anybody else want any of the stuff mentioned in the parcel item sheet?
If nobody's going to take some of that stuff, yes, there is a couple things in there.
Can a wizard use a shield?
Thank you. You got that?
I
You
don't.
can, but you have arcane spell failure chance.
Okay, then no, I'm good. Don't need it.
There you go. See you right back.
Everything gone. And I'm going to go ahead and check the last page. Is there any... Don't see any quest XP. Nope, this did not incorporate quest XP, so it's just what's in the thing. Ooh, 1,000 XP to everybody. That was nice and even.
Damn. Doesn't level us though. Have we gotten our XP for the Daruru and the mercenaries yet?
Yep, that was all included.
Okay.
This is everything. That was 5,000 XP total.
Do we want to distribute that gold?
That's up to you guys. I can.
Did we get gold for completing this from anybody? Just curious.
Oh, yeah.
I know we got the 50 from the report.
Yeah,
I don't
was
know
there
if
any
I don't know
reward?
if I don't know if we got a reward for this or not from the guard or
Bounties,
anything.
anything?
Yeah. When you guys get back to Jane completely just congratulates you guys and has a nice big meal for you already. And She's like, if you guys want, you can eat, drink, and be merry. I'll pay for all your stuff for the night, and I will settle the debt in the morning. And again, she's not trying to cheat you guys at all. She's just really like, you guys need to have a good time, and you have all the trust in the world that she will actually pay you in the morning.
So tonight's on her. She's gonna pay us tomorrow still.
Yes, that is correct.
How much were we getting paid for this?
Salt.
Oh no.
You should make Raz do like an afterlife adventure. Or like some dream adventure with and we can be there in his head. And that's how he can catch up his XP.
I will do Raz individually because Raz does have a thing he has to do because he has to deal with his god.
Or his god has to deal with
him. His god
him.
does recognize that we were paying respects and praying to him even while he was gone. Even when we thought all was lost.
Not everyone was doing that. Let's be fair. 2 of the party were. Talarian was just walking out.
Jerry called forth
I'm
the god's name too.
Forth him.
Didn't you, Jerry?
Yep.
Oh yeah, all three of us.
I have to walk into the church to pay respect.
You're the only one who hasn't converted yet.
I am. Talarian is a believer of the arcane. Gods are just arcane constructs of magic and might. He doesn't really have any belief. I mean, he believes they're real, but he doesn't have any like true belief in them. Talarian's of the belief that gods are just very powerful arcane constructs that you don't piss off.
Fair enough. All right, here it is. I got.
So, was there any reward money?
Yep, I'm looking it up right now.
Like, I'm saying, like, out for other stuff, for like some of the people we saved, or.
You would think the guard would have given that to us. That guard that reported.
Or yeah, or any bounties.
William's gonna go shake down some of the survivors.
No, Azura will have a small reward for you when you guys get back, but 100 GP each. Or Jane had 100 gold piece each for you guys. So 4, 5, 6, 7.
I'll say we need gold. We're in debt with a lot of people.
62, actually. 862, because she's going to give you the gold for your dead friend too.
He doesn't need to know that, guys.
Are you going to go sell the eye?
What eye? Did someone get an eye?
No, don't worry about it. I don't know
What?
yet. I might get it priced and checked on and just see like what it
Get it
could
appraised.
offer me. Yeah.
I really hope this isn't a magical item that you're giving away, because if it is, I'll cry.
Well, Talarian, are you going to go try and sell your
Here,
book?
I give him my best appraisal on what I think it's worth.
What is Talarian possibly going to go sell?
Don't worry about it.
Honestly, Talarian would probably be able to appraise the best with his profession, with his craft alchemy, but with that appraise skill, you'd say that it's probably could be a pretty expensive alchemical component.
You might want to show it to him.
You might be able to sell that to a wizard's guild or something like that.
Or Talarian might be able to do something awesome with it.
You're in the same boat with that captain's book that you have. You know a couple you would know of a wizard's guild that would possibly be interested in that.
Oh, you mean Captain Sabine?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'd probably just make a copy, like a charcoal rub down copy of all of his notes, or just write them down as copies of things of arcane nature that might be useful to me. And then I would probably sell it.
Okay. Who is actually doing the selling? Give me the diplomacy check.
Selling. I guess I would do the selling.
Okay.
If anybody has any objections.
No, highest diplomacy. Go for it, my guy. I don't.
I'll try to help you though.
That's good.
It's not too bad. And
I
then
should be helping you.
Okay. The Wizard Guild for the book will give you 750 gold, and for the eye will give you 950.
Seems like a good deal to me. What about you guys? You have anything to say about that?
And that would pay off a lot of debt.
I'll
I'm not
say we
selling
might
it
need
yet.
it.
Yeah, it's kind of what I figured.
I'm assuming you also asked the mage guilds away from me about the eye, that I didn't see it.
Well, I mean, I'm assuming he went to you to ask the Mages Guild. I mean, unless he wants to show up at the Mages Guild
are
having absolutely
you-
no idea. I mean,
No,
if
yeah,
you
he
not,
would've-
if you're
he would've
sell
taken
if you're not showing the eye to Talarian to get an appraisal check, they're going to offer you 100 gold for it, and you have no clue whether that's good or bad.
No, he would have went and done it, but I'd have told him straight up, like, don't come back without my eye. Just bring me back, like, how much they want or how much they'll
Okay.
pay.
Okay.
I need to know what I'm dealing with.
Well, I'd sell the book. I have the copy of the notes and I don't need it anymore. So I would sell the book.
Okay, so you're
Would
keeping
they-
the eye.
Would they be open possibly for spell scroll or for spell trading into my spell book at all, or no?
Not really trading. I mean, well, the thing is, they're going to give you the money, and as far as it comes to spell trading, you're going to be hard pressed to like give them a spell they don't have.
No, I meant like that book for like whatever. I'll just take the money amount later and possibly go back to them and buy scrolls or something like
I was
that.
about to say it really doesn't matter because they're going to charge like whatever it is they're going to charge you. You're not getting a deal.
Okay.
They're just they would give you 750 GP worth of spells.
All right. I just say get the 750 GP then for the book.
Okay. Good to have me go ahead and divide that up.
Yeah, as long as the I wasn't added in there, I think we're good to add that up.
All right, and that I was not added in.
Can I do an alchemical appraise check and find out what I might be able to make with the eye?
Mhm.
Is that just is that a craft alchemy check or is that an appraise check?
Craft alchemy, because you're not trying to really appraise it. At this point, you're trying to figure out what you can make with it.
19?
Give me a second.
If there's anything useful to the group, maybe, but depending on what I can make with it.
An aura gel. You could make something glow, psionic or magical without actually being psionic or magical. There's actually a few different poisons you can make for it. A blend cream, which helps improve hides. Blister oil, which would cause damage. Multiple different types of makes a creature susceptible to cold iron. There's an alchemical way to cover a sword with cold iron. So for an encounter, it's counted as cold iron. You could use for that.
I'd say we just.
genie perfume because it is a gin. Improves charisma for a short period of time. So there's a few different things.
Someone just messaged me. What was that? Huh, that was weird. My game just made a random ding sound. I don't know what it was for.
Glow powder. Glowing dust helps spot hidden enemies.
I don't know about you guys, but I think the 900 gold is a little bit more variable for us. But I'll let the ending decision obviously goes to the one who found it.
Yeah, no, I'm not selling the eye.
Well, I say more obtained.
Do you have a way to preserve the eye?
Shove it in a pickle jar.
I'll spend all my money to figure out a way to do it.
Can I alchemically check to see if I know a way to preserve the eye if he wants to keep
That's
it?
what I was gonna do. I was gonna give it to Larian and ask him like, dude, I want to keep this. What do I need to put it in to keep it?
There is something, but I don't know it off the top of my head. Also, there's a spell to keep something rotting for like a month or a year. I can't remember.
Okay.
A big jar of saline solution.
I'm assuming you're trying to
Definitely-
keep this as like a trophy for the party.
Yeah. Yeah.
You
Trophy.
definitely could like put it in brine or something like that. I mean, there is, non.
Yeah, that totally makes sense too.
The eye of the brine witch in the brine.
Pickled witch eye.
Yike.
All right. Is there anything
I'm gonna,
you want to do
you guys are gonna
this
dare me to
particular
eat
night?
it like 12 years from now.
Sorry. Nope, I don't think that's anything else for Talarian.
I'll definitely think resting up for the night.
Yep, go to bed.
All right. In that case, we will.
Oh, what
Pick
what
this
time
up,
is it right now?
4 p.m. 5, about to be 5.
No, I mean in game.
Midnight.
Oh, okay, it's late. Yeah, I'd probably go back to Lady Jane's for the night.
Actually, no, because it was midnight, and then you stuck around for another 2 hours. Then you took another hour to go to spend another hour at the church. Then getting back to Lady Jane's. You probably didn't get back to Lady Jane's till the morning.
At least a good 5, 6.
So we're probably gonna
she
take a
said-
nap. We're probably gonna all take naps and get up around noon.
And that's when she would tell you, take the day off. Everything's on me today. She would have went ahead and paid you, and the day's on her. If you just want to
Hell
hang
yeah.
out there and kind of like relax, recoup, recover. You guys have been pushing
I
hard for
kind
a
of
few
want to
days.
go back to that blacksmith and make a deal with him.
We can do that later.
Okay.
Yeah, as long as I get my 8 hours to feel recouped. And then probably party the remainder of the night. I guess that would be what I think we should do. We did good,
All right.
guys. Let's rest up and go party for the next night.
And this is also the day that Raz is taken to recover, so you guys can meet up with Raz in game tomorrow. All right. Thank you everybody for tuning in. This was an extra long session, but I think it was worth it. They finally wrapped up the Curse of the Brine Witch in Freeport and
Now we can go
saved
do
a lot of
pirate
people
stuff.
and I'm not actually sure what the next step in the module is. I'll be getting that tomorrow and looking through it tomorrow, but whatever it is, I'm sure they're going to kick ass in that too. Thanks for tuning in, and thank you guys for playing. I hope it was enjoyable. I hope this module was fun. Not totally used to running modules, so hopefully I did all right. Anybody want to say anything on the way out?
Fuck you, Talaria.